people say to us, well, this film that you made, The Alabama Solution, is obviously about Alabama state prisons. Are those private prisons? And we always say, no, those are state-run institutions. But they kind of function like private prisons in a way because they're able to make deals with Securus about their prison phone system, and that makes millions and millions of dollars that's extracted from the poorest people in the country, right? Who are being charged high, daily and even per minute fees for being able to communicate with their families. Then you have companies who are selling the food to the prisons. You have companies that are doing healthcare contracts with the prisons, and so there's so much money in that they sort of, even though the state owns that piece of land, it still kind of functions the way that private prisons function. So we've sort of just given over the care of a million Americans to companies that are accountable to their shareholders, maybe, but the shareholders don't know.
Well, they're certainly not accountable to humane living conditions. The one scene where kinetic justice, the general, what's his real name?
Robert Earl Council.
When Robert Earl Council was in solitary, and you see the rats swimming in his toilet.
Yeah, but what kind of
His
neighborhood
rats
is
are
that?
swimming in his toilet, and he has rats in a water jar. And what do you say? Like, catches
11 caught in one night.
Yeah.
And why are they there? Because he tries to put his food in a bag that hangs on the door of the cell, but then they write him disciplinary for doing that. But if he takes his food out of the bag and he puts it on the counter, then the rats are going to get it during the
they're
night.
just everywhere.
Yeah. So there are rats throughout the prison. And
So he has to sleep in this room where these rats are crawling all over him at night.
And people, just to get into him for a second, I mean, he is frankly one of the bravest people I've ever met in my life. This is a guy who's incarcerated when he was 19, and he was selling drugs in his neighborhood. Somebody is trying to chase him down with a car and almost runs him over, and he shoots the person through the window, and the guy dies. So this is now 30 years ago. In any other condition, you would have thought that's a self-defense case, right? It was clear that he was trying to prevent somebody from running him over with a car. And yet, here he is 30 years later with a life without parole sentence in an Alabama prison. And he's spending his time trying to organize non-violent labor strikes. He's trying to do hunger strikes. He's trying to use every method that he can use to call attention to the problem that 20,000 other people have. And he's using a contraband cell phone to talk to us, knowing that he's probably going to get retaliated against by the authorities once the film comes out or once they know that he's organizing a labor strike. He would be an unbelievable asset to society if he were out in the world, right? He's advocating for nonviolence. He's obviously smart as a whip, and he's incredibly motivating to other people. He's got that entire prison system listening to him when they want to be violent because they're so angry at the treatment, and the prison system starts bird feeding them, starts to cut off their food rations to force them back to work. And Kinetic, Robert Earl, is the person who says, that's not going to stop you. You don't want to do that. So, you see this huge level of humanity, talent, thoughtfulness in people that are locked away, and we just assume, well, if they're in prison, that means that they're bad people. Meantime, there's so many other people on the outside who don't get locked up for doing things that are much worse. So it's a very confusing message to be sending.
Well, especially for someone like you who did the checks and then you do this.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good point. I worked for a long time on the story of Robert Durst, and when we discovered evidence that showed that he had killed his wife, his best friend, and his neighbor in Galveston, dismembered him, we found the only evidence that proved that he did those things. And suddenly, I was in a dialogue with the LA District Attorney, the LAPD, talking about how to get him arrested. And even if I don't believe in the way that we incarcerate people, it's clear that there's a role for prison. And there's clearly a guy like Bob Durst who keeps killing people facility for senior citizens who had medical problems. So, a lot of really rich people, as you can tell from, there have been a bunch of cases on this, really rich people hire consultants to help them navigate what prison they're going to end up going to. They can negotiate for better conditions. And so you end up, with that sort of situation where the guy maybe has stolen $100 million, not paid his taxes, or taken money from his workers, or committed some horrible act of fraud, ends up in a prison farm, ends up in a pretty nice facility where he has access to lots of things. And then you have poor people that are locked up in places that have rats in their cells and vermin. But yeah, I was always sort of amazed that Robert Durst was able to get away with what he got away with for so long. And
why do you think that is? Well, how much did you know about it before you started the documentary series?
Well, I knew a lot because I had made a narrative film called All Good Things, about sort of Robert Durst's origin story, his relationship with his beautiful wife when they were both young, before all the bad stuff started happening, and he became the guy that he became. There was this kind of strange love story between this kind of difficult man and this very lovely girl, Kathy McCormick. And I made this film. Ryan Gosling played the Bob Durst character, and Kirsten Dunst played his wife, and really investigated that story so that we could tell the tale of what happened to them in an accurate way. And while I was doing that, we reached out to Robert Durst, to the real Robert Durst, and I said, we're making this film about, I guess we spoke to his lawyer, so we're making this film about you, about your client, and we'd like to talk to him, to get his input, and make sure that we're trying to tell the story out.
What was the premise of the film?
It was basically the story about him and his wife when they first met, this rich guy and this girl from sort of the other side of the tracks, and then how eventually that relationship got toxic. Eventually he kills her, and then later his best friend, Susan Berman, who knows about what happened to his wife, starts to become problematic, and then he kills her, and then later he moves to Galveston, Texas, and disguises himself as a deaf mute woman, if you remember this, and he ends up becoming friends with his elderly neighbor, and this guy named Morris Black, and they go out shooting on Pelican Island and so on, and eventually they have a little altercation because he figured out who Bob Durst was, and they were sort of on the run, and he dismembers that man. He kills him and dismembers him.
This movie with Kirsten Dunst, when was that released?
I guess we started working on that in 2005, and it came out in 2010. So in 2010, it's about to come out in theaters, this film. There was a big article in the New York Times about how accurate it was and how much we had done to make sure that the details were right and so on. And the real Robert Durst reads the article and calls me out of the blue. And, I've had tried to get in touch with him before without any success. And he actually calls the distributor of the film first, Magnolia Pictures, and he asked for the president, Eamon Bowles. And Eamon and I would use Bob's voice, like when we would talk to each other, because Bob had a very recognizable voice. So when I would call on him, we would hang up and I would say, bye-bye. And that was always sort of Bob's tone. And then one day somebody calls Eamon's office and says, this is Robert Durst. And so his secretary walks in the office and says, air quotes, like, it's Robert Durst on the phone thinking that it's me. And then he picks up the phone. He's like, hey, Bob, I'm not surprised you're calling. I think we did a hell of a job on the film. And there's a long pause, and the guy says, who am I talking to? And Eamon says, I don't know. Who's this? And he says, this is Robert Durst. And so he reached out to me. I knew that he was trying to reach me so I could record my very first phone call with him. And I call him and I say, listen, I'm keen to talk to you. I've been making this film about you for the last 5 years. And he said, well, I would love to see the film. So I arranged for him to see the film. And he calls me immediately after he sees the film. And he says, I want you to know I like the movie very much. The movie kind of shows him killing people, right? And I said, well, why did you like it? He said, well, you did a beautiful job explaining what I was going through as a child and the difficulty I had losing my mother. Kirsten Dunst was just like my wife, Kathy, and I cried 3 times. And I would like to do something with you. I would like there to be something out there from me, my ability to sort of tell my story. And I said, all right, well, why don't we sit down? I'll ask you a bunch of questions. And he said, that's fine. Okay, let's do it. So I ended up sitting with him for 3 days. I just finished a movie about him, a dramatic film, which is now in theaters. And I sit down with him and interview him for 21 hours. And you think you do long interviews. He's 21 hours with this one person. And he is fascinating. Absolutely extraordinary. He is incredibly honest about things that most people would never be honest about. Like, he talks about how, he had some violent arguments with his wife, or he says, that he says crazy stuff. And he explained to me that I said, I think you were kind of offensive when you went to visit her mother. She had this mother who was in her 80s, and you went to visit her mother, and I think you did some odd things. He goes, well, yeah, I visited those people, and they were that woman. She reads Yankee magazine, and she asked me how I liked her daughter, and I told her that Kathy had come out of the shower, and my penis was hard. Like, you said that to her aging mother? Yeah. I mean, what am I going to do? Sure, that's what I thought. Or you say to him, well, what did you say? Why did you tell the police that after you put your wife on the train, you went to the neighbors to have a drink? When that clearly wasn't true. Oh, yes, I lied about that. I said, well, why did you lie to the police? Well, I needed to be somewhere, and I wanted them to stop asking me questions. So, I told them that I went to the neighbors. I said, well, it was so easy to disprove. They just talked to the neighbors. Well, yeah, people don't usually do that. So he's very candid. He speaks very, very openly. Almost like having a level of sort of Asperger's.
Did you believe him at any moment while he was telling you this? Because obviously he's claiming his innocence, right?
Yeah, I mean, he is so good at telling the story his way, and he tells you so many facts that are true, that when he occasionally lies about really critical things, I think a lot of people just didn't pay attention to that. I did, because I already researched the story, so I knew when he was trying to tell me something that was bullshit, that it was bullshit. But I did have to put myself in a position of giving him the benefit of the doubt whenever I could. Partly because that was the only, you got to just get into that mode where you're trying to hear his version without debating it the whole time, right? Because otherwise he's not going to tell you his version, and you want to hear his theory about all this stuff. And in the course of that, he really indicts himself. He sort of came into it with the attitude that he wanted to tell his version of the story so people would stop thinking he was a murderer. But during the course of it, he admits to so many bad things that, you just pretty quickly assume that he is guilty.
How old was he when you first started following him?
I guess he was in his early 70s.
So he's probably already experiencing some kind of cognitive decline. And then you have the years and years of hiding all this, which wears on you.
Yeah, and I do think I think he had a compulsion to confess.
Yeah. I think most people that aren't complete sociopaths, they get to a certain point in time when it's almost too much, and they want to tell people.
Yeah. I mean, and that ultimately what happened with him, as you may remember, is we find this evidence. The evidence I felt was determinative. I thought it was something that police would ultimately use to convict him for murder. But
What was that evidence?
so there was a famous note that the killer of Susan Berman, who's a friend of ours in California, had left behind when he shot Susan Berman. And the note said 1527 Benedict Canyon, cadaver, and it was sent to the Beverly Hills Police Department. And that very seldom happens, but people speculate and go on, why would somebody who killed somebody have sent a note to the police? Well, maybe if he liked the person, if it was his best friend, this woman Susan Berman, and it was Bob Durst that did it, then maybe he wouldn't want her body to lie there. And, she has dogs. She didn't want the dogs to mess with the body, so he may have just killed her and then left this note. But then later, when he was asked about it, he said, I have no knowledge about that note. So when we're doing our investigation, we discover a letter that he had written to Susan Berman that has almost the exact same words on it because it's addressed to her at 1527 Benedict Canyon. So we can see the handwriting on that, not just a handwriting sample, but a handwriting sample that's saying exactly what it said on the letter that around the same misspelled words exactly. And he writes 1527 Benedict Canyon, Beverly Hills, California, misspells the word Beverly, puts in an extra E at the end. And of course, this letter that we find, he also misspells the word Beverly. So nobody had ever seen, or the police hadn't known about this letter. So we find it, and then I immediately start planning a way for me to show it to him in the second interview. And he had always said to me, like, oh, if you ever need me to sit down again, I'm happy to come.
What's your favorite series of podcasts? Joey Diaz, Theo Vaughn, The Compilation. It's phenomenal. But it's just, it makes me feel cozy. It's just, all right. I do the shit. I do the shit. Take my daughter. Really? Oh yeah. And then he's like, got some tapioca in my sheets, girls. Really? Oh, fuck tapioca. Everything. Really? Why not? Dog. I don't know if J.Ski will ever hear this, but I love him so much. He is smart. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He knows what's up. I love me some J-Ski. All right, but how's it start? It starts with, it's like, I'm taking on vacation. I don't go on vacation. Fuck no, I don't go on vacation. I had to take the daughter since it's such a perfect snapshot. Fucking love snapshots. Really? Yeah, dog. Why didn't Joey Diaz do Jerry? He was in fucking. Oh, he did the Fight Companion. But why didn't he do the fucking real show? Maybe because he's not doing anything. What's he doing? Raising a daughter. A podcast about I can't daughters. Give me that playlist, son. The Chronicles. What's he say? I don't go on vacation. I don't take fucking vacation. I don't go on vacation. He's like got him fucking blunt or joint.
I was on vacation. I don't take fucking vacations. I had to take a vacation.
I love him. Got a wife and a child, man.
I can't
got a wife and a child. He had a wife and a child. Son.
That's where I'm from.
Never took him. He's so dumb, bro. I love it. It's about
I go to my favorite Chinese restaurant. I do radio. Next day after
Shema,
I go to the cemetery and put flowers on my mom's grave.
I don't know.
I do my 4 fucking shows. I get the fuck out of that first one on Sunday, just like I do every other goddamn Sunday. That's it. I try to see some people do it. A school teacher would do some really? Yeah, I still talk to this.
Never took
I
her?
was gonna go to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me later on.
How tall was she? How tall was the child?
So, you know, we never really took a break on our podcast. And we did last Monday and last Wednesday. I took off Monday. We were going to do last night. But I'll tell you, I hate fucking cold podcasts. I'm tired. I don't like it nobody, as Jimmy Schumer says, the short script. I was just out of it last night. 5.5 hour flight with the fucking. Oh, that's miserable. See, by myself, I'll eat a fucking pot cookie. Right. And I get stoned, I fall asleep. When you have the family, I got caught smoking vapor on the fucking bench. I had one of those vapor pens, and I just filled it up. It was just brand new. I took the inhaler with me, and it has been inhaler now. So I took for the pot for the reefer. Oh, it's damage. It fucks you up. So I took that with me to New York, and I sprayed it twice, a couple times on the plane, and it kept me there. And I hit it when I was in New York, and I hit it with Ari. When I went over to see the tree and the fucking Saks Fifth Avenue and all that shit. And I ran out, so I had this brand new 2-gram oil from Loretta, and I opened it up before I got the plane. I charged it up. First 10 hits, it's like fucking death hits. Like they just fucking clouds of smoke. So I hit it 2 times, and I got on the plane. Like 2 hours into the flight, I look at my daughter, and every time I would hit it, it would go by my daughter because she had the window seat. So I go, I can't let it happen. So I go, let me go to the back. I'm in the bathroom with the fucking iPod on, listen to Pink Floyd. That's how fucking crazy I am. I'm not listening. It's Wish You Were Here. That's the album I'm listening to because it was like Shine On You Crazy Time and Have a Cigar. I ate edibles. I had like 3 or 4 red stars. So you had a little magic in your system. Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 2.5 hours because I didn't get fucked up on the way there. It made a big difference. I got agitated at the 2-hour mark. At the 2.5 hour mark, if you don't have something, once Mad Max is finished, you're ready to kill a motherfucker on the flight. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on a fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there in these drivers, jumping over people and shit, shooting motherfuckers. And you're sitting there next to like some fucking politician or some shit. You want to get up. So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself on the way out. I had Virgin. I had main cabin select. It's the one behind first class. So we could all sit together. First class, we couldn't all sit together. I would have to sit by myself. She'd be fucking crawling back and forth. So like, fuck that. Just get the main cabin select. How tall is the child? She's a fucking midget. She's 3, you know. She's just a little bit. How tall do you think she is? She's like, oh, that's not very tall. No, she's a little baby. So I got up, I go to the bathroom, I close the fucking door, and I'm in this bed, and I see clouds, and I'm like, wow. What color was it? Fucking clouds of smoke, and I'm hitting this vapor, and I'm hitting this fucking saddle. With the iPod on. Listen to fucking Shine On You Crazy Time, and all of a sudden I hear, and I see the little red light going on, and I open up, are you smoking in there? And I put the thing in my pocket, and I take this out, and I blow a couple clouds of this shit. But I go, hold on. I put my thing in my pants, which I really did this, and then I fucking wash my hands, and I'm like, what's the problem? And she goes, were you smoking in here? I go, no, wow. And I look like I was smoking in here. She looked at me, she goes, this is not like smoke. And she took, well, they take everything out of the garbage. They do everything. They look for a cigarette. Yeah. Oh, wow. And now, what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there? Standing there going, I don't know what happened. I came in, the plane shifted, and I hit the wall. And that's the next thing you know, you people were knocking on my thing and doing, we don't smoke. I wonder what made it go off. And I'm sitting there going, they fucking know, they're just playing. Oh, really? Fucking, they were cool the rest of the flight. Espionage, bro. I sat there, they were cool. And at the end, I gave my wife the keys. I told my fucking, listen, they called me in the bathroom. I'm gonna get arrested, so take the car keys, I'll see you at the house. What did she say? She just fucking looked the other way. I'm like, shit, man, what is my wife gonna fucking say at this age? I'm 50, what are you gonna say to me about it? I walked off the fucking plane. literally said dick to me.
Now, did you think, though, somewhere in your head that whenever you got to LA, there was going to be people?
Oh, fuck yeah. They've been before. I've been approached at the plane one time on the way to Columbus.
Is it kind of cool or is it just fucking not cool?
If you get off a plane, you got to announce a weed in the nutsack.
Yes.
And you're fucking cool.
Yeah,
If you get off the plane and you're cool, you know, like the one time I was in Columbus, I had weed. And some guy said, I didn't do nothing. He leaned back and hold on 1 second. He turned on, he said, fuck you. So I said, fuck you. So I kicked the chair and he went and told the stewardess. So I was the bad guy the rest of the fucking flight.
And then you start to feel like the fucking bad guy too. You're like, oh, you're the bad guy. So I'm saying shit and you're the fucking bad guy.
We got something. Put that seat back again. And here's what happened. We went to Columbus. They got us off the plane. They got statements from both of us. They let us go. And a year later, got on the plane. That same fucking guy's on the plane. How you doing? I just sat there the whole time like a little fucking.
So in all your animal of being on the plane and like having weed up your nut and all that, you never once smoked a cigarette on the plane?
No. Wow. In 1983, I was flying.
You used to be able to, didn't you?
Yeah, you could smoke in the flight.
In Russia, you can't have heard.
Really?
Do anything in Russia? But I heard that you can, though.
You can smoke in like certain areas. You can smoke on a plane. But I'll tell you what, I did see one fucking time though. Fuck me, bro. I think I didn't know what I was saying.
Smoking on planes. Russia never once smoked on planes?
No, but in 1984, February 1984, I got on a plane in Aspen. It was Aspen, Denver, Jersey. On the way back from Denver to Jersey, there was a soldier next to me that had a brown bowl of weed. And I'm like, you want to get high? That's when you can smoke cigarettes on a plane. He's like, let's go do it. We went to that fucking thing. Me and this guy had a wooden fucking bowl. I put the weed in there. We took 2 pumps to fucking the whole plane. So I'm like,
wow.
They were pissed. Who's smoking marijuana on the plane? We're going to search that new shit. I walked out there with that soldier saluting the cops and shit. You gotta take a chance from time to time.
For a soldier, you got to, bro. I'd get a soldier high. I'd get him doped out of his brain if I had enough dope for him.
They fucking press heavy duty charges on you one night. I got so fucked up in an airport. I had 12 ounces of blow on me. And I was coming from New Jersey.
So 2 people from New Jersey get busted for coke more often than others.
I don't fucking know. I was a fucking criminal. And I was living in Aspen. And coke was $1,800 an ounce.
Right.
And I'm like, are you fucking people kidding me? I'm paying $800. And they're fucking beautiful ounces. And I can cut it and still make money. I go, fuck it. So I started getting guns and bringing them to the East Coast and started bringing coke back. But this was the problem. I would take the 1 o'clock flight from New Jersey to Denver. And that's really 3 o'clock, which would get me in there like at 7. And it would start snowing. I started taking connecting flight from Denver to Aspen. That flight would always get canceled. Here I am in Denver Airport with 12 ounces of blow geeked out of my face at the fucking bar. I remember one night I was at the bar just drinking, fucking doing line in the bathroom. I kept putting the coke in the locker. And I kept spending all my money in quarters taking the coke out. And I became friends with a guy at the bar and me and him started snorting. We got fucking lit at 6 a.m. I stayed in the airport all night getting fucking coked up, jerking off in the men's store, in the fucking bathroom.
That is dark and
That's
awesome.
fucking, yeah,
That's the dark side.
oh my God.
That's the worst, bro. You're just smoking your fucking ideas, feeling your fucking pulse.
What's up, Lisa? Yeah, it's been a week without an edible.
I know, I'm just glad
And you're back from outer space. I don't know if you guys know.
I'm pretty high, man.
Oh, no, fuck you. Don't fuck around.
Oh, yeah.
You know, my boy joined jiu-jitsu 3 months ago. He entered his first fucking tournament. I've been going to jiu-jitsu for fucking years, and I'm still scared of going to a tournament. Lee went Saturday.
It's so much more fun than you
He's a third
practice.
fucking place.
No way. Out of 3 people. That's
That's tough, bro. You know what place I took? No fucking place. I wasn't there. I was walking around the fucking Central Park with ducks. And there you are, fucking choking motherfuckers. My heart goes out to you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it's commendable, bro. You could have
Commendable, bro.
You couldn't have been 4th place, bro. You could have got disqualified.
You just showed up.
I had a little bit of a bronchitis right now, so I wanted to quit, but I knew if I didn't do it, you, John Blunt, and everyone would kill me. So I'll just go.
See how they killed you. I understand.
What was the match like?
I wanted to see you play out the hand.
I was never scared of it. Like, I've said I wrestled in high school. It was never good, but I knew I wasn't gonna like physically die, or occasionally someone breaks an arm or something. But that's not even the end of the world. I've been losing weight for the past couple of years, and it really kicked it into gear that I need to finish losing the weight because because it was a smaller tournament. I'm 228 right now. I was going against people who were like 290, 280. So it wasn't an ideal situation for me.
Were you pretty like? Did you smoke first?
No, God, people ask me that, man. I can't imagine doing that high. When Javier was choking me that night and I was stoned out of my mind, I was like, I took a laugh.
Different world, is it? Could you be high and do it? No, I tried a couple times. I almost got high. Because when you start breathing heavy, your mind takes you away. Yeah. So, like when you're on an edible and you breathe heavy, like when I go to jiu-jitsu this morning, I was breathing heavy. Like I was having a hard time. Yeah. So if I would have done an edible, the edible takes your mind away. And all of a sudden your mind, the edible tells your mind you're about to have a heart attack. And your fucking heart starts pounding just from listening to your mind.
That's not even true. Sometimes just here I'll start having like a little bit of a
palpitation. Really? Yeah, the edibles. Take some edibles. Don't copacetic for everybody. They create a lot of anxiety. A lot of people say, I like smoking pot, but for me it gives me anxiety. Yeah, that's not good for you. It's not good for you at all. If you get that uncomfortable feeling, there's times we eat fucking 8,000 milligrams of edible. It's an uncomfortable feeling. You go through an hour of like, Jesus Christ, this is terrible. I feel pretty uncomfortable right now. I feel pretty high. Because I don't ever smoke, so I feel fucking. When did you start cutting? Yeah, man. I've been around in LA for like 10 years. Yeah. I started like 12, 13 years ago. Okay, so you were really young, like 2005. So I was young. And do you ever miss the weight? Bro?
I miss eating what I want to eat. I didn't care.
Like, how much did you eat? You just eat the fuck out of something?
Oh, yeah.
I worked. Nice.
I worked.
Yeah, just fucking get whatever you want.
Oh, it's great. It's like, even football, like, it's depressing for me. I don't watch football. Like, I used to watch football all day. I would get a large pizza and 12 wings, fucking 6 Diet Cokes. Oh, just great. And not even worry about it. Just not even worrying about it at all.
Did you ever sleep on a fucking like piece of crust or something like you were just eating like fucking monster?
Not normally. Like, we used to do this podcast at 6 a.m. and I would work nights. Yeah, we did for like a year for like at 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
And I was working nights on a TV show, so I'd go from there to here, and then I would like it'd be like 8 in the morning, and I'd be getting Jack in the Box, and like sometimes I'd just pass out from eating it. Well, no, just from all these things. But then I would pass out for like the round, still be on my couch or something. It's terrible.
Oh, okay, because I never hear like people's like fucking eating stories. Everybody tells their weight loss story. Like I want to hear. It was just fucking hot chocolate in your fucking cheeks, man. When you're just filling your gills up.
I used to go. I got to 315. That was the highest I ever got.
Yeah.
At a certain point, I was every night getting 2 packages of Reese sticks and 2 either Swedish fish or gummy bears. And
Reese sticks?
Yeah, those are the best.
Are they good?
Those are still the best. I can't have them. But those are the best. And then either Swedish fish or gummy bears.
Yeah.
And just have them. And I would tell myself I would have 2 of each the next day, but they would never happen. So I miss them all. I miss that. Now I have a fudgicle. And it's depressing, but it still tastes good, but it's not.
It covers the spread, like what you really fucking want. That's the worst. Now you grew up where? Louisiana. How far from New Orleans? A suburb? About 40 miles, 45 miles. So your family's eaters? Yeah, our family's like, we didn't eat a bunch of food, but we ate as much as we had, pretty much. I mean, I've had 3 experiences in New Orleans. Yeah. One outside of New Orleans. And all my experiences have always been around food. It's very food culture. People love to eat food culture. And depending where the fuck you go, they'll get you with some alligator,
shrimp po' boys,
like a motherfucker, they'll fucking. When I went to shoot Grudge Match, we shot that movie, but I was low mentally told them, oh, they put me in a hotel where they give you all the meals are inclusive. Yeah. And at first I was like, I'm fucking eating a fucking hotel. Oh my god. The hotel food was good. Every fucking meal was world class. It was all like a 7 course. Yeah. start to finish, salad, dessert, appetizer, everything was fucking delicious. So it's a food culture. So you're in great shape to take care of yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I like
You eat what you want.
like calories, not work out a lot. Not as much. I wish, I work out really decent. I wish that I fucking started. I wish I actually ate more and like just like you do like you did, just like some of that I just want to honestly just fucking fill myself with fucking food and salt. It's fun for a little bit, but I would give anything to be as skinny as you are. So it's really, yeah, man, I've never been skinny, so this is like a new thing for me. Oh, well, so your whole life fucking feel a little bit different. Yeah, I mean, I'm 228 today, so it's not great, but it's better than 315. You didn't look fat to me, and I was just thought like, man, he's got kind of a unique shape. He's chill, but then I was like, oh, and if you feel fat, that's a problem. I don't feel any different at all, but it's like I would imagine. Well, I'm surprised you're not like beignets. Are you serious? If I lived in New Orleans and had beignets and shrimp elbows, I've never even had one. But I just see it and it just looks.
There used to be a place in Boulder.
Baby formula too, actually down there. Baby formula. You see a lot of the sisters gonna get baby formula outside of the French quarter.
And there you go.
Yeah. Bottle? What do they do? Huh? Yeah, bottle? No, just a can, bro. It's just a can.
Can it up.
It's true, man. A couple of sisters out there getting it out.
Rabbits drinking formula causes shortages. Where are you guys going on vacation? No, we're going to New Orleans drinking fucking baby formula cans. French quarter. Oh, we did that last year.
Was he driving a truck? That's insane.
Where are you going?
And then, I was eating too. I had a great appetite.
Oh, fuck it. We're going with you.
I moved to Colorado. They took away the
Can it up.
There's no more drink going to eat what I was used to eating. Right. It was an open steak sandwich at 2 in the morning with a felon with turkey soup.
And not even brushing your teeth.
Shit. Just going to bed with dirty teeth.
Yes, that's how I do.
Fuck yeah. Fuck that.
So that's where I'm from. Any place you get to go with dirty teeth.
Dirty teeth. And you don't, I don't eat yet. At night I go home. If I'm really high, I'll eat whatever my wife cooks, which is controlled. It's like a chicken cutlet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like 20 chicken cutlets. When there's 20 chicken cutlets, you can fuck shit up. So there'll be like one leftover chicken cutlet. I'll eat a chicken cutlet, eat an apple. You know what I'm saying?
It's amazing. I've been lucky all week. My mom has been here for almost a week. And I haven't eaten this good in 4 years. She's cooked breakfast. She hasn't. We've been sleeping all late. We actually had a couple of days she made breakfast, but it's been like she made brisket. She made a couple kinds of different kinds of chicken, and it just stacked all my entire fridge is full now for like 2 weeks. She made icebox cake. Have you ever had that? All you do is you take a layer of graham crackers, and you have to get the cooking syrup pudding, not like pudding cups, but you have to cook pudding. And you just do layers of pudding and graham cracker. You put it in the fridge and let it freeze up, and then put some whipped cream on it. Paula's been talking about it for 3 days. She loves it. We used to we used to have this game where you would fill like two dudes would fill their mouth with sugar, and then you would slap each other with fucking cheese. But here's the thing, bro. It's hard to hold a whole bunch of sugar in your mouth and keep it all. Well, here's the thing: it starts dissolving, but you get parched because all your moisture is going to this thing, so your body starts to dry out. So then you're basically holding the sugar in your dry mouth at a certain point, where you feel like the desert. How old are you? I don't know. Like you was a child. Okay, like when I was like 8. Like 8, yeah, 7, 8, 11, and then 14 even. 14 even. And this one 18-year-old chick. We used to have this fucking girl who was probably 14 and went shirtless, bro. So she was like fucking 4 to 14 shirtless, bro. Shirtless. Why was that? I don't know. It's just the whole family was pretty much shirtless, and they didn't do any different by the girls, man. This girl was shirtless as fuck. And we all thought, like, damn, she's like a long hair. She's like the most best looking dude you ever seen, right? We thought that till about 11. And then somebody's like, that's a girl, man. She just goes shirtless. We're like, nobody told her to put a shirt out of school or something? I don't know about the school. But she was in a children's school. I was a little bit older than her. I never saw anybody just be completely shirtless in the other.
Who puts fucking sugar on their mouth?
Yeah. Well, it was a cheap game, bro. It's like if you don't have a bunch of money to go do something, you fill each other's mouth up with sugar, and then y'all just gotta slap each other in the cheek.
There was a kid by name of John Carney, not a bad kid, always great sense of humor. We had a brother, Brian Carney. In those days, kids didn't have ADD and they didn't have autism. He was just retarded. Well, he had the chicken eyes.
Yeah, he just wasn't cutting it. He just wasn't cutting it, man.
And they used to torture him.
Yeah, we called him God's favorite.
They used to make him drink piss. They piss in a beer bottle and close it and put it in the last bottle. He would take it, have a beer, and he'd fucking drink it. I was never involved in that with Brian Carney.
Was he handicapped?
No, he just wasn't sharp. You know,
Yeah.
he just wasn't a sharp kid. Nice kid, always said hello, Brian Carney. But they did weird things to him. Like they used to make him eat shit. Like they paid him like $15 to make him eat a lot of like weird
So
stuff.
much shit.
So
Oh, I think it's actual shit.
No. Like fill his mouth with pepper and shit like that. And then this other kid, the guy who they just fired, Miami Hurricanes defensive coordinator, when he was a kid, his brothers and all those guys, they used to tie him up on a bicycle, make him eat roids, blow him up in his mouth, and all that shit, like put the eggs in the shell and smack him, blow the egg in his mouth. No wonder that my guy went to Penn State was an all-American.
Thank God it ain't got died in your town.
It was so
God, I was too early for that. I was one of those kids.
the guy I got into it with when I did that club, before I met Lee, I did a club in New York City. One of the first times I went to New York to do comedy on my own, I booked a music club in Greenwich, right? And I went there, and the guy that started the fight with me, his name was Brian Burns. And we were kids. When you were in grad school, you already had a legend. What he would do is he had a gang of guys that would take you, tie you down, and they would put duct tape on your balls and fucking that cool shit from the tape. They would call it a table. They would give you a table and they lay you down and wrap you up in the tape.
Yeah.
Pull the tape off and shit like that. He was known for all that stuff and spraying stuff on your balls. He was a big time bully. And you know what happens to bullies, bro? He get beat up later on the line. People, man, I remember that night when I was like, I can take this fucking damn. And I had already a plan. He kept coming in to try and apologize. And I kept going, you know what? I can take this guy. I can kick him in the fucking knee. You can see he got like 300-something pounds. Right? It's not me.
So, but you felt like, it was crazy because the tide had switched with that dude. Like, back in the day,
He was a bully.
yeah, he was a bully.
Kid, you know, he was a bro. When I was in 8th grade or 7th grade, he was already in high school torturizing people. They said if you play football, be careful. Because if something happened during football practice, then you hit him hard or something, he can get his friends to give you the tape. Especially if he was Spanish or something.
Yeah. Oh, that shit got racial on.
It was what it was.
Yeah.
It was what it fucking was. I mean,
We had one Mexican kid that showed up on our time. We didn't have any Spanish people. But we had one Mexican kid. The only thing about this kid's name was, I think it was Nick, right? And I remember we all had science class. And, actually, in science class, they had these hamsters you could play with until the second bell rang or whatever. Then you had to get, put them in a cage and everybody could then learn it, And this fucking one time, they had this hamster, right? Super manly named. And I was holding him in this fucking big sweatshirt I had, right? And after class, I forgot he was in there. He fell asleep in a little pocket where you put your hands, right? So after class, I just throw my book back up running. Next thing you know, get in a fight with two brothers, right? Get beat up pretty good. And one of them fucking killed this hamster that was still in his pouch. He fucking punched him. So I've never had it, like, sometimes I'll be fucking, I'm not even joking, bro. I have dreams where I feel like I had an abortion. For Superman, I knew something wasn't gonna be. Yeah, I think his name was Superman. Let me think for a second. It might not have been Superman.
you take the fucking hamster out of class and put it in your fucking pocket for anyway.
Because you was sitting in class, you just nothing to do, and it was nice to kind of have something.
Where did you go to high school?
Next to that town, a couple away from there, called Covington, Mandeville.
Where'd you go to college?
I went to LSU and University of New Orleans.
Did you graduate from LSU?
I graduated from University of New Orleans eventually. So I made it through.
When LSU, they still talking about Mr. Peter Allen.
Oh, dude, the town I grew up in.
Get the fuck out of here.
He lived and died in our town, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and Lee Harvey Oswald went to middle school in our town.
Get the fuck out of here.
Swear to God, dude. And I mean, I say this a lot, but in 1901, once in 1994, a bunch of infected monkeys got out because Tulane University had their private testing facility center in our town, and a bunch of infected monkeys got out. And they let us out of YMCA summer camp. Told the police to look for them, bro. I remember they came to summer camp.
What?
Basically,
They took kids to look for them. Get that back.
Not kids, dude, the tallest boys. They took the tallest boys right out, and we helped them look for them. I remember surrounding a couple of chimps outside of a Kenny Rogers Roasters, dude, on the Highway 190. That's a true story, dude.
Put me on your buggy.
Huh?
I was surrounded some chumps that next to a Kenny Rogers Roasters.
And dude, this shit got racial. Like, people go around town, they were yelling. I mean, this is fucked up. I mean, this just shows you how far in the South you are. If you were like 90 monkeys just escaped from this place, or whatever. You literally have, like, you know, people riding on guns and fucking Confederate flags. It's like, dude, these are animals, man. Like, relax. Like, the shit almost got, it was weird. Like, people were like, these fucking monkeys, like, they planned it. Like, it was crazy. Like, it was.
I just drew that name out because today's paper on Twitter, it said that the basketball player from the Lakers is producing Mr. Pete Maravich.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I'm sitting there going, you know, what kills me about today is they're doing biopics about people that these motherfuckers don't even know. That movie should have been done 20 weeks after he fucking died.
Yeah.
But nobody thought about doing it, you know. You know much about this?
I mean, I think I know a pretty good amount about him. I mean, I know he played, you know, I know he played at LSU. I know he played for the Jags. I know his two sons.
Really?
Yeah. They played ball when I was growing up. So one of them like a little younger, and one of them a little bit older. So I mean, they were legends. It was kind of, you know, it was a small town. Like, it was like, yeah, the biggest name in history.
If he lost his father, would let him sleep in the house and shit. Make him sleep in the fucking yard. This is Southern basketball, Jack.
Dude, they had a half quarter in their upstairs in their house above the look in the attic. They had a
They
basketball
didn't fuck around. The marriage just didn't fuck around. That old man didn't fuck around.
Dude,
They had like that. That's why he drank himself to death, Mr. P, because there was no childhood. His father made him go out there and do wind sprints and shit.
yeah.
And that guy wasn't fast, but his fucking handling skills were just phenomenal.
They made it for it.
In my life, I've seen two people handle a ball. Fucking phenomenal. One was a guy named Pistol Pete Maravich, who's an NBA player. And another guy was a kid from South Carolina. His name was Jackie.
White kid or black kid?
White kid. And he played basketball on acid. That's why he didn't get drafted, because he was such a freak. But his handling skills, I saw him play and I played against him when I got older. His handling skills were so fucking unbelievable. He could do the ball. And unless you see that right, it's really hard to explain. Right? Even if you see Kobe Bryant pass or whatever, you know, Stephen Marbury pass, it was nothing but dribble the control that Pistol Pete had for a white guy. And he had a tragic life. I don't think he ever won a championship.
I don't think he ever won a championship. I know, like, I think he still has like the highest average per game for black.
Yeah, because he shot 90 times a fucking game. His father would do
That's all it is.
His father would say, fuck those poor guys.
Yeah,
Shoot the
literally.
fucking ball. Shoot the fuck those poor motherfuckers.
I heard he even tried to, sometimes he would wear a completely different jersey. Like, he would be on a team and they didn't play in a team, and then he'd show up in a total different jersey. Like, I'm going to play both you guys. And like, you guys are fucking right. It was nuts, bro. But yeah, man, we got out to look for all types of chips that I gotten out of that joint. You know, you can still look for it online. They got some old stuff.
You know, it's crazy because
They had a lot of how's it going?
you know, I grew up in New York City, but in my heart, after I saw different places, there was a couple places I wish I would have grown up. One would have been New Orleans, the other would have been Houston. And there was one other place I wanted to grow up when I was a kid. I don't know why. New Orleans, but I don't. I always thought New York would be really cool. You follow me? Like, there's always places like, oh, yeah, I should be from Jersey. I love being from where I'm from. But it would be interesting, like, when I go to New Orleans and I'm driving around and I was going, how would I turn down if I would grow up on this fucking street?
Well, I don't know about you, but I feel like the South gets a bad rap up north. But when I was driving, I drove across the country 3 times. I love the South. I love the everyone's nice. Yeah. It had nice weather. Like, I feel like I got a bad rap when I was in Mass.
People are fucking, I don't know, people are chill down there, man. But it's a lot of the same, like, you definitely notice it's a lot of old-fashioned ideas down there. Like, people, you know, concepts are slug.
But that's what makes the South the South.
Right.
Listen, that's what makes the South the South. I read somewhere last week when those guys, the terrorists, shot those people, that the neighbor said he suspected something, but he didn't want to call the police because he didn't want to seem racist.
Yeah.
Because he was too politically correct. You understand? When our lives were too politically correct, look what happened yesterday. Fucking Trump makes that announcement against Muslims. His fucking rating is the highest it's ever been. It's like 35%. He's 20 points out of the fucking competition. 19 points out of the competition.
I like, you like Sleepy Black?
What's that?
I don't know the person. Oh, Jesus.
I can't vote, so I don't really know.
You can't even vote.
No, I got felonies, and I don't want to fucking vote. It's too much pressure. Then you gotta be responsible for your fucking vote. I don't have that type of fucking conscience.
So if you get a felony, you don't have to vote?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
I don't. You can't vote and they can't have a fucking gun. That's what they, that's the punishment they do. So I can't vote. I can't have a fucking gun. I can see not having a gun, but what vote got to do with it? I was disappointed, but after I thought about voting, I go, you know what? It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. I don't know how people just vote and move on with their fucking lives. Voting for me is like gambling. If I would have voted on fucking Obama, I would have been pissed off right now. And follow me in a corner in the fucking movie theater because you voted for fucking Obama. That's what they should do to people. Like if you make a bad vote, you voted for them, take 50 people out of each neighborhood, throw stones at them, you dumb fucks.
No, liars. Trial people. Trial. I don't know. I got that big fight with my mom and Paul over there. When there's no popular vote, I think it doesn't matter at all. Especially like when I vote in mask. There's no, if you vote for a Republican, it's wrong with your vote. And then it doesn't make sense that the popular vote is the way it elects people. And then even if it did, they all lie anyway. So I don't get the point. What do you think you would dress like if you were a politician? Do you think like you? Sometimes I think about that, like when I fucking totally change the game, or like like a white beater or some crazy boots or something, Like if you were like sometimes I think like say if you was a governor or something, you'd be like, I'm wearing these crazy boots, or I'm gonna wear like a fucking dope jacket.
If I was a voting American, if I really was a voting American, I wouldn't give a fuck about abortion. That's had nothing to do with the price tags. What are you gonna do? The country's in the state of the country right now. What are you gonna do to get us out of this thing? Let's go step by step for your 2 terms. Let's go for 8 years. Give me 8 years. How is it gonna pan out? What are you gonna do the first year? What are you gonna take care of? What's second on the agenda? What's third? What are you gonna talk about the homeless problem? Not fucking really. There's a ton of fucking problems you gotta take in before we worry about the right doing. Homeless people, homeless people, a lot of them are doing fine. You see them over here at the end of 134 getting change, and they walk over to the fucking Corvette. I'm driving a fucking Subaru, hustling like a fucking savage, taking 2 lanes a fucking week. And these cocksuckers are getting changed, making 40 grand a year at the end of the 134. Listen, man. It's not the point I'm talking about, but that's why I want to know your plan. I want to know your plan step by step. How it applies to me as an American. I want you to plan it out for fucking people who make $50,000 or less. I want you to tell real people. Yeah. Now you're talking about the South, that they're slow, and then all that shit. You know what? I like that. Yeah. I like that that's there, and the reason why it's there. There's a reason why a white guy would say that he's going to stop Muslims from coming in right now. And people raise their hands, half of them, and say, oh, it's cruel or whatever. But the other half of Americans that feel, we got to stop this somewhere.
Oh, yeah, man. You got to shut it down. But I would say they have walls you can press a button right now and put them up everywhere.
But it's not just that. It's, look at the fucking, the people, the white dude, it's people who shot the movie theater. Let's not just blame one fucking
Yeah, 100%. We got to find out who's in there. I just want to know who our neighbors are. We all got to figure this shit out. Who's here?
Listen, man, Pete, you said it best yourself. They're building buildings and people moving around. They just said that these people have fucking passport duplication.
That's crazy. They're making millions on oil. They have everything. It's just, and I don't know how, what are they going to do? They're going to go around now, knocking on your neighbor's doors, like, hey, we're going to check all the Muslims out. Well, we can't. Not even Muslims, but even just regular people, I don't pay too much attention. If Trump hadn't said the things he said about Hispanics and the stuff about the Muslims, I think a lot more people would be on board. Yeah. I actually read an article yesterday that they're predicting that Trump is going to bow out at the end, just like he did the last time. So maybe he doesn't want too much support. I don't know. Right. But
it's just crazy what people say, and then yeah, if you lay out a plan, right? What happens when they don't do any of what they said?
Yeah.
Like I voted the first time for Obama, and he said like the whole thing like 100 days of closed Guantanamo. That's like the first thing he said, and it's coming up on the end, and that's nowhere near being closed. But maybe he didn't know that he couldn't close it. I don't know, but how do you hold them accountable? You can't. It's crazy. It's just like
No, I mean, it's just
Yeah, man.
I don't know nothing about nothing.
I'm a little high though. You guys still?
I'm very high.
Okay. I'm just making sure everything's high.
Why was it important for you to get close Guantanamo? Why is that such a
I'm not arguing. Right. I'm just personally, I have no thoughts on that. That was just the only thing I could think of right now. That was he said in the 100 days of closing. I'll close it. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm not sure.
Other people want them to close Guantanamo.
Yeah.
Why?
It's they're not giving them like fair trials and just keeping them there.
I did comedy there once. Yeah. For the troops there, not the prisoners, but it was pretty fun, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's chilling there. The chicks only had like 7 chicks, not even that hot, but some of the guys seemed friendly and we went swimming and everything. Very good time.
Now, what made you want to get on the stage?
My dad was real old when I was born. That's how I was 70. My dad was 70.
Oh, I gotta go to the kitchen.
You shit? So you shit a little.
No. I just got to blow my nose.
But yeah, I wonder what kind of hats I would wear, special pants I would wear if I was the president. You ever wonder that, man? Like American flag pants? Yeah. Yeah, like a little, you know. When somebody breaks how's this sound?
It's going good. It's on right now. I guess we it's on stream. Yeah, we're streaming right now on YouTube. And so see that was 70 years old. That's crazy. How was that?
How was it? It was pretty nuts, bro. So wait, who's high?
I'm very high.
Oh, Joey's high.
Oh yeah, John. I think most of you listen to
Do I seem super high, you think?
No, I thought it was funny when you said it was like do learning.
Oh yeah, man, I get caught up in something. I'm pretty high though. Like I think I'm trying to think. Like say somebody like say if I wasn't myself and I came up to me, okay, and I said, that didn't make any sense. And I said, hi. What were we talking about? What were we talking about?
Yeah, no. It's sometimes I wonder that like if I was sober watching a high person, I would know you're high.
Dude, I wonder if you came up to yourself, bro, would you even like who you are? You'd be like, look at this bitch right here.
Oh, that's deeper than I was thinking. Sometimes I try to think.
What do you think? Would you like yourself, honestly, if you met yourself, dude? Being 100% honest, that is 100% honest.
No, I hate when I go to a movie and I go watch it. Or something makes me, I'm trained to watch it. It's fucking special. You know, I'm trained to all that shit. I don't want to see me. I don't want to fucking hear me. I don't want to see my body. I don't want to see my physique.
When is it special?
No, we just shot something pretty.
Oh, y'all did? How was it awesome?
It was what it was. You know, I gotta see it. You know, I just went through the motions. I don't fucking know. It's good. I'm too high right now.
That's good.
That's good. No, it's not. No, I hope it is.
That had
He was 7.
Yeah, he was old.
How old was your mom?
32. She was young.
Yeah, was swinging some dick.
He was throwing it out there, man.
That was his first marriage.
No, he'd been married a couple times. He'd been married one time before.
He's still alive. What we talking about?
No, he'd be old. It's all right. Shit. He would be almost on. He'd be 106. 106 now.
I don't know. You really get 22 from one fuck up. I know you've been around here for 10 years, maybe.
Yeah. He got old, man. He just, I don't know. And that's sort of my mom, like, when I think about my mom, like, cool, man. Like, oh, golly, that'd be crazy, I feel like.
Was he like an attractive man? Was he like...
Yeah, definitely handsome, but I mean, he didn't have any money. You know what I'm saying? Like, you kind of thugged it out with an old dude that many times. You know?
How old was your dad when he passed?
86.
So he was through until you were 16. God bless you, bro.
Yeah.
You got to have it until you were 16.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, man, it was kind of wild having like an old dad because all the time you spent, I was just like a little bunch of like kind of vignettes of like he would take me to this bar sometimes with him, bro. And, you know, the lady would give me fucking chocolates, right? And then, I mean, one night the lady, I'm not even joking, kept giving me chocolates, and my dad like, no more chocolates for me to eat. And I had probably 30, bro. Like, nothing could stop me from eating chocolates, bro. I just continue to put chocolates. If they had chocolates around me, I would just continue to put them into me. And this lady, my dad said, no. And then the lady took me to the side of the bar a little while later and just gave me fucking like almost like this lady wanted to like poison me or something, you know? So he used to take me to do like weird shit like that. I don't know.
God bless you, bro. Yeah. No. You fucking know. I lost my father when I was 16. So,
That's crazy. Yeah, so you know some of the...
But right now, I have my daughter when I'm 49. Every morning I wake up, I can't lie to none of you guys. I wake up, I put my feet down, I go, God, thank you for giving me this little fucking girl. All I want is enough time just so I can give her the fucking mentality of the church. That's all I need. Let her work it out like I worked it out without my mom. That's the best way to fucking do it. Because I feel like I'm gonna die. I did blow. I ass. You know, God fucking knows. If you get shot by one of these fucking monkeys, who knows?
Yeah.
But you always, it's amazing that now, like I would say, who the fuck would have a kid at 50?
Yeah.
Robert Johnson had a kid at 50 doing the movie with him. I'm looking at him going, why would you have a fucking kid?
Yeah.
That's the most selfish fucking thing in the world. Also, I knocked my wife up. So now you're looking to live. Like, you're like, wait a second, you know, I want to live for this child.
Right.
But fucking 70, daddy, balls to steal brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I got 2 younger sisters and an older brother. So
Same mom and dad.
Same mom and dad, yeah.
Oh, shit, you got 2 younger sisters.
Yeah, man, we had a wild, it was pretty wild. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think like more about what it was like. Like, I remember like weird shit, I guess. I mean, I don't know, so, I remember like my dad would fucking, he let me drop like, say, as soon as I was tall enough, like 11 years old, I remember being 11 years old, and my dad being like, hey, will you drive, you know, because he couldn't turn his neck, you know, so like, he's like, hey, will you drive me? And I'm like, yeah, I'll fucking drive you. I'll hit like 5'10". I grew up in a little grocery store when I was 11. So next thing you know, I was driving my dad places, dude. Like, I remember we dropped him at the post office, and he said, go around the block. And it fucking hit like 7 cars, bro. And this fucking side of my dad had a Cutlass, like a Delta 88. You know, it was like a just straight up fucking rig rider, bro. And yeah, it was a piece of shit. It was all backed up. And I would just go around the block. And then one time he let me drive on the interstate. I was doing like 70, 80 miles an hour driving to Hammond. It's probably about like 30 miles. And my dad's just fast asleep in the fucking passenger side, son. So those are the fucking good old days, man.
What I feel from you a little bit when you tell me the stories you're happy, you listen and everything. But are these stories weird to tell sometimes? Like, are they weird to tell?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
it's not the normal American family. We have the same family.
Right.
So I could see that we both share that same little twitch because as you get older, you'll appreciate those stories more because nobody fucking had a life like that. Right. That when you're 11, your dad's like, drive the fucking car.
Yeah.
You know, that's cool as shit.
You're all begging to drive the car.
You're begging to drive the fucking car at that age.
That's a good
It's a
point.
small city.
Right.
You know, cops knew each other. We got pulled over.
Oh, it was chill.
30 fucking years in those days.
Yeah.
But just the fact that sometimes your parents give you a lot of trust. It does something to you. It's good and it's bad.
Right.
You know, like you had an older dad that he saw life for what it was at 70. And I bet now when you tell those stories sometimes, you're like, actually, I hate to say this story, let me tell you something to your brother. You have no idea how lucky you are. You have no idea that you had this life because most kids couldn't even imagine that shit.
Right.
Most kids had to steal a car at 16. You know, there's so many good points growing up. No matter how you grow up, as long as your parents were around,
right,
just having your life is great. I know it's tough. People get adopted, they get stabbed, they get beat up and shit. You know, I'm very lucky with my parents and mom. Man, when my mom died, I had to go into the system. You know, I was old enough to make my own decision. It's so weird. Till today, I realize I didn't do paperwork. My mom died. My friend said, "You want to live with us?" I'm like, "Yeah."
That was it.
I kept going to high school. Like enough, I just switched my address.
And nobody asked any questions.
Who's your legal guardian? Me. My legal fucking guardian. Me.
Those are the fucking days. Dude. I feel like kids can't have anything like that anymore. Like all the, I don't know, just this ambiance. I think before some of the technology we have now, it just made everything dope.
One of the reasons why I wanted to go home with my wife and the baby was because of my paranoia of dying. I wanted to walk my daughter up and down the same streets I walked. I parked the car, I walked up Gillingham Terrace, I walked down Union Turnpike. But the best walk we did was in the park where we used to play basketball.
Yeah.
It was on the took her in the park. And then they replaced the hut. There used to be a hut there. And one of the most racist things I ever heard come out of a person's mouth was in that fucking hut that me and everybody in the park looked at each other and just kept fucking shaking our heads. There used to be a hut there. The guy's name was Mr. Keller. His two sons are still alive, but the one son's still alive. Nice kid. I always liked Jack. He's his name. This has to be 1975. We're in this park. And we're just playing tag. What the fuck you play when you're 11 or 12? There was a basketball court, but in those days we weren't allowed the basketball court. The older kids were drunk. Unless they picked you. You couldn't fucking see me just playing whatever. Monkey bars and shit.
Chill.
And that hut was there. There was the summertime. I'll never forget that Mr. Cow was in that hut. And there was,
He just commented there?
I mean, he was sitting there with a fan on him in this little hut. The window was slid open. And he's sitting there, he's got his glass on. Mr. Cow's got to be 40.
Right.
And there's 8 Spanish kids, 20 Italian kids, 6 Irish kids, and 1 fat black girl.
Blowing?
With a huge Julius Irving afro. She's a little kid.
Right.
She's got to be 10. She's throwing rocks at the kids. They're all throwing rocks at each other. They're all having a good time. Out of nowhere, one of the white kids spits at Marlo. And Marlo spits back at the white kid. Mr. Cal sees this. Now we're over here. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He sees this and he slides open the window. And he pops his little window and goes, hey, don't let that nigga spit get on you. Right? This is 1975. He goes, that shit'll go right through you. And he closed the window. And immediately the kids sat there and looked at each other like we had never heard. Like I heard nigger on the Richard Pryor album.
Yeah.
That was it. For him to yell, that was the most great. And Marlo just kept spitting at the white kid like that. Marlo didn't give a fuck.
Damn, man.
That is great. Well, that hut is gone. My point is, the hut and its racism is gone, right?
They had this kid that lived down the street from us named Boogie, and the dad was like a bus driver in our town, and he used to cut our hair, right? And
he was a bus driver that cut hair.
Yeah, he was a bus driver that cut hair. And here's the crazy part, I didn't think about this. The only haircut he knew how to give was his own cut, right? Like the style he had, right? And it was a fucking, it wasn't even a style, it just looked like shit, right? So all the boys and most of the girls had the same cut around town. Everybody looked jacked up. But what were we talking about, black people? Oh, no. The priest yelled that shit, man.
The first time I really wanted to go to was when I read about fucking the mafia down there. How that guy ran a bomb. How before that whole Kennedy assassination came on New Orleans. It was also very interesting to me that I saw a movie called Richard Gere and Kim Basinger.
Fatal Attraction?
No. Fatal fucking Attraction. That's a chick that shows a pussy.
Oh, that's good. I know it is Sharon Stone.
Right. This is.
What if Sigourney Weaver showed her pussy? Would you look or not?
Fuck yeah, with that old law. I love that sexy old.
No Mercy?
No Mercy was a movie that came out in 1987 about 86 about white motherfuckers killing each other in New Orleans. And the guy that was her boyfriend bought her.
Yeah.
He bought her from her mama.
Right.
He raised her and he put her out and fucked her. She was beautiful. Kim Basinger. You guys are buying Kim Basinger. She's like 13.
Cheaper then.
And just feed keep her steaks and fucking fatten her up. When she's 18, you give her a stab and you're married. She doesn't know no different. You hide her from the world. What time is it? I have no fucking idea. It's been 1982 for days. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask.
Do you think we all come from incest? Really, when you really think about it? Like, well, we have to. Fucking islands. Oh, then you have to probably have.
There's incest. I know for a fact that my grandmother and my grandfather like third cousins or something like that. So there's got to be, I'm retarded from bloodstream. You know what I'm saying? Something, or I know something happened. My uncle told me for the first time.
He said someone, right?
No, he told me because you know that your great-grandmother and your great-grandfather were like third fucking cousins. Yeah. That's why the maiden name is kind of weird. It's Valdez Malvarez or some shit. They just dropped the Malvarez or some shit. So it's an island. You come from a fucking island. There's got to be incest somewhere along the line.
I don't think I'd ever do incest, man. Even if I think I had the hottest family member ever, bro. Ever. Think about that, though, dude.
Listen, I don't want to talk about incest on the church.
Okay, my bad.
We got fucking boundaries here. We can't be talking about incest. That's not what the fuck do.
Okay,
I got a lot of love body. I don't want to bullshit nobody.
You just said we couldn't talk about it.
When I was a kid, I had sex with like Puerto Rican cousins.
Oh, that's crazy.
Like your families grew up together, but you're not really blood. And they're like, you guys are cousins. Or some families encourage you. You guys should hook up and be a nice wedding. I had sex with a little girl. She wasn't a little girl. She had hair like that.
Wow.
First time, Evie was her name. She was older than me by a year. I used to sleep over. One day she was looking at me. I looked at her and almost fucking died. I sniffed it.
Damn, you got down there, huh, young fella?
No, I didn't eat it. I just sniffed it like that. I fucking ran away.
Yeah, that first smell is pretty strong. It's a real,
I don't remember. Why you talking about smells for what's coming?
What's that?
Thursday, what is it?
Thursday, dude.
He said it's gonna go back to his house, stoned to the hill.
Oh, to God, my mom's asleep. Why? Look how high I am. Nah, you'll probably be fine, man.
You should bring her out and just tell her how it's gonna go down.
Yeah, you want to give me some Krav Maga, get fucking wicked.
Listen, now you gotta argue with her anyway.
Yeah.
No, she does. Over half a bum like that savage right in the living room.
Yeah.
No, as I was leaving, she like coming to freeze the food. She went up me a whole bunch of food.
Wow.
And I was like, hey, you know what? Everything we had tonight, just leave it out because I'm gonna want to eat that when I get home. And she's like, the whole breast. I was like, yeah, the whole breast.
Man. I'm trying to think what I was gonna say, man. What were we talking about?
What made you jump on the fucking stage? What made you jump on the stage the first time?
Oh, yeah. I don't know, man. I just thought, I guess, making people laugh is just the funniest thing. That was the best thing. Like, if people weren't laughing, I was like, what the fuck are we doing? We're just doing all this other shit, and then we wait for it. And rarely somebody says something funny and we laugh. Like, why don't we do a little bit of the inverse, you know? Like, we do all this other shit. The best part is when somebody's laughing.
Was your dad funny?
He was pretty funny, man.
Where was he from?
He was from Nicaragua.
No wonder.
A Polish Nicaraguan.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder he was slinging dick at 70. He should have made. When I thought he was a white dude, I was like, okay. Is it crazy? I thought he was like somebody from, like one of those guys from the South. Oh, yeah. Over here, I'm gonna fuck you right now. I don't give a fuck what you do, too.
A lot of red tail, little red tail.
You listen to Filipinos, Spanish dudes. They got sperm eggs and that nonsense for their fucking night. I swear to God, something.
They'll start a kid like a magician.
Those fucking old bitches, those fucking Filipinos. Janice, my daughter's godmother, her father had a kid at 74.
Yeah.
Why did you just pull out,
Bro, they
40-year-old woman, 75.
dude, they could do semen into a pond and it would start up at some point, man. They are so.
But then I watched that movie without the phone, one of the young chick.
Yeah.
And he was in a fertility clinic with a bunch of other fucking dudes. And like 50-year-old dating 20-year-old.
What is that?
It's complicated.
Yeah, man. I remember. Oh, Puerto Ricans were talking. They used to say that's when you guys. Oh, I was talking about the first Mexican kid we had in our town, right? So we had class with the hamsters, right? Going back to that, right? That man, Mr. Blackwell's class. We
get the hamsters.
They let you keep the hamsters after Superman?
No, that was I'm just mean it was at the same time, bro. Everybody would get a different pet. And we used to play this game where you would like somebody would lay down and you would put a snake on their back or a fake snake on their back, right? And you would play guess if I have a snake on my back or not, right? And people would literally bet if they did or what they were gonna guess. And then some would put this game where you, because they had this one rabbit in there that was always falling asleep. It was like almost, you know, like whatever rabbit narcolepsy kind of is. You know, he just drifts off there because it's a rabbit. They're not doing much, you know. And you would set a rabbit on a pile of money and try to pull the dollars out from under him, and without waking him up. That was like the biggest thing we used to do in class before class. But the problem with the thing that happened was this Mexican kid moved in Nick, right? And the first thing he ever said in class that made was, in science, they also taught you sex ed, right? So the first day this kid, Nick, was in there, was doing the sex ed part, and he stands up and he goes, what does pop that cherry mean? That's what he said. He asked a bunch of teacher, like, as serious as could be, like, what does pop that cherry mean? And then he ended up banging some girl like in 6th grade, right? And she broke up with him, broke his heart. And he started like rap music and wore this t-shirt that said Nick the Rapper that he wrote on over the marker, right? But he only put one P in it, and it said Nick the Raper on it, the fucking shirt that he wore. And they fucking expelled him. They expelled him.
That's racist.
I guess he was Mexican. But see, Mexican didn't play part that he was a bad speller. I was asking stupid questions. What does pop that cherry mean?
Pop that cherry.
Remember that saying? You don't hear that anymore, dude. Never hear that shit.
Pop that cherry. Pop it. And you can tell if you look and watch how she walks.
I never popped anyone cherry.
You didn't?
No.
You still out there, then? But you married?
No, I almost.
Trying to get an opera. You'll get a little bit of fucking trim that's fucking never deadly.
I don't know. That's a little pressure.
Dude, I'll tell you
What
this.
pressure is going?
Buddy of mine, okay, first time my buddy got some trim, right? We were at this dance, and my buddy ended up, touching this gal's vagina after the deal, after the dance. And we all were sitting around this fire at his house later, and so he's like, telling everybody what happened. And my buddy's dad came out, right, and heard it, and kept smelling my buddy's fingers that were always standing up by the fire, for probably 40 minutes. Is that fucking nuts? Yeah.
Oh, you rubbing your pants? Oh, you do.
Gnarly, right? And then the same night, bro, I was sleeping in this guy's room, and he had a bunch of pets stacked up on the walls because he loved all kinds of pets. And we was 5 of us sharing a bed, right? And all night, bro, I can't sleep, right? Because I'm scared of all these animals, bro. I'm scared of all these animals, bro. And I can't sleep, right? And so I'm just thankful this dog keeps barking, man. I'm so happy that this dog, I'm just thankful that this dog outside the window keeps barking all night because I'm awake. I can't sleep, right? All the other 4 kids in his bed are asleep. And you can just hear these pets moving in their cages. And he had a big ceiling fan in the middle of the room spinning, right? So it's like whirling from all these pets, right? And even though we can sleep, it's keeping them awake. Because you got to think, a ceiling fan for a pet, that's got to be like, a fucking tornado going off constantly, right? We don't think about that, So I'm fucking laying in the bed. Thankfully, this dog barks every now and then. It keeps me company, right? Even though it's outside. And then you hear boom, 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 boom. My buddy's dad walked out there and killed the dog right outside the fucking window. Went back to sleep, dude. Same dude that hours earlier had been smelling the young man's hand, man. Same man. And that's what blew my mind about the world. Like, how good at one moment it got me so gentle. And then 7 hours later, people up with a freaking animal's head because it was barking. You have an animal in the woods, bro. It's gonna bark. The woods is out there. He probably hears everything. They said they can hear everything. Imagine hearing 6 times something. You'd fucking be angry. Your neighbor, 4 houses over. I don't know, man. I'm high, bro.
What you talking about? It says nigga, talk about killing dogs. So you gotta bring me down.
Sorry, man. If I bring you down,
Put that down.
fucking hot dog. I'm sorry.
This lady told me his girlfriend don't do laundry.
Oh, damn.
That's depressing.
How you gonna do the laundry done?
He doesn't live with me. Why can you do my laundry? I do my laundry. I can bring it to the table.
Bro, if you're really in love with you, you should fucking leave a load over there when you go back 2 days later, see if it's clean.
My mom would
That's
do
what
it.
it's love.
No, but the thing is, she's going to the pass out for her.
Bring it over and fold me up into a smart child.
Is her mom married to a brother or not?
Have you ever had a fucking
Who's Arthur?
Starts with my door? No, that's not my why are you on stars?
Makes you feel like an adult.
Soft.
Makes you feel like you have a checkbook, you know? Makes you fucking feel good. That's what I miss, bro.
You gotta go into the house now. How you gonna act?
Nick the Raper.
Nick the rapper. So what's the first place you got on stage?
This place called Brown, and down in Louisiana, there's a bar down there. And then I went to this thing called Semester at Sea, which is like a university, like a floating school that goes, like, you literally circumnavigate the globe when I was in college. And they had an open mic on there, and they had a senior passenger on our cruise ship that had died, right? So they was keeping it in the freezer, right? So I just made some jokes about, you know, like different, like, you know, cold cuts and shit. Like, this sandwich tastes like berry, you know, and just vague shit like that. And kids were kind of laughing. So then I got up, they had like an open mic thing on there, and I got up on there, and it was fun, you know, joking
You're a
about it.
nice looking kid. You're a dark dude. I like that about you on stage. You take people in a weird direction. And I look at you like, oh, this fucking kid. You know, I trust him. I fucking
Thanks, man. Well, not that one, though.
fucking dogs. And you fucking
Well, a couple of brothers beat that animal up. I never did that. Superman. I never did that. I was just, you know, to be honest, a couple of brothers.
I killed a fucking rat a couple times.
I actually backed over a deer once with a fucking lawnmower. We're really gonna share stories. I swear to God, man. It's a big bush hog. And I used to work on this farm in the summer times, right? And this man let me cut the grass with a huge bush hog. So one day I'm just cutting and I backed around and turned it around and fucking deer, man. Ran over a deer with it. Actually, damn, it's just dark.
The deer jumped at my car.
There you go. You killed it?
No,
You probably killed it.
no. Yeah, but I was going 20 miles an hour.
You hit it at 20 miles an hour. Don't you know how fast that is?
Well, yeah, that's true.
Look, I had a dog with bullshit.
Oh, no.
10 years ago, coming home, notched down, minding my own business. Wow. Doing the speed limit. You're on fucking bullshit boulevard.
Yeah.
You know, no, I wasn't even on bullshit. I was on that block that you cut from Olympic all the way up to Sunset. I'm sorry. But my owner was veteran, deep one. Also, fucking dog, I hit him straight up. He ran into my car. And he bounced off my car and got more shot. And he was limping in cars going around. I pulled over and tried to get him. He ran that motherfucker. Once you hit him, they fucking run.
Yeah, they run forever.
You feel terrible. I mean, you feel fucking horrible. Whether it's a squirrel or whatever, you feel fucking terrible. Yeah, but
But on a happy note,
accidents happen.
I had a great time looking at your cats. I had a great time watching your cats last week.
Thank you
It
very
was
much.
so much fun.
My cat's a good fucking animal.
Yeah.
I never had a cat.
Really, you have dogs?
Already?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I didn't have a dog. I've been thinking about getting a dog. I've been thinking about it. I'm still considering it.
If I didn't have as many allergies, I'd get cats. Cause like it was funny, like they have like little setups. Like one would sit right at the edge of your kitchen and wait for somebody and like attack them. Like, hey, buddy,
I'm not.
like I'm on the TV, just start watching them.
Jimmy runs it. So if you don't fuck with somebody else, somebody else is swatting them. Don't give them a look. They'll fuck you and also walk right into Gray. And Gray will hit them with 3 quick rights to the head. And they'll go fuck you 30 minutes and then they'll go in the kitchen and go, shit, that bitch is crazy. It's a show to watch animals, whether they're dogs or cats, especially when we have 1 or 2 or 3 of them.
They grow and make things that they chewing stuff.
Yeah, they should have a cat. Like, do they have like a streaming cat channel? We can just watch cats whenever you want.
We should get you. That's what we should do. We should get you an iPad and parent and like put it up and like periscope the cats.
Yeah. You should start a cat town, do to dress them up like different fucking ethnicities. So when they show up and interact, you can like, it's almost like a game of Risk.
I don't like when people dress up their fucking dogs and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know why they do that.
Huge industry.
There's no dog that wants to have a fucking tuxedo on.
Oh, they had a kid in our town. This is no correlation, but that had really bad, like, kind of, I don't think it was Down syndrome, but something pretty close. And his mom would dress him up constantly. Like, dress him up like, you know, like almost like costumes all the time. Like, he's in a pirate costume, like, this week. Like, his mom, like, he was like, it was always Halloween or something for him, you know?
You're crazy young man. If what I love about him. Shout outs.
He's like, he's a panther.
Yeah. I want to give a shout out, happy anniversary to Tina, Jimmy Joe, Peyton Diaz, Jesse Bryan, Peter Mandy Barr, Jim Jorgensen, Paul Lynch, Jack Bratcher, what's happening? Bad MMA motherfucker. And my man Henry Solari, you better show up to class this week, cocksucker.
And Dustin's a lot. Just had a baby.
Dustin's a whack out baby. Yeah. Motherfucking things going on in the church fucking world.
Good energy.
Oh, and then Steve Simone is doing a GoFundMe. Did you hear about that?
I heard that something like that.
He's doing. There's a bunch of great. He's doing great things for a couple families and kids. He wants to do more for people at Children's Hospital in LA. So Billboard retweeted it. Wild tweeted tonight. It's just he's giving some kids who have some pretty terrible diseases, like some happy times on certain holidays.
That's awesome.
Someone took their fucking green heart. So they give them blood, bringing sandwiches, bringing things to the kids. Listen, man, it means the world to people when you visit them.
Yeah, he's exceptional. That guy's got a million hearts, bro. Good dude.
You know, it's really weird. We live in a place where people do weird things, you know, like people do weird things to get attention.
Yeah.
And if you know anything about Steve Simone, he does everything from the heart.
Yeah.
You know,
100%.
he's one of those dudes that's in LA that you're happy to be his friend. He keeps you grounded.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially if you come from a society that is not selling their fucking blood in this town to get ahead. You know what I'm saying? Like there's people in this town that you know they come up to you, they talk to you, they don't give a fuck about you, man.
Yeah.
You start making money, or something the best thing in the world, they're there with their hand out, telling you how they help you. We always believed in you. You know, when I was living in that one bedroom apartment, he wouldn't take my call.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll put it all into perspective. But there's a certain element in this town that you look at. When the coke finishes,
They're gone.
there's a certain element in this town that when the coke finishes, that's when they become your friend.
Right. Yeah.
It's really he brightens your day.
He does.
He had lunch with me and my mom yesterday.
Oh, he did?
I went to the Domino's.
Unbelievable.
He has a lot of old school values that you look at. We went to eat last week. We got to New York on Thursday night. We didn't do much. We got to New York about 5. Then Friday we started our fucking jaunt. And Friday night we went to Rudy's. The place has been there since 1970. And that was nice. Well, he used to serve me in there squid. That's what they're known for. Statewide.
Rudy Squid.
Squid.
Yeah.
Mussels with red sauce.
Oh, like
He got mad at me because I was too nervous to buy something expensive, so I got ravioli.
Oh, and it was still delicious.
It was amazing.
It was amazing. Everything there is amazing. We were eating, and I could see something. My wife, and I asked her what happened, what's going on. And she goes, you know, how do we see this now? Like people are having a conversation, nobody's looking like that fun.
Yeah.
Guess what happened last week, guys? You ready for this? A girl who I fucked with on Facebook. Hi, how are you? She was sitting at the table next to us. Me and my wife sat there, and I go, Terry, this girl at the table over here, this baby. I fucked with her on Facebook. Watch this. She went to the back, and she came back up. And she was like, oh my God, I saw a post that you were in a park with the baby. I didn't know you were in Cliffside. It was fucking amazing. Like, what are the chances? Cliffside. Cliffside Park is where this place is. And I saw somebody, you're gonna love this story. And I saw this girl, Joyce. And I saw her. And I go, what's happening? She goes, oh my God, how are you? And the guy she was with, I knew her 30 years ago when she got married. But they break up. You know, she's dating a kid named Mikey Moore. That was one of those kids in the neighborhood. And he always bumped into two of them. Right. Like if you bumped into Mikey Moore, you were onto something. Right. Mikey Moore had a few bumps. He knew it was a few bumps. He might have a valiant. But he was always solid. Mikey Moore was solid. But he had a lot of claim to fame. Like Mikey Moore was one of those guys that people underrated. Yeah. And he lights some motherfuckers up. And one time he robbed a Chinese restaurant. He just took his fucking card, though. First of all, we bought delivery to the park. Show up at the park.
How do you say that? Deliver to the park?
You fucking believe that? That's great. It's a delivery. They delivered it next to the park. But the guy came Stanley got beat up the fucking car, cleaned it off for Prince. The guy got hit in the head with like a bowling pin.
Somebody put a bowling pin.
I couldn't believe
That's
it.
gay.
Dog,
That's
next to this park, this place, this North Bergen is known for all these little parks, like 51st Street Park, and each park had a different personality, different person represented that park. Like 64th Street Field, they were deep into fucking drugs and booze and fucking ACDC and fucking music. And they fought, they played football, they were heads, but they fucking fought. 88th Street had more of a little, that park had a couple dabblers of heroin up there.
No artsy.
No, there was no artsy there. I was telling somebody in my neighborhood stores, with a spick store and a chick store, the Dragon Grocery was sold by a Chinese Cuban guy. That was the chick store, and the Cuban place was the spick store. That was how artsy that was. There was no art district. It was the chick neighborhood, the black neighborhood, the fucking spick neighborhood.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's it, man. And the South is just like that. Black and white, it's just black and white. But that's the crazy thing in our town, it's just black and white. That's what I would love about maybe like New York and New Jersey. Is you have so many types of people around there. That must have been awesome.
So what made you wake up and say Los Angeles? Anybody call you?
Yeah, I had a buddy actually. I had a buddy who's like, come help me move, right? He lived out in San Francisco, so I was like, all right. I know he's like, come out and hang out for one weekend. So I got a plane ticket, came out to meet him, right? When I get there, he's like, I'm moving. I'm like, what the fuck? Do you know I was coming in this weekend, right? He's like, nah, man, I'm moving down to LA. So I just went with him. And then I just stayed for a while, back and forth, and stayed. It gets you, bro. It's kind of like this thing here. I don't think I'll stay forever. Oh, I miss it every day, man.
Really? Still 10 years here. How many times a year you go back?
Yeah, probably 4 times a year.
2 planes to go back?
One plane to go back.
You drive those 40 miles?
Yeah. Then I drive. Just get a rental car. I got nieces and nephews now. Actually, I had a niece that was just born, like less than 24 hours ago. A little girl. So,
congratulations.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Stella Blue, that's my name. So, but yeah, it's a chill place, man. Good family. Good to go home. I love them.
I had you on the show for a reason, I just don't put fucking anybody from the store on the show, anything like that. I like your work ethic. I think you're a solid guy. When I got to the store, I noticed something. The older guys with dicks.
Yeah.
Dicks. First we hit the store, I got to a fist fight.
Did you really? This last time back?
No. 1997. Oh, okay. I get past February fucking 19.
Wow.
Like February 24th. I'm already in a pushing match / fisticuffs in front of the Comedy Store. What saves me is Mitzi's getting out of the car. And she goes, what's going on, guys? And she sees me. She sees the other guy on the floor, and she looks at me. She smiles. So she knew what time it was. First we do it right now. Don't fuck around. So I thought about you today, and I thought about why I was having you on. And I look at a lot of guys at the Comedy Store and give the utmost respect. Because for me to be a better comic, I have to be a better gentleman to you young guys. What makes me a great fucking comic is the love I give to you young guys. Not what I can pass on. I can't pass on keeping addiction and chlamydia and bad fucking fuck guy tone. What you can learn from me is what I didn't do, or what you didn't do. But the love I give you guys is the better I get as a comedian. And I know this because those guys that used to fucking hate on me, they're gone. They're gone. I don't even think Facebook's like someone, right?
They're gone.
They're gone. And they were miserable at the end. They sat there and they sneered instead of sitting there and being supportive and giving that young guy a hug. I don't go on stage. I go on stage to do my motherfucking act for you, right? And when I see you back there, you have my utmost respect because you could have canceled or faked an injury or done whatever. You go back there and you fuck them up, then go give it for Joey, you fucking bang it. I'd watch it. Yeah. Don't think I don't watch it. Yeah. So I want you to understand where I'm fucking coming from. Dog, I got to do it. I remember one time. What the fuck would you do if I said, come to the stage? There's nothing good to say about this guy. Theo Vaughn. What would you do to me on a stage? I didn't want to. I think I didn't want to go like that realm. Even at that youth and comedy, even this crazy coke something at that moment. Until this day, I hate that guy. I don't see him ever again.
Man,
I won't
there
see
was
him.
another store coming.
Another store comic.
Yeah.
Like those older guys, I was there the night when this older comic went at Joe Rogan on the man. He brought Joe out and he insulted Joe, and Joe said something. And they had to stop the show. They were going to do it out of fucking man.
Over what?
Over
The intro the guy gave.
it was, listen, man, the guy moved to town that year later, he's making 30 grand. You're here 20 fucking years, still getting a 1240 spot in the mail room once a month. What are you gonna fucking feel like? And all of a sudden, this young kid comes that's dirty, and he's on an NBC show. Meanwhile, they're telling you to fucking work clean, get a trumpet, and and all of a sudden, this young kid comes along, and I learned from, instead of hating on the young guys, I learned from you fucking guys. You guys keep me current. I sit there sometimes and fucking, and I'm talking about Sebastian's establishment. Little Burns established. I'm talking about you and Santini's and the fucking other guys. Yes, these are all young guys. Those people after midnight, I've been there. Yeah, I've fucking been there where it's 12 fucking 45. And everybody went over. Now it's 110. Yeah, you got 10:15 at ABC. Yeah, you follow me? And there you are going, fuck, but you stay. So, the only way for me to become better is to be, listen, if I want to be a mentor, I go back to prison. I help almost get the GEDs. I can't mentor nobody. I'm not here to mentor nobody. I'm not going to lie. Sit here and give you notes and go fucking right and give you fucking notes. These comics, that's a fucking lie and give you notes. All I can do is help you. Well, you're a bad motherfucker. Keep fucking these motherfuckers up. Yeah, that's all you can do. I think you become. I learned this the last 2 years of the store. Really, because I've become a better comic. Because I'm sitting there, I went to the store, I go out and see these young comics, and they would inspire me. Yeah, when you get older, you see these young guys, and you're like, God damn, I gotta pick my motherfucking game. I gotta get.
Dude, that's a good attitude.
You gotta go back to training camp. These young motherfuckers ain't fucking around. And then I backtrack, I go on the smoke and joint, and I remember when Joey Bees used to dot his T's, whatever, dot his I's. You know what I'm saying? And top his T's.
Dude, man, that's, do you, that's fucking just, I mean, I don't even know, man, it's nuts.
So always remember,
I mean, it's the same, man.
that store is our fucking home.
If you could go back in time, if you could go back in time, do you think, were you the same way a long time ago, or you say you just feel like you've learned this really now? Like, do you feel like you were always like that? Because I was telling them, like, it's hard to get the negative shit out of your head in this town, you know?
I had nothing going on. Why would somebody hate on me? I wasn't good looking. I was long in the tooth. I had no agent. I had nothing going on. The only person who gave me any fucking love was Richard Shaw. That was it. And these old guys would sit there. They'd get there at 5 after 9. See, and they didn't have a start. They'd sit there and they'd sign up to that fucking list. And they'd work all night. And when you pulled up, you could see like all 6 of them. Fuck. You know, like they would beg for you not to show up so they could do their 15 minutes and take glory for those 15 minutes. They would sell their soul. They would wish a heart attack on you so they could get up and do your 50. You know, it was just a horrible feeling. You know what I'm saying? I remember I had surgery. One of the reasons I stopped going to the store was I had a fat ball in my neck. And I kept getting big every time I got excited. It was the funniest thing. It would come out here, and it would just throb out of my fucking neck. It was a fat ball. And I finally got the ball and went down there. It wasn't cancer. It was just a fat ball. And the doctor had to slice my neck and stick his hand down there and take this fat ball out. And he showed it to me in a jar. I'll never forget what the first thing I thought. When I looked at that fat ball, I thought about all the people that came up to me in the store. I don't know why, man. Right there at the operating table. When I'm coming out of my anesthesia, the real way he goes, oh, he just wants to see the fat ball. He took out. When he showed it to me, the first thing I thought about was all the
basically adjusting that energy.
It's not a jealousy of a specific human being. It was a jealousy of how the fuck did you get the fake? I'm trying to remember one night at 11:30. The fucking guy came up. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm here all the fucking time and nobody says more to me. You're here at the fucking belly room on a Sunday and in a baby. You can fucking I won't eat. I think you're fucking trying to tell me. How did you get first game right? I was in the rain room on a Tuesday. To the spot during the live show. What are you talking about? And here I am all the time. So it's that type of jealousy. How he had an agent and I didn't. Meanwhile, I was getting spots at the Improv and Store in the last. Wow. 3 months in, I was already.
That's amazing.
Yeah, because I knew Gilbert Escobar, so he put me on Mondays at the Laugh Factory. The Improv, like, I was right around the store. That's all I had going on.
Right.
So I couldn't figure out the hostility of these older comics. And it was like, you dealt with 3 or 4 of them from Tuesday to Thursday. Then on the weekends they disappeared, do whatever fucking shit they did. And then you dealt with another handful of them. And Charlie Hill was a good guy. Alan Stevens was a great Alan Stevens. Got me a fucking this opposite James Coburn. He saw me at the store. He's like, bro, I got a role for you. It's coming up, trust me. And also they called me. They gave me a fucking role. Charlie Hill was an Indian guy. I'll never forget him pulling me aside and going, listen, you gave me belly letters. Keep doing what you're doing. Right? Don't get me wrong. There was 2 or 3 of them that were gentle. But there was 10 of them that were just there to watch you fucking fail. So we can talk about you. So that's why I give you guys all the respect. So
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Someday when you get older,
Yeah.
I can be there.
I'll do that.
Because you know what, man? I'm gonna give these young guys the respect because I know they go in the daily life.
Yeah.
You get a bunch of numbers, man. Yeah. So sometimes an older guy can do this and don't think about it.
Yeah.
Get up tomorrow morning when you get the lottery ticket in your pocket. Bitch. Fuck these motherfuckers. What up, Lee? San Diego the 17th is already sold out. So what they're gonna have in the second show? You're gonna give them the mama a high hard one. Up in fucking Utah, man. Give mama the mamita juice, huh? What dates you got coming up?
I got Pittsburgh. I got Boston the 17th and 18th of this month, December. So I'm going to Laugh Boston. I got Laugh Boston.
It's a great club.
Yeah, Laugh Boston the 18th and 19th. Actually, I think it is.
Don't forget to go to and tell them Lisa you get 10% off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, done.
Great.
Yeah, done. I've heard of it.
I worked there for years.
And I got I got Pittsburgh January 6th through 8th, I think it is.
Yeah, Netflix special.
Yeah, 8th through 11th there, 6th through 10th in Pittsburgh.
Which I'm proud of you because you got the shooting at Tampa State.
Thanks, yeah, I got the Netflix special.
Like a motherfucker.
Orleans, baby, holding down the South. Trying to, man. It was awesome, man. I never felt so much love and support from my hometown and all the people I grew up with that just came out to fucking, it just like blew my mind, man. Like it was like kind of like validated like all the fucking negative thoughts you have when you're a kid, it's just like, oh man, maybe these people like I was like okay person, I don't know.
How old were you the first time you left Covington to go to New Orleans? Adventure by yourself, not the parents. Do you think so?
15.
Do you think so?
Yeah. I think some wasn't great, but probably some.
When you were 15, you were already mad.
No. I was just, I was getting out there.
But now I'm talking about what was you Italian, like having an older dad, having.
Oh, I knew I was very aware. Very aware.
And you were more aware than the kids your age. You just didn't say that.
Yeah.
You had to say why you
Yeah, you seem weird. Like, you try to explain yourself.
You've always felt a lot of that's the way I've always felt.
Yes, I've always felt a little, I've always felt pretty sure.
As you get older, you talk about it, but you're still doing just like I can tell these stories 15 years ago.
Yeah. Well, dude, watching guys like you just fucking inspires like guys like me so much, man. Because it's like you just say whatever. Like I'll literally have to see one of your sets. I'm like, guys, just to get to that spot in your life, you can just be so open. It's unreal, man. It's cool. It's inspiring. Like, thanks, man. Thanks.
I don't understand. You work hard, you come out here, you develop, and all of a sudden you get some guy that goes, damn, I really like your son's style. And I really like your creative girl. A more family show I can pitch.
Yeah.
And you go to the other side, you're a pretty good writer. Look me up in the afternoons. Let's write together.
Yeah.
You write this act that is for you.
Yeah.
And
oh, it'd be
tough, man. I can't even imagine.
When I got here, I was so desperate. There was times I didn't have a voice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Every comedian goes through that, right? Whereas they come here and they confuse you a little bit.
Yeah.
Because you thought you had the goods, but now you start hearing things. And it's like Ronda Rousey right now. Ronda Rousey's not now because she got knocked out.
Right.
Ronda Rousey doesn't know where to draw or where to start.
Right.
So it's the same thing for comics. Like you don't know. You get the wind knocked out of you. I didn't know the fuck was
It happens, man. It's intense. No worries. I'm Texas person. I was going to meet at 9. I'm just like,
let me do the fucking sponsors here. Get you the fuck out of here.
no, I don't mean that. I don't want to go.
No. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. We're going to jiu-jitsu one. Joey's gonna do a couple backflips, 6 seconds, diesel leg.
I'll watch that shit, dude. I'll watch that shit. The only thing I got is I have a Netflix special coming out at the end of February, so check it out. It's called Network Fans. And thanks for the club, and thanks for having me on, too.
Hey, man, you know, I love you. Listen, I love all these young guys are like watching it.
All my friends love you, man.
And I go home at night and I think about it. Oh, wow. You know, it's nice I can talk to all those younger guys. It's nice that they don't treat me like I'm allergic. That's why I go to the store.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, dude, you have the max on you.
because I don't want to be like the old fucking Joey P. So about me.
I'm ashamed. It's so
I am fucking ashamed of myself. You know, I should, like a grandpa, I should be a whole fucking leather sweater, rubbing Lee's feet in the future. I was your grandpa, you know, I'm a dirty grandpa. Anyway, let's talk about fucking underwear, right? It needs to be comfy, snug in all the right places. It needs to look good and feel good. I mean, that's the way, you know, you just don't want to wear underwear that's comfy. You want the world's most comfortable underwear, and that's MeUndies. Plain and fucking simple, okay? I love MeUndies. You know why? Because it's got mold out. Every pair of MeUndies is made of micro mold out fabric, which doesn't sound sexy right now, but once you feel your MeUndies, you'll never go back to wearing regular underwear ever again. When I go to jiu-jitsu, I go to the gym now. That's all I wear is MeUndies. Yeah, because I want my nutsack to pop out.
Yeah.
I got that old man sitting on
Respect.
MeUndies. It keeps you tight, warm. It pulls the sweat away from your skin, your moisture. I'm in a position one time when I had the knee surgery. I had the same underwear on for 18 hours.
Oh, that's a good feeling.
Then I went to take my underwear off under my nutsack, so the smell would be moist. It was fresh. That's why I got sold on MeUndies when I had the fucking surgery. So let me tell you something. With MeUndies, you feel more comfortable than before. Plus that, MeUndies has a ton of different colors to choose from. It's the only place you're going to find the same styles for him and for her. And they got a new signature design every month. They also just launched a new boxing line. It's like wearing nothing at all, only better. And with the holidays around the corner, MeUndies makes a perfect gift. I think it's a little too late right now, but you know what? Fuck, give it to them a little late before New Year's. You know, you never see the motherfuckers in the 25th anyway. All right, so do me a favor. These, I've got your parents stocking stuff. But who cares? Get them a pair anyway. Your dad needs some action. Everybody needs MeUndies. I don't care how old you are. Everybody needs a pair of MeUndies. So go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey. And you're going to get 20% off your first order, plus all orders in the U.S. and Canada. Tell them they ship for free. Always. MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love your first pair, you get to keep them, and you get the full refund. Bam! What's the tax? That means you have nothing to lose, okay? What's today's date?
December 10th.
Hey, so if you order MeUndies before December 13th, your MeUndies will be arrived on time for Christmas. Plain and fucking simple. That means you got till Sunday to order MeUndies. Go to MeUndies right now and get 20% off your first order on the world's most comfortable fucking underwear, head to head. When you get a pair of underwear, go to MeUndies.com /Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com /Joey. Right now, I got the fucking leather one with the sabotage with the swirl. I love those. Are my favorite ones. The black ones are a little too tight. Then they sent me these long pants. I cut those into underwear. Now that's what I ever made. We done that. I took it to the Armenian fucking sewer. She sewed them down to like loose boxes. I have no idea how comfortable MeUndies is. Go to MeUndies.com right now and get /Joey. Get 20% off your first order. Free shipping in the U.S. and Canada. What is going on with you?
Hey, they clocked up, but it got like 2 fish calls. I don't know what's going on. Is your mom gonna be fucking pissed?
Honest guy. Listen, Alpha Brain, 100% money back guaranteed. Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, Enforced Protein, kettlebells, weights, weighted vest, a teapot. I mean, listen, I can't sit here and tell you all the great products they got. Do me a favor. Go to Onyx.com right now and press in. Sure. Get 10% off your first order. Me, I'm an M protein, go type of dude. And I also like to show tech sport before I go to jiu-jitsu. I'm still out of shape, I'm still a fat fuck, but at least I go. I want to congratulate my brother Lee for taking third place in the fucking John Christmas tournament. What we did on it. He didn't take Shroom Tech at night, he taking first place. Anyway, back to motherfucking alright, here we go. You ever looking for you ever got a magazine, you're looking for a particular article. It's a pain in the ass to find. But guess what? Texture will carry your favorite magazine. I mean, let's get into something about magazines. Texture's the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone or tablet. Browse through hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily. Plus, their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content with full access to top magazines across just every interest. Texture is the one present to open again and again. Do me a favor. Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now. You go to texture.com/Joey. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues, from Hot Rod, Diabetic Living, Entertainment Weekly. You gotta start that one again, Leroy. Disregard that best day. Listen, all you magazine readers, let me tell you what I got for you guys for the holidays, alright? 2 words, 1 word. Texture.com, alright? Texture.com. Okay. Listen, all I know is magazines are a pain in the ass. You go to People magazine, it says they got a story in there, and you gotta go through a page, just Texture cuts that in half. Texture's the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone and tablet. You get to browse hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily, plus their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics that interest you. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds, you're going to gain inside access to the very best reads plus exclusive content. With the full access to the top magazines, just about every interest. Texture is the one present that will open again and again. Let me tell you the magazines you got on Texture, all right? You got Bloomberg Markets, Bloomberg Business Week, Money Sense, Runner's World, Rolling Stone, 17, Siempre Mujer. You got Vanity Fair, Woman's Day, The New Yorker, Towns of Today's Parents, Surfer, King Vogue, The Hollywood Reporter. I can go on for an hour for all the magazines I got. The best thing is, Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues to the one on newsstands today. Order this fantastic gift for your loved ones before December 31st. Try Texture for free right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Listen, man, you gotta fly. You want to read certain magazines, you download them before you go on the flight. You pop open the tablet and you fucking everything. If you want to read everything you want, everything you read right in front of you. Once it gets deeper, it goes to certain articles, other articles that might interest you. Well, listen, do me a favor. The only way you're gonna know for sure is go to texture.com/Joey and order right now. You're gonna get a free trial. You go to texture.com/Joey. You can download articles, the whole issues for offline reading. Plus, you can share your subscription with the entire family, right? That's how much it is.
It's basically a gift for you if you think about it. So, like, if you share the subscription with your entire family, so you get to
And let me tell you what else I got for you guys. Because they're giving you all the action I got before the holidays, so you don't go joking. What the fuck? You don't tell me what you got. It's the holiday season. You don't know, baby. You show up at these fucking places. You don't know what to buy this fucking thing.
yeah.
You know, like right now, I'm looking at gift cards, whatever, these hats, hats, I don't know what to give to you. I got the fucking answer for your questions. And it's cheap, too, when it gets delivered right to your door. You ready for this?
I know what it is.
Club W. Yeah, like Joey, what the hell is Club W? Club W is a what do they call it? A wine. What do they call it?
The wine club. Wine subscription.
But it's a wine subscription, but it's something. It's the Break the Glass Wine Revolution. What that means is, let me break it down for you a little bit. For 9,000 years, people have been making wine. That's how long we've been confused about which wine to drink. Red, white, Chardonnay, you get a headache after they drink the wine. But for many of us, it's the shopping that causes the real headache. So many choices, what to learn. There's chewing chicken, they got beef, and there's no guarantee you even like what you buy. All right, let me tell you something. It's tough getting a bottle of water, especially on the holidays. You gotta stop, park, do this, blah, 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 blah. I hate all that stuff. This is why I recommend this one. I joined the new wine club, Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com. That's clubw.com, and you answer 6 simple questions. Their algorithm creates a palate profile just for you. Let's say you like fruity wines, you like sweet wines, blah, blah, blah. You want to eat chicken. Then they send the wine directly to your door, perfectly customized to match your taste. Club W is the leading grape-to-glass wine revolution. They work directly with the vineyards and they cut out the middleman, which saves you dough. So with Club W, you get premium wines customized to your taste at a third of what they pay for at the store. You even have a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love what they say. Let's do this. Let's end the fucking drama here right now. Club W is offering our listeners 2% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. That's clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time. Stop messing around at retail stores. Start drinking wine. You know you're gonna shit. Go to clubw.com/Joey and get 50% off your first order. That's this whole holiday bullshit with the fucking wine, right? That's clubw.com/Joey. I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank the Youngies. I want to thank Honey. The reason why I was giggling was there's a candle right there. And all I kept thinking about how that candle is not like that piece of paper. It's like lollipops sticking out of it. That's a way. So everything's beautiful. Everything's going to be sunny again. You got Sunday night. We might get back Saturday. We might do our own little fight companion on Periscope. We don't know what we're going to do. I want to thank my main man, Theo Vaughn. I want to thank my main man, Lisa. I got to go over here with this bad motherfucking hairdo. Give you eyeballs, and that's it, guys. I'll see you next week. Don't forget, next Thursday, San Diego. And after that, my big tour at the Chinese restaurant, the 23rd.
Amen. Amen. Shit, I don't know. Just because the vegetables or because they're psychedelics? I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm finding out with you. This show is brought to you by Tracker. Never lose anything if you're on Tracker. Listeners to this show, The Church of What's Happening Now, get a special discount of 30% off of your entire order. That's right, 30% off of your entire order. Just go to thetracker.com, thetracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH. That's right. That's thetracker.com, thetracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH to get 30% off of your entire order. And the show is brought to you by Helix Sleep. Helix Sleep allows you to get a custom mattress online for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. I'm doing good. You guys believe it? This is the best I've ever done. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off of your order. That's helixsleep.com. You read like the smartest brother. I was always really excited. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey to get $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey, and go to honor.com and use code word CHURCH to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain and Newry. Damn, I think I got Alpha Brain right now, bro. You better have a track on your fucking dome, Cyan. Losing Grail player.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You have no fucking idea what cave you walked into. It's the church of what's happening now, motherfucker. Kick that muley. Reaper. Mushroom. Edible. Laughter. 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 Get your shit together, motherfuckers. Wednesday, May 25th. You are here. The day the devil was buried, raped, given a Cosby pill, and fucked in the ass. What's happening, gentlemen?
Amen, brother.
It's that type of party tonight. Theo Vaughn in the house.
The devil asleep.
Lisa I have with his little blue shirt on tonight.
It's so beautiful.
We've got a Lee in training. He fucked himself last week.
Why did that fuck my husband happen?
He forced us to leave. You're in training. You cannot go backward and run out of town. So he fucked up for 2 nights trying to keep up with milligrams, freaking mushrooms, and hash. Just for the record,
What he's saying is that someone Tagger just want to take 500. Yeah, I know that.
you're in training.
I did this.
You're in training, Mary. I'm going to 8 900. 12 weeks before I'm late 900. You're like,
Yeah, that's okay. It's all right, son. So you're an astronaut.
they don't give a fuck. They just want us to keep eating fucking stars.
And I'm not going to stop eating stars.
No, they're delicious. They're delicious, nutritious. And they take you for the fucking psychological ride of your life. Theo Vaughn, what is it, baby?
I'm here, man. I'm freaking here, dude. I'm trying to keep the devil out of my system, bro.
You get those mushrooms and fucking call me.
I'm feeling positive, dude. They feel a little stamina. I think I may want to get another, bro. Get that in. You know, just to get the fucking devil off my neck, son. There you go, huh? This little torch, bro. This little baton,
Yeah,
huh?
but this little black one.
That's the longest one. That's the longest one in the bag. That's not the other dog. That was the main one under the shit. I'm hungry.
We'll bring that one in there.
No, you were worse, yeah.
We give it a
Oh, look at cheers, bro. Cheers, you little fucking monster. Come on, Lee, get your brain up, man. You already keep. It looks fucked up. Yeah, your head is holding blood, bro. Your head's holding extra blood for your eyes.
That mushroom tastes terrible with this shit.
Oh,
I let it sit in my gum for a minute. Jesus Christ. We're gonna see some psilocybin shit. The church of what's happening now, you never know what's gonna happen. We might eat a mushroom, we might fucking acid, we might just do that, we might just be ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
might eat ass, bro.
And we might eat that. Listen, all avenues are open on Wednesday night. You should leave your fucking avenues open. You want to tell them motherfucking fees. I'll tell you what happened. I had to go to Hollywood at 4:30 to our stay. I'm not beginning of because I didn't do it yesterday. They say I didn't like this one.
But what's happening now?
Yeah, so I get off the fucking 101. First, I see 2 accidents. 2 accidents on the 101. Back to back.
Like,
that. 2 motherfuckers right in front of me. One thing into the same lane. It was perfect. It just went bam. And then this idiot kept going and hit him. I went right around that fucking moron.
oh, you saw it happen?
I saw right at the meter. And people were like, call the police. I ain't calling nobody. It's got nothing to do with Uncle Joey. I got shit to do with people say I gotta get back in the HOV lane where shit is always
Let them fight, let them gun each other down, bro.
So then as I'm pulling off, another motherfucker goes straight. I mean, this guy shoots into the fucking lane of the people coming from like Universal City. I'm off the line for shit. And he just shoots into that lane. Sideswipes the motherfucker. I just went around it. It was like,
like one of those 80s.
They both looked at me like, what the
I
fuck?
know you always be mad. I was like, wait.
I waved both of them.
You know, you're beeping and then it's like, how the fuck way?
They just look at me like fucking. So I get off the fucking one. I get off my exit Lancashire and I go north on Lancashire. And I make the fucking left on Magnolia. I'm thirsty as fuck. And 10 minutes to go before I gotta pick up the baby. So I go to 7-Eleven. As I'm walking to 7-Eleven, it's all day to 7-Eleven.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking majorly
We got brothers out there up front?
One brother.
First of all, get him, dude.
Every black community, you got to go to your local 7-Eleven. That's somebody's dad. That's somebody's uncle. That's somebody's. Any 7-Eleven, there's a brother out there right now. Go get him and bring him home.
There was
Okay?
one brother. There was 3 white dudes. There was a creepy white dude.
Oh, that's the worst. That guy.
I come out and the simple brother says, "Hey man, I'm having a rough time. Can you spare some change on the way out?" Very polite. 3 white guys like, hey, we need money. Can you help us? And the fucking moron just sat there talking to himself with his hand like, he's like one of those language people. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. Those people money because I saw that show where they stand on Laurel Canyon and they fucking drive into their fucking BMW and walk to the BMW, $4 and quarters and shit. And I fucking had a dollar bill. I had plenty of wallet that I paid with an ATM. I don't know. I paid with I had $3 bills that went to $1, and I had the $1. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna give it to the black dude.
Okay. My brother, on what?
He was by the door. Number one, he was polite, right? The white dudes were young. At that age, I was robbing motherfuckers. I refused to ask somebody, a dinner or something, but not to stand in front of a fucking place. 3 of them, not 1 of them, 3 of them. That's not necessary. 3 of you guys panhandling, okay, split it. How about 1 guy panhandles and the other 2 go bug somebody? Do something. You gotta do something. Proactive. Go to that diner across the street. I can take that garbage check. Do something. No, they like respect people. And the other guy was just half a ton. I'm gonna give him $1 to one. To go into the market and his head would be 3,000 times. So I just gave it to the black guy. So get the fucking car. The 3 white guys said shit to me. Started saying racial shit.
Really?
Black dude got up and said, I like these 3 white motherfuckers. Tremendous. I just saw 2 car accidents, and now I'm gonna see 1 black dude go up against 3 young white dudes. The 3 young white dudes backed up. Wow. 3 fucking dudes backed up. They tapped out like 10 groups. And I said, fuck it, we ain't fighting. 3 white dudes, 3 little 19-year-old white dudes against 1 black dude that was homeless. We hadn't had a meal in an hour. Oh, he had nothing to lose. I sat in my car. I told the 3 dudes to go fuck themselves. And they looked at me, and the black guy continued at it. Wow. I just closed the car, opened the window, listened to him. The 3 white dudes walked the window.
He just tuned in.
Fuck yeah. No, you never get to see a good fucking sprinter.
No. Oh, not especially out on the West Coast.
No, you never get to
see a shooting or
that. You see a lot more smackaroos where you're from.
Oh, down south. I saw a brother take a bite out of a Vietnamese guy once. Took a huge bite out of his fucking arm, bro. Meat and everything, bro. Took it right out. The Vietnamese guy was like threatening him with all this karate shit and everything. His brother's fucking bit right in.
Think about it. That's the way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Stop karate all the time. Because I don't care what type of karate you got, they got no defense for the fight. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got. Well, what if a motherfucker goes to fight you? Hold on, I gotta call the main jack. Fuck it, because I don't want that.
Hold on. Let me put my Komodo on. And they bite your ass, dude. And you remember that every time you try to fucking hug somebody, and if you got a little divot in it, you got a speed bump in your fucking hug.
Why did I let me talk like to eat mushrooms on a Wednesday night? Look at your hair.
Oh, we got it, bro. Damn, dude, what the fuck?
You're already fucked up.
You gave me 800 before they like,
I told you, when you go down the fuck, when you join the Marines, they'll say to Miami, with a fucking seagull. No, they say you're fucking Paris Island.
What Marines are they putting in?
My own private Marine.
Yeah, I love it.
What's happening now?
I love it, bro.
Our own Marines. They come in all shapes and sizes.
Hey, man, well, then listen,
He's
man.
got to use the Marines. That's all I know. That fucking plate glass window with these guys in here. You come flying through with a helmet. That's how much damage you can do.
Yeah.
Leave. Come
yeah,
on.
why are you gonna tell me? I'm not sleeping. I'm just trying to imagine being like a.
No, you guys. Yeah, but
You can do that.
guy. We'll put some shoulder pads on you. And a fucking outfit with no t-shirt on. You come through that window. You have no idea. You thought that black dude scared those 3 white kids. You ain't seen nothing yet. With a SWAT stick on your forehead with a beard. Nobody's gonna stop you. Hey, no. People will put their guns up and go down.
Yeah.
This guy's got a SWAT stick on his head with a helmet and a fucking pair of shoulder pads. He's showing up like he's got
You should run for governor in that outfit.
What's up, Lee? You have a good time last night?
I had a great time last night. It was it's fun. I've been in the last few times because I think they did 1 or 2 seasons of digital, and then this is the 3rd season of like TV. And it's just like the people I get to like I got to hang out with Steve Simone all night, and then I saw Brian Regan was there, which was cool, and
Big J. Okerson.
Big J. Okerson was there.
Todd West.
What, Ari show?
Yeah, last night.
Yeah.
Who else was there? Josh Adam Myers had like 6 pictures of him. Eating fucking, set food.
Yeah.
He's growing up? No. He's just there with 6 pictures. Fucking set food thing called his hand.
He's like, I just took the bus over for dinner.
You don't give a fuck, Josh Adam. If it's a Comedy Central, but he's there now. My show got picked up. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to sing a song. I'm doing it.
I saw Vince Vaughn last night at the Comedy Store too. He was just hanging out. He was just I guess him and Steve Byrne, his buddies, came out to hang out with them, and then him and Sebastian Maniscalco were talking for a long time. But he was super cool. Went right up to him because I did his Wild West Comedy Fest last year. So I went right up to him. I was like, Vincey. And he was super cool. He's like, yeah. And then I was like, I met your sister last year at the Comedy Festival. We talked about 10 minutes. He's cool as hell. Anyway, so that was just kind of cool with the store. But I'm jealous I didn't get to do the Ari show, man. This is a
showcase.
Yeah.
Showcase. Well, it's at the school every Tuesdays upstairs.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Just ask them. Put me on. Help me. How many stories you got? More stories that most people forget in their fucking life, you know?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And it's
fucking feeling high.
I watched your special, and it's my favorite part about your special.
Oh my god.
It's just you're so goofy, and it just goes in ways. Like that's my favorite part about Joey's comedy. Just sometimes when it goes ways that you don't expect.
Right.
Sometimes if you're watching like stand-up comedy, sometimes you can just guess the punchline.
Right.
And when you can't, and when it's especially when it's so goofy, it was great. It was like because Joey and I always talk whenever there's a new special up, we watch it. We discuss it. It's good. Yours is one of the only few that you really want. Yeah, we want Philly too.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Especially coming from somebody that's seen so many comedians and I works with Chuck, and I appreciate that.
Well, the funny thing is that you interview Joe what we like. Here's what I like. Sometimes that people have too much respect for the punchline. It's not really the punchline. It's that little stupid line you say afterward. And listen, right now, working today, there ain't nobody better than you saying that little stupid line afterward, because that line, that little stupid line, is a funnier thought than most people get all day.
Right.
It's your inner voice.
Right.
I have the same inner voice. My inner voice cracks me up all day. Yeah. What you think is funny, it's so fucking bizarre. And then you throw that last little word, you know, and that kills it. And people need to stop and do that. They have that last little 3-word fucking sentence at the end of it that just fucking makes the whole joke, you know?
Yeah. Well, you inspire me, man. After seeing you over at the store, dude, because you just because you're selling, it's not you're selling, but like my intention when I came out here was never to sell jokes. I wanted to be me. And then I got caught up for a long time. I thought, like, fuck, nobody likes me. I gotta fit in just like everybody else. And I saw you at the store one night, dude, and that fucking music went off. I'm like, what is this going on? I'm like, are they about to park a cruise ship on the fucking city? And then you got out and fucking ripped everybody up. Bunch of fucking hamsters there. When you left, I was like, I am never not gonna be myself.
When you come out to Los Angeles and you hear $3 or you hear $2, and somebody's interested, and they take you to lunch and they sign you as a commercial agent or theatrical agent or manager, it doesn't matter. They're going to send you out for an audition. Most people don't know that could be any audition, commercial audition. And the first words out of your mouth, I don't give a fuck if you're classically trained, is I don't know what to do, or you're going to say something. Their response is going to be yourself. And you're like, thanks. And you hear that, guys, fucking 15 years before one day you go, oh, I know what they do. I wasn't getting it. The whole time I'm here, I'm trying to beat that stand on. trying to be Paul Mooney. And I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, yeah, I'm trying to be Nick DiPaolo. I'm trying to be Mitch Hedberg. What if people go home and go, what if I could put Nick DiPaolo or Mitch Hedberg? But the funniest character they hide is the character they hide. Because that's the reason why they came out, is because of that fucking character that's gotten them through everything for 15 years, that voice. Yeah. That voice that you only let out in front of your friends. Yeah. And then your friends like that is fucking hilarious. We're having a conversation in the store one night, like last week. Some guy got 530 pounds of hamster bones. You know? They did in my town, it just doesn't. Right away, you gotta stop what you're doing in that conversation and giggle. Because 9 out of 10 people wouldn't be proud of that happening all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, they wouldn't even mention it. If somebody comes up to me and goes, hey, you from New Orleans? Not really. I'm from Texas. Wait a second. I gotta go. You know, you get to that point. Most fucking people would be embarrassed to say something like that. Or it would take them 10 minutes after everybody told their story. Yeah. To say, oh, by the way, this guy, it's too yeah. I'd rather go home. But you came out with it, and I'm fucking me and leave it time to call it. What's he talking about? Hamster meat? What the fuck is he talking about? And that's yeah, they busted it, man. Listen, they got it. Thank God. No, I'm glad they got it, dude. 30-pound bag of hamster, like, I mean, that's because there's not as much meat. There's very little bone in a hamster, bro. A ham probably has like a quarter, like an eighth of an ounce in its chest plate, bro. You can't even make a wish on their bones, you know? There's nothing in there. Where do you get all those hamsters from? Well, they breed them in our town. I used to work for this group. They used to sell tattooed hamsters and guinea pigs after, they tattoo them? Yeah, they used to brand them. Concerts and raise, they would say it's tattoos to make people happy. It's just sad about it. But it was a brand, bro. Of what? But like a heat thing, bro. For what? Like, what is that? 311, Green Day, anything like a different band or something. Toadies. I swear to God, bro. Toadies, Acid Bath, who else? Rave. We used to truck these hams into the city and fucking vend them, bro. We did, man. Well, because there wasn't much work in our town, dude. You know, you had to get they had a man that bred hamsters, and they had to do the tattoos, and they fucking met up as a merger. That's big business, you know. And they started a merger. They started doing it. I got this of 300 miles of my house and shit. Some other guys like, you know what, man? I'm a pretty good tattoo artist. That's Louisiana. A merger is formed. That means someone listening to this right now has had a hamster with a family one of them. Fucking bodies a hamster. Listen, if I went to a concert, you think I'm bringing a hamster home with fucking ACDC? No, I'm not. No, I'm about to rob. I'm gonna be fucked up the whole night with this hamster in my body. When you leave the place, that's when we get you, bro. You get it there, and people are leaving on ecstasy pills. They're on leave. You get that fucking hands, you get that warm open cigar in their hands. They buy it every time. I was on the road with podcast, and I told the truth. I made half a trade. If anybody ever fucks with you, come to me. Yeah, I won't say nothing to him. Come to me. This guy fucked with me. This. And I'll ask you a bunch of questions. And we'll lay a road plan for you to torture this guy. It's like shoot him. You just fuck with him. Light his house on fire, you know, steal his mail, whatever the fuck. And at first, like when I was a kid, I really was like, you fuck with me, just wait and rob your house. You got this rob the fucking house. That's it. Like, you get the house robbed. That's it. And I'm taking the most important thing for you in that fucking house. I would steal 8 more cash, jewelry. But if I know they love their sneakers, I'm taking the sneakers too. So when you see it, man, something busted into my house and took my sneakers, they took all the jewelry. Just steal their spoon, bro. Anything that I do would get. I'm a professional torturer. And when I got to Boulder in '87, December, Colorado, cops, drug dealers. I owed like $60,000 in cash. So you went to Boulder? I was NASCAR fucking causing damage. In '86, please, no idea. I was international. You know, so I'm up and asking me to fuck up. But the girl was from Boulder. I had only a one in Boulder. You know, arrested for fucking reefer. It doesn't really matter. The whole story is I got a job the week before fucking Denver gets beat up by the Giants in the Super Bowl. Like that fucking Thursday I started the job. And
He's on the griddle up here.
it's fucked up.
Hang in there, bro. It's a beautiful
devils in the second. We'll cut it short and we'll do a periscope with the lights on. Black Sabbath. We sold ourselves for rock and roll. And we'll lock the door and make it back to Seattle and take before Lee comes to shoot out the window.
No, we locked this big girl in our town. We locked this big girl one time. We ate some acid. And we locked this big girl into a room at this party. And we kept going in there with fucking pots of fucking warm water. Fucking pouring it on. I feel bad. I feel horrible, dude. I didn't look. We was kids. We were on acid, dude. And then, bro,
You can't tell me this story on the street. You gotta tell me how much you dropped the girl.
I just remember.
How old were you?
I just remembered. Probably 16. And here's the thing. Let's say I was 14. That way it makes it sound not as bad. But look, she ate acid with us, bro. She ate acid with us, dude. And what happened was, and we kept going in the room with like these pots of warm. I don't know why we had the pots of warm water, because I think we just were fucked up, dude. And we would like pour a little on her, but not like torture. She wasn't in a cage or nothing. She was just, free range in this room, right? But I think she was scared to come out. And then one time we went in, bro, we heard this loud sound and we went in, and she had ran against one of the walls so hard, bro, and fucking moved the entire wall in this house, dude. Huge girl, about 240 pounds. Beautiful girl, too. The most beautiful, biggest girl that I've ever known. Beautiful girl, beautiful hair, beautiful face, hard, beautiful. But she fucking got lifted, bro. And yeah, man, fuck. Just came down a little bit on that. Just had a little mushroom fucking time.
Fuck yeah.
So, what are you talking about? You're involved with jobs.
Making different wages. They put me as a shagger. It's a body shop, combination detail shop. Then they made me a shagger, which means I clean bathrooms and take garbage out. I pick up customers, and it was $175 a week for like 90 fucking hours. Like I was the first one there. I'd be there at 7. They open at 8:30 or 8. I had to be there at 7 to fucking sweep. Shovel snow. $175 a week. Fucking clean off all the cars, start them all up, bring them into the body shop and go to order numbers. I did the whole thing. And I liked it. Listen, I was fucked up for a long time. This was a great little job for me. But you know what, man? $175 for all these hours, these motherfuckers are getting a little fat off me. And I'm like, fuck it, I want to go to the detail shop. So I started petitioning to go to the detail shop. I was a really good fucking shagger, so they knew my work ethic. The guy was in fucking New York State, Steve something. There's so many fucking Steves in my life. Every time I look up his name on fucking Facebook, but he looked at me, Steve. And in fact, Steve was introduced me to Steve Tidwell, the dude who I kidnapped Ken Bella with. So, that's how I know all these guys. So I petitioned Steve. I go, Steve, that's it, man. I'm a great shagger. I want the fucking job in the back. I'm sick and tired of making $175.
Yeah.
I want to make $200 a fucking day like these fucking dudes.
Yeah.
So one of the guys heard me, and he didn't like me. His name was Dirk something. Dirk wasn't a tough guy. He was one of these guys that were fighting to the end. But then he had the body shot guys. He had the whatever guys. The details. They were on the side. Details were kind of a little cunty, right? I knew like 2 of them that were really cool. The other 2 were cunty.
Well, because they were above you.
Yeah, he was a supervisor.
Hierarchy.
So I said, no, I'm not going to get this motherfucker. I see a dead rat in a corner. And I took it and I put it in his jacket pocket. That's old school. I put it in his jacket pocket. The next morning, this guy comes in with a dent in his car. And the jacket holding on to me. He drove home walking with the mouse in his pocket. And then the next morning, he fucking started his car, reached in for a pack of cigarettes. And it's this fucking rat. And he crashed the car. He fucking crashed the car.
That's what his dent was for?
Oh, fuck yeah. I think he fucked up the side of his car. into like the trees or something like that. Fuck him, you know, we loved this car. He was one of those dudes, I love this car. He waxed it out every day. Shit, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Poorly.
Oh, it's beautiful, man.
We put on the star cloud shit.
Yeah, you gotta fucking pronounce
How
it,
you
bro.
be?
You need some fucking horchata, bro. You need to fucking hit up the Mexican milkmaid, bro. Get her to spray in your mouth a little fucking thing. Get you back. You got a baby bird you a little. Get you back on the branch. Get you back on the branch.
It's fucked up for you people when I watch this.
Dude, I remember one time we, this,
I'll be out the deck, please. I'm gonna be a deck.
Joey's probably died a million.
I used to have a friend that he was describing the girl I was dating. He was her father. And he goes, thank God you got her off me. He goes, when she was a kid, I used to call her Dollar because he dollared. Dollar Deck. That's a great fucking name. Dollar Deck. Give me a dollar. Give me a dollar. Give me how many fucking dollars? How many fucking dollars do you need today? It was Dollar Deck.
Dude, I remember this. Yeah, now I feel bad about what we did to that bigger girl, bro. But we didn't do it because she was big. We just did it. She just wanted to. She just got fucked up because she couldn't get out the room. You know, like I got fucked. One of my best friends got fucked up one time. He started talking about Asian people. We never even seen any Asians in our life. And he started knowing, I guess maybe like in a past life he might have known some Asians, you know. And so he started bringing up their names, bro, and knowing them and knowing shit about them on this mattress in this house. And I'm like, fuck, dude, you're fucked up, bro. Leave, right? So apparently I'm the kind of friend that when your friend is at his worst, you fucking leave, bro. Because I was just going on Chinese. Yeah, well,
I've never met Chinese.
man, we never known any.
So what is he saying?
He's just saying like, hey, you remember fucking like you remember fucking Sunland, bro? He was there for us, you know, and all this shit. Oh, he's Sunland, bro. We don't know him, dude. You know, and he was fucking like talking about Dorothy. You know, we didn't know any Asians, bro. And I'm like, I gotta get away from where this came from.
Bro, no Asians. Not when you were there. Now there's probably more.
Yeah. No, we live in a small town, dude. I mean, I remember we probably had about 2,000 growing up.
Oh shit.
This one dude I remember was trying to be an Elvis impersonator. He said he was an Elvis impersonator, but he was just a fucking alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need any Elvis, bro. You know? We got 2,000 people. We need fucking gas money. And we need jobs. Yeah, we need ideas, bro. Give us some fucking ideas.
Those fucking Elvis impersonators. Well, they really are.
Get a fucking life.
I gotta tell you something. You know, I told you before when I first got into comedy, when I got serious about it in '94, there was a guy in Denver who used to go to comedy. I know his haircut looked familiar. When you look at somebody like their haircut looks familiar, oh my, I'm on cold pills. You know, I'm thinking badass. I got meat bad. I got terrible habits. Who motherfucker out with somebody's haircut?
Fucking terrible.
And all of a sudden I got a call from the guy who goes, hey, I'm doing a gig. You know, you told me those days $50. You know, and I'm like, yeah, I'll be there now. And I show up and he comes to the door and he's got away $350. He's got the belt on, the whole Elvis. And, you know, I mean, the guy is,
Did you know that was gonna be like that?
no, I knew the whole time. I was like, oh, preparing for this shit. No, when I walk in the fucking door, there he is. All fucking bigger than life. And I'm like,
It's surprised me.
he's like, I'm the Elvis impersonator. Just 10 minutes in front of me. And you know what? I think I was supposed to get $50. He gave me a yardstick.
Wow.
And then he calls me 3 months later. He goes, hey, I opened up a bar. Hilarious. So I get to this bar. It's Wednesday nights. He's the main actor. And he brings in 3 comedians. And at the end, he sings all those Elvis songs. He's fucking horrible. I mean, he's fucking horrible. He's smoking cigarettes. His teeth are green.
Yeah, they're horrible.
He's fucking fat. He had let himself go. But
Sounds like Elvis. A little bit, but sounds like no voice.
God, you know what this guy did? He was an Elvis impersonator and someone that was his claim to fame. I mean, the whole inside the club was Elvis themed, right? But it had no walls right up about him. You know, the tell you what, shit. He was a Vegas boy.
He was no good. Maybe at some point.
You know, at this point, he fucking bought this club. They bought him out. In Vegas, and they bought him out because his voice is so bad. I don't fucking know. And he went to Colorado and opened up a fucking little bar. Like, it wasn't even a bar guy. It was like a whole boutique. And he turned into a bar during the week. And he sang Elvis. It's hysterical. Hysterical. But you know what, man? Whatever the guy said he always paid me on the wild. He tried to stick a finger up my ass. He never did drugs or nothing. But he always bought me a drink. He goes, take a drink. You know, don't pay me because I'm not going to give you two. But you're supposed to be drunk. Even if you have money, I don't want you to drink it. You go drink next door. Yeah. But he was solid. Like, he liked me as a comic. He always paid me. We'll smoke up my ass and I usually make a video taking the things. Thinking back, and I forgot his name, and I'm really sorry. Good dude. This is a terrible Elvis. Yeah. I think Elvis fucking. No. I think if Elvis came back to life, he'd shoot half these birds. Like, that's hell for Elvis. Like, that's his hell.
That's a great movie. Elvis comes back.
Elvis fucking back.
Kills all your fucking
That's it. All the bad ones that are making instead of ISIS coming in and shooting everybody, it's a fat Elvis with a missing leg and he's decapitated neck and shit. He shoots people, goes to the kitchen, takes them, they leaves and shit. And the cops don't mess with him because it's Elvis. They don't.
Yeah, this dude was the worst, bro. He was the worst, and he wasn't. They had no work. They let him dress up like they dress him up like Santa around Christmas on the way with the trains and shit coming in the team, you know, like seasonal greeter, you know. And he'd always like you'd see him and he'd be like, oh, you know, it's like, kill the fuck out, dude. Yeah, it's just us. You're an alcoholic.
Yeah, you're a fucking Elvis person.
You're not even in uniform. You're in an alley right now. And his kids made me Pentecostal. He had 4 kids, no mom. Made them be Pentecostals, kept them in the yard.
What's Pentecostal?
It just means they wear like big clothes and believe in like God, like I think a lot. You know, but they wear like just huge clothes, like cheap clothes. They look like the kids look like rodeo clowns. You know, like they just look. You know, like and the girl would be feeling breasts actually one time through the bar. They had a barbed wire fence around the house. The girl would feel some fucking titties. Fucking what was her name? Was it Barbara? I think.
Barbara fucking Barnes.
Yeah, Barbara fucking breasts. Right? Fucking let me feel that fucking hard nipple through some tits, through some fucking barbed wire, right? His son used to eat fucking tuna and ice cream every day and vomit on the bus, dude. So people would fucking beat him up.
I'm thinking, would he eat the vomit? Would he eat the tuna first or the ice cream?
I don't know. He showed up with both them already in him. People would fucking beat him. You'd already be sick. You'd already be sick, dude. And the fucking dad made the kid a wooden shirt one year for fucking Christmas, dude. Made him a fucking shirt out of wood. I'm coming up from church. It's Wednesday. And they're in the garage, bro. I swear to God, dude, like, cool, or was it just like a big box? You know, it was horrible. I mean, at the time it was cool. You know, at the time it was, I mean, it was kind of beautiful. The kid, like, cried and shit when he put him in it. And I'm like, fucking,
I'm home right now watching Empire and jumping up and down with black people.
yeah,
Fucking donuts and shit. You know, me and telling me this crazy shit. Oh, I'll see some mushroom on a Wednesday. I'm sitting here going,
that's us, dude.
what is wrong with me? I should know better, but I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, I got to the point in my life where, you know what? I look at my drawer and I can go a little jet there. I got fucking AIDS.
You got fucking baby pacifiers.
I'm done. I gotta do all this shit that's in there. Baby pacifiers.
But those are for you.
You know, you look at all this mushrooms and people on the road, you're like, what the fuck? People actually doing this shit every night. I'm sitting, you know.
Yeah, but my friends today, they were excited. Like, you go with Mad Flavor, dude, we're going to tune in. You know? I mean, so I think that, you know, we're getting to live some of the dreams that other people don't get to live. You know, when you're sitting at home, and, you know, you probably sit next to your wife, your husband, or, you know, somebody you might not even fucking, maybe you do love them still, but who knows, you know? You need a little fucking speed bump, you know? But But yeah, that dude made his son a wooden shirt, and then some kids spray painted swastikas on it, man. Motherfucker, fuck it. You can't watch your shit. Yeah, they spray painted swastikas on the wood. But no, we didn't have any Jews either. We didn't have anybody. You know, people just seen like a swastika on a pamphlet or something, you know. But we didn't have any Jews. It was just, you know, this local art. Somebody fucking spray painted.
What was the population? I mean, like, out of 2,000.
Probably had, I would guess, about 1,100 brothers. And they were gaining ground quick. You didn't hear fucking at night. If you put your ear up to the woods, that's what they would say. But it was like,
Any Latinos?
no,
Market at that time, creeping in.
I have one kid.
How long have you been gone for?
One kid. I've been gone from that town, I've been gone for, I lived there when I was probably maybe 13. I've been gone, yeah, I'm 36 now, whatever that is. 23 years, thanks, lady.
That's a real Jew, even with mushrooms. Fuck up the side.
Not even in the cat.
He could be passed out with his poppers at 43. He'll go right back to sleep. He'll sleep out.
He's still giving estimates. They have one Mexican kid, his kid, Nicholas, man, the raper. He fucking is supposed to write rapper on his shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Name of that? Yeah, they fucking wrote raper. They expelled. That was the first Mexican.
What? Is it what your dad's match?
Oh, man, my dad was Nicaraguan. I was half Polish Nicaraguan. I'm one of the few, you know. There's probably 11 of us out there.
Polish. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, man. So it's getting fucking
So
chill.
when you were 13, where'd you
Moved to this neighboring town. I went like live with a family that had like I got emancipated and lived with the dude. So they were cool. They were cool. This one organized.
It's crazy because I always think of my mom died. We didn't do no paperwork.
Yeah.
Like I just moved to the people's house. I just changed my address at school. That's it. There was no fucking paperwork. I didn't do nothing.
That was it.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, what's weird about when something like that happens when you're young is that there's no real stop. Like just goes on. That's when you realize that life just fucking goes on. And something heavy like that happens to a parent, and the next day is just there. It's like and the next day is there.
I spoke to a teacher of mine. Just lost his mom. This guy's 64. 64. I think a year. Every day since my mom died. Because I can't imagine how you did. It's being like bulletproof. Like bulletproof. That you know what's going on, but it catches up with you. All that shit catches up and caught up with me 5 years later.
Really?
Yeah. You're young. You're involved in activities. You have so much going on.
Yeah.
That it never really sets in. It sets in like level 4. And then through the years, you still have to pay for that. You still have to do that work. If you talk to somebody, for me, it was just fucking going in a closet by myself at night and getting high for 12 hours. 11 hours. That's when you know. Like, I got everybody else. You know, a couple lines, you giggle.
Yeah.
But then the fucking grams chopped up between 4 people become grams divided by 2 people.
Oh yeah.
And then all of a sudden one night you find yourself with a package at home. Like you actually feel like you split the gram and you have 2 books at home.
Oh yeah.
I should have brought more, and that's the beginning of the end.
That's I've been at the end.
People don't know the beginning of the end. It's when you start coming home
The end
by yourself. You're knowing, you're like, I'm doing.
Yeah.
I got booze, I got ice cubes,
I got pornography.
I got pornography, I got straws, I got everything. I don't need nobody.
That's the worst.
Fucked up. That's when your mind is somewhere else.
Oh, when it's 7 a.m. you're tugging on a fucking hot dick. It's limp.
Oh, shit. You're in the shower then. Trying to fantasize a 4th grade thing. It's horrible. It's a horrible existence. But it's cool when you're out with people and talking. You know, you get in your car, it's no more blow. And nobody has to go in another package. That's what it's fuck those days. It's gone. Okay? What do we do now? We smoke pot till the weed passes out. That's it. But then one day, that's how it starts. You by yourself. And then you start calling people and you're by yourself to get more.
Yeah. I'm fine, man.
I used to go to El
I've
Padre.
done that recently.
I used to go to El Padre by Graham. And look at the clock.
Damn, over on Sunset?
Yeah, but the whole Graham into lines. 1 o'clock start coming down. I call another guy that was a DJ. And he would come over.
spaceship just fucking took off out of my head.
How about you, Lee? How you feel?
That was a good explanation of what's going on. Yeah, more than that.
I'm more tired than anything. I didn't sleep last night. I got home from out the door last night.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted now. Drank some water, took my shoes off, put the TV on. I thought it was 11:15.
Yeah. Next thing you know, it's 2.
And it was 12:30, 12:25. We called me at 12:35. Say I'm walking to my door or something. He said, yeah. And the next thing I'm told one. And I went to bed, but I didn't fall asleep. I started tossing and turning. Everybody said, thinking about who was there. It's too real when you're there.
Right.
Sometimes you go to those parties or functions and you see somebody like Theo Vaughn and he's talking. And I'm talking. And Theo's cool. Theo knows double business or this chick's a picture. I'm taking this picture home. There's always something. And you go home and that hits you that night. You gotta see how Theo.
Right after that.
I didn't see Theo. That's the shit right back through. Before you
But that's nice that you're friendly, dude. Is that a lot of people, bro, when that shit doesn't go through your head, I think that's when you're, that's when something's wrong.
when you get high, listen, you get high, you have the cocktail. So sometimes the fucking camera moves really fast.
Yeah.
It's not till you go home and look at the paper, look at the film.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See what's going on. And then now is when you see, oh shit, I fucking saw Theo there. Did you see Theo there? Yeah, what happened to him? I don't know, he was talking to somebody. He didn't say hello to you. No, was he mad? No. He smiled. He's talking to some broad. That's a guy. They're talking about video. And next thing you know, you're off. The next morning, you'll think the same thing.
Yeah.
I seen Joe there last night. What the fuck happened? How the fuck didn't I talk to him? That's what happened. You go home and you play that channel. I wasn't drinking. I don't drink.
Yeah.
I just smoked out. I can't imagine if I used to drink and I would decide for the night. The next morning, you just wake up and slam after 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You pee, you grab something to drink, you sit back down. You're like, what the fuck happened last night? And you see little flashes, and then you put shit together, and the next thing you know, your buddy calls you. Did you know?
I don't know what happened. That fucking monster. Yeah, it's always some fucking monster, dude. Bro, I remember this one girl. We had this thing for a while. She would basically a chick, right? That's if you bring a chick home, she would fall asleep at her place or your place, and you put like a piece of this over her body.
What the hell is
Right?
this?
She would sleep. It's like, you know what it is? It's like that material. Yeah, like some haters, right? Yeah, the raiders keep reading all this stuff, right? What the fuck? I know. Because I hear, like, if you really want to come to spook a girl, then, that's like, I hear from a woman I heard who woke up on some big ones. She said it was the scariest experience of her life, bro. So then we were like, oh, we gotta do this with some chicks, right? So we had this thing. It was fucking put this clean over.
Is it like the blue thing on the fucking It always has holes in it because they always need to rope it together.
It's clear. No, it's clear. It's the clear stuff.
Oh, the clear thing. Okay.
It's that good.
It's a little thick.
Yeah, it's a little thicker, right?
Yeah, this
So you wait all that.
You know what I use that for roofing?
Yeah, it's for that. It's for painting.
For the first layer of roofing in Colorado, you gotta use this clean because it's cold. It was cold at the time, the first 18 inches or something like that. It's the same. Yeah. It's a little thicker, but this shit comes in glue. It doesn't. What the fuck? What the fuck do I know? I don't know.
I mean, there's about 30 chicks out there that have woke up under some fucking biscuit. You know who you are. You know what I'm saying?
The board of biscuit on them?
No boards. That's funny.
Just the biscuit.
Just the biscuit.
I'm
Sure, they're big up and they think everything verticals. Probably think they're gonna see a detective and they pull that shit off. That's gangster, son. If you can do that, that's gangster. We did that, dude. When you watch them wake up, or you're fuck, no, we wouldn't watch them wake up. Fucking Dexter. Damn, dog, you laughed, dude.
his house for this fucking stuff. Then he goes to the bar, go, what the fuck is wrong with us? What the fuck is wrong with us? Fucking hands to kill us out. You gotta lose stuff from time to time, people. Every once in a while, you gotta take the stick out of your ass and giggle. I wake up the next morning and go, wow.
Check out a Mexican girl. Fuck a girl, you don't even know what she's saying, bro. You know? I mean, make sure the expression on her face is positive. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise, this shit might be illegal. But that used to be something I would do when I got into town, man. Somebody set me up with a girl, I didn't know what she was saying at all. You know, go out and just try to use, like, you know, just like regular, you know, like just, it's almost like playing Clue. It's like playing Clue. It's like playing the charades, but you fucking in, you know? That's what it's like, dude. Take somebody out you don't know, learn something new. Meet a girl from Nairobi or from fucking China, you know, somewhere.
No, it's interesting because I was talking to Steve Simone, like you were talking to like a group of 5 or 6 guys last night, and you like could talk to every all of them at once with like a man that like a circle. It's just like I can't do that, and so I'm like it's like that's something I always want to do. I don't know, it's just cool, but like yeah, I'm always a more one-on-one kind of person. Yeah, but to be able to talk to command the attention of like 6 people. It was just cool to watch.
I wish I could be more one-on-one. People tell me I can't do one-on-one, so I trade with you.
Yeah. People like that, just tell the stories. Shit, I used to do up in the ashways with this 8 motherfuckers hanging on the corner. If you wonder what where I grew up, say a word and he paid attention, it'd be fun. You got one shot at it, right? These 8 motherfuckers hanging on the
Oh, especially in your area.
So,
yeah. In the Southeast, I'd be able to speak and
when you bang, it's gonna bang, right? You only got like 4 bangs, right? Then people won't pay attention. Yeah. Keep it up. Get a little push with your day job.
Yeah, dude. That used to be the funnest, man. I was making people laugh at the lunch table, man. That was the funnest thing. Until I had milk spray out of the nose. That's when I would leave. And I'd always be the bell would ring. Everybody back in class. Motherfuckers would just keep listening for some reason. I would just hold him by his fucking arms across the table and keep telling the shit until the fucking spray out of his nose. And then I would leave, dude. You know, they had the first wigger I ever met was from our town, bro. I think the first wigger I ever met, this kid named Brian St. Pierre, bro. And they put him in class. Yeah, there's a white dude. They put him nowhere, bro. And just, you know, he was raised like, kind of like, you know, he was like Mowgli, you know, like he was fucking sitting on the tower on the other side of town, you know, and his brothers really got a hold of him. And it was cool, though. He was a cool dude. He was like a Mowgli, you know.
My whole body just shook. I thought it was going to break.
That's an inner yoga, bro. That's an inner yoga. Well, look, man, they put him in the fucking mentally handicapped class, bro, because they'd never seen him. They'd never seen him before. They put him in class with kids with Down syndrome, with kids with in wheelchairs. They put him.
Well, it's just like, dude, it's the way I want to talk.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying right now. You sound like that right now. That's probably for you in that corner. That's right.
It's like,
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying. You're like that fucking.
I'm not waiter in the rehearsal class.
That's what you sounded. That's what that dude sounded like. I wanted $1 today. You know, like, shit. I'm over here, you know.
before we started, he kept thinking he was hearing a buzz in the lights.
God, dude, when you started late, now he was looking around the room like,
And now he's making a buzz in the lights.
listen to him. He's a walking bug over here. When I was together, after ACDC, at the Palladium, yeah, it was right after ACDC came back. So it was a Saturday night. I was going to the movies to watch. I had no idea. On the way back, God so they don't give each other a look. Because the night before we did that, wow, throughout the whole night, they kept saying, my ears ring. 16, and you do a grandma blow, and a fucking like, so said him and I, we'd stop. One of the most awkward people. I grew up in a cocaine culture, so I knew what people were doing. My mom stayed listening close to the drink. Yeah, a little T-Rex. What's a little T-Rex? And my mom was going over her hands like he thought it belonged to somebody else. So I knew the handful, man. When I was 16, I got a job at Red Bull, and there was a guy there who blew my fucking mind. It was the tip of my tongue, but I forgot the fucking guy's name. I forgot what else on it. It really don't matter. The guy was an Irish Jew, really nice guy. But once he did one line, every inhibition, every physical strength he had was off. He would do like cut faces in his hand. Maybe Jack will fit. I'll never forget the one day. He started fucking sweating. Oh my God, he was fucked up on Saturday. And he walks in the work. He's 16. He walks into work all fucked up. That's the first time I heard that expression. He goes, boss, I got 100 on the yard till Monday. And the boss does, he goes, my arms are heavy. He walked away. I'll never forget that. Jack was the one he started punching. The word on the street was Jack is tremendous until alcohol hits his tongue. That is, you should have seen it. And he was tremendous. He'd give you money when he was drunk. He was a great guy. But just to see the transformation of Jack Finn had something else. Jack Finn from a dirty bar in New York. We saw this sounds. And I got some gutter. This is 1980 before fucking they started playing those. Wow. Fucking savages. And they sold us cocaine. And just looking at it.
Oh, he's just so hamsters that day. He shows full circle.
This is when Bonds got died and Brian Johnson joined the band. That's how old I am. This was fucking you. And me and Kurt were walking into the city and go, where are we going to go? We're going to take a bus. Let's take a cab down to Weehawken. So Jack Finn. And for $15, he gave us a bottle. We got out there. We got back in the cab. Cab away first in the cab. This is what keep it wild. There was not a gram in there. There had to be like 9 cups of fun. But it was August 2nd, 1980. It had to be 95. What's the temperature? 95 degrees. But when I'm saying New York City, you gotta have the jeans on and white t-shirt and sneakers. And that's the first time I was there. After the fact that I got home, touched my leg. No, my pants were drenched, and my socks were drenched, and my sweat. Wow, I had sweat so much in Wisconsin that I jumped up and down so much. I mean, I think I feel like the concert me and Kurt popped the ass, and we had like vodka and Gatorade. They drinking power 16, 17 times. We're fucking lit. We got out the concert, we still gotta have that power pump. On the train, whatever. Trucking back to there. So we didn't finish the grand. Kurt went home. I went to where I was living. Next morning, I wake up, let's go. I'm fucked up. So the next day, it's a light night. In those days, that was called a light night. That was a Friday night or whatever. Yeah, it was a Friday night till Saturday. Let's go to the movie. So let's go to the movie. So we went to that whole thing. Kurt kept saying, look, my knees are still breaking from the blood last night. That's how good that was. So we went to the whole day passes. That morning, he said it. The whole day passes. We're at a movie now. We walk out of there at 11 o'clock at night. Let's get it. It was raining. And we're walking back down from Fairview, New Jersey into Northbury. It's fucking raining. saying? Guys, like, here's a story. All of a sudden, I look at Dick and Dick looks at me and we play. And I'm like, I hear some ringing. Everyone looks at me and I hear some ringing. I hear some ringing. I fucking sold it, you know. Yeah, I fucking hear it. I can't believe it. Like, you guys hear it? Just say me? What the fuck? There was a pothole. There was a pothole like 8 feet away in the street. There was gutter water in there. Ran over. Took that pothole. It started splashing. And he's like, okay, I'm good now. You guys still get a ring. I'm like, we fucking hear it. He just took off with that puddle water on his face.
Did you ever see him again?
Yeah, that's the he just died 6 months ago. He bought a Subway sandwich outside. No, but this deal, he just looked at it and killed him.
That's how he died. He just bought a Subway sandwich and he fucking had a walk outside. You gotta switch to quits. I'm telling you,
That Subway, that should have killed a motherfucker. I've been telling you for years what they think I'm at. I thought I would have used it. And I think you're right. Those people I don't respect. Go for it. No, I had a guy who worked in Subway. Told me he was in there twice a day every fucking day at attention. That's how motherfucker had a loyalty card. You know the Mexicans in there. That chick that don't live the right age just got hit by a car. He knew her name. He knew
I knew the shifts. They got one hand. You knew the shifts.
Oh, he was shifts. He knew who gave me more money.
Jesus fucking
He knew who I'm telling you. He was like the coach just to me.
wow, bro. That's crazy.
He was like, fucking 6 months ago. It's like everybody, it was shocked. Subway sandwich. How they knew it was bad. Subway sandwich. I didn't see it. It's sit down, open it up. He smelled it. Kick the bucket.
He's your dear friend. Dude, yeah, rest in peace. Concert is his new first concert I ever went to. I don't politics this right. Rest in peace, he's dead. His name Richard Langenstein. His family owned a fucking galley chain where he was famous. How did you bring me to a concert? Me and my little girlfriend at the time, Jessica, we met him at church, right? Because he was, I guess it was daylight. He's a decent person. So we met him at church, okay? So I was like, hey, you know, that's, and they called him Big Richard, bro, because he was big and he had all the fucking, you know, his skin was scabbed up in different colors on his arm. And we're like, what's that? You know, the fucking forward leopard print was fucking coming out of him, right? So we went over to his house. Well, let's go to his house and I'll take him some cookies on Sunday once the Saints game.
We should make the second step.
We should.
No.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying. I'm trying and I have no word I'm sorry. No, look, I'm amazing.
I just want to let you know I'm fucked up. There's a lot of nights. There's a lot of nights. I can't even fucking walk out of here. He's all fucked up. I don't get it. Tonight is like God's punishment. I'm fucked up. I should have not even that second time. That shit was growing fucking cow shit. Still tasting in my mouth. All the Listerine times.
So we went over to the dude's house, right, took some cookies over there once the Saints game. Then he started substitute teaching at the school I was going to. Big Richard. Big Richard. The kid listen. Well, I told the guy, like my parents, I told the girls, I was like, she was the mother was actually better at church. I'm like, yeah, that's video. Yes, we started substitute in school. I didn't realize at the time, like now I realize it's ironic that dude starts fucking subbing. I'll be honest, I was a handsome kid, you know? Dude starts subbing, I had fucking long hair, beautiful hair, fucking strong, and fucking, you know, chest and shoulders like the strongest French bulldog you ever seen. So we go over to his house. Then the next time I see him at substitute at the school, then he's like, "Hey, come back over." I'm like, "Okay, come." He's like, "No, just come over, watch the Saints game, right?" I come over, brings out a herb, like he's God, like. So then the next time I start bringing my friends over there, dude, then he starts like getting us all stoned, and everybody was smoking out of apples, and we're doing all kinds of fancy stunts, you know, just fucking herb stunts. You know, my buddy Scott was in the clinic, we're over there herbing up, he went up big lecture, you know, and we kind of, you smoke a little extra, you might die, you know, he's old, in his 80s, you know. 80s? By the time to do more. You gotta respect the age too before my idea. This guy's a trick. He just saw an ice cream truck. He got hard. You know what I'm saying? He just wanted to get a look at it. How the fuck do you age still pumper? So he was out there PVing, right? You know what I'm saying, bro? So one time, dude, and I'll tell you how we found out that he was right? We didn't know what was out there. It didn't catch on with us, right? So we fucking know, dude. I'm so gullible, bro. I'll get molested a second time. Like, I would tell that. Molest us. Get you out there, bro. I'll give you some because I'm sure you get about 30 fucking shots on us. Statistically, dude. Just you be in here. Statistically, bro. You got 30 fans in the job. You missed your chance. You want to say that? You missed your fucking chance with this kid dynamite. I was gullible, bro. I was a good kid. And I was strong, bro. Hands on there. Anyway, fuck. Bro. Tell me the story. Give me a update so you even know what the story is about. I do it today. Go with this. Keep going from where you told it. Alright, so the child molested, bro. We didn't know. We thought he was an 8-year-old. So he had like a full career. Yes, dude. Like, you know, I'm telling you, he can still substitute teachers. That's right. So that's like. What the you just left? Unless y'all have never done it, I might do it with y'all first time. Oh, you've done it. Oh, yeah, but never with a needle. I'm a push. I'll put that down. I'll just look the other way on the other part. This little black chick down in Bravo. This black chick don't even feel it. Take the blood out of your heart. Damn. Oh, and it's like this airport or hospital. Oh my God, dude. Can I put my phone in? When I walk in there, it's the Bible, and then the first bowl or whatever, and I was sitting hanging out. Damn, man. This little fucking drink. This one will be a good hour. Fucking water, say that. Food is over here, right? I'm just saying, yo, we do that to all the hospitals out here. Who cares about this right hospital on the side? There's a hospital there. It's a fucking I'm not. But yeah, I just want to at least let everybody know that the pedophile died. I don't know what people are thinking. That my goodness, he is still pedophile. Jesus Christ. A 90-year-old pedophile. Somebody has not been doing their fucking job. He took us to a Marilyn Manson concert, my first concert. He was probably about 82. He takes being in the bathroom, me and my buddy Scott, and somebody's like, "Wow, what is those kids?" And somebody else is like, "Oh, they're fucking, they're dating." And I remember the guy going, "Oh, somebody's gonna fuck them." That's what the dude said. And I was in the bathroom, and it's old. We're just like, "What, dude?" And then when we're back in the audience,
Go home and what happened to those two kids? Get fucked. I'm gonna say my prayers. How do you say prayers? Don't you say what happened to those two kids? They might be getting fucked right now. Go get the
what fucking savage say that to some kids? What a heartless fucking flopping monster.
One of the parents, like, what? Was it like freezing? Like, maybe since
No, I don't know.
where were the parents?
His parents went home one evening, cut out. He swore he told him to go to the library to go fucking book report. And the girl told the parents the same thing. They already had worked out with this 82-year-old pedophile. We're going to try to bring Marilyn Manson concert. And after the concert, we'll see what happens.
What did he dress like? He was like an old man, or he was just like a
No, he just like fucking Tom Cruise.
What did he look like? He just like the definition of it.
He was even like an old man with like khakis and a brown belt.
That's what it makes. What difference would it make? He fucking do. He can't disguise it.
Tom Ford, pedophile.
He's a profiler. He's a profiler.
Killing pedophiles or whatever.
What the fuck? 82, yeah. And they're doing a Marilyn Manson concert. Like, everyone like the jeans and the shirt, like the Marilyn Manson shirt, like trying to rock out at 82.
What, dude? What are you fucking saying? I'm not looking at you, bro. I am fucking on it, bro. Side out. Like an Asian American. Right there. Fucking Coco.
It's fucking like to be a lot of people. This is it.
That's all the fans
You
are.
can sit there and go, I own this guy, I own this guy. Fucking people who live there.
That's true, dude.
Fuck.
You owe everybody.
And I sat there crying, wasting my time. Wasting your time. At the end of the day.
What changed it for you, man? Because I literally feel like I spent the last 13 years
Sit there and like a mofo. I go out before I come home with everybody. All the preparations, it's like preparation just to make sure the house is not on fire. So like, Joey's out here patrolling the area.
Joey's out here fucking facial moisturizer. I'll be honest, bro. I use fucking facial moisturizer, bro. I'll admit some shit. I'll get some shit. I use facial moisturizer, bro. What else, dude? I fucking went to bed till I was 28. Okay? There you go. Never mind. Yeah, that made me like a fucking model. I get like a fucking Bichon. Yeah, once a year I say this ain't for you, toilet. I'm going to keep it by myself. I feel like that my smells. Yeah, we talk. And therefore, it's shocked. Like, you can't control it. That is true. You can't control it. And other kids, like, you can't go sleep at other kids' houses.
Sit down like a fucking mother.
You gotta help the summer camp. I can't. Yeah, you can.
Bring special sheets.
Yeah, sure.
It's not to bring special sheets, bro. It's not special for what they put on the sheet.
Yeah. And it sounded, when you got on the bed, it sounded like fucking. Dude, they used to have a buzzer. They didn't give you that. The buzzer, if it got wet, it would go off and pick you up. But these buzzer underwear. They gave to me the buzzer. This buzz and all to wake you up. And I'm sure some fucking
Second step.
yeah, I got a place to be on stage for a while. You don't know. I just look at you.
That shit lies to you. mushrooms lying here, almost inside mushrooms, acid, and my shit. Like, I just gotta do whatever. Call you start that motherfucker also give that second rush. This is deadly shit. This comes in like a weed.
Yeah.
We got some weed. We got some record players. That's it. Listen to music. Get stoned. I didn't bring enough weed to read the fucking cigarette eyes. We're a little catastrophe.
Dude, I'll tell you, the child molester, he died. He died in prison.
So he didn't get arrested at the end.
Well, yeah, here's how we do it. One time we went and got snakes with us, and my buddy was in the kitchen. I was in the kitchen.
I know good one's coming.
I was in the kitchen, and my buddy was sitting in the living room with him. And I yelled back in the living room, I said, hey, Big Rich. I said, do you have any sour cream? And my buddy Scott says when it goes back, no, but you can have some of this sweet cream, right? And then I hear Big Richard sitting next to my buddy saying, well, can I have some? That's what he said, and that's when it all changed in our heads. Like, he's not just a friendly older dude behind the stage, he's smoking outside. Yeah, he's fucking mad. Fucking says, fucking touch the young junk. You're like, fucking young fucking punk. So, anyway.
I sit here, right? Like a man, I tell you that. I was in front. I grew up around some fucked up people.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know to years later, like now, how they died in prison. I grew up around some fucked up people. Like, my mom took chances with me being in that bar. She took a big chance with me. I was thinking she took many different movies that night. She was mad at that bar. When I was young, I saw the gay guy walking with a gun up. I'm not doing his brother. Like, he had to go right to the over. We're fat in Spanish. Oh, tremendous gay fella. Tremendous. And that was that. Another night there was an incident with two guys pulled a gun. And I was in there. I must have been my whole life. And after that, my mom said, you know what? That's it. You don't want to bar shit. It was my world. It was my little fucking world. That little stock office in the back was made. The area was made. Fucking snowing over there. I'm thinking like this is what my embassy went and it's not able to be. Fuck, my embassy was acting up. It's fucking Lee over there. It's slowing up a storm.
Left it like, I'm fucking dead.
That's what I think about it. Like these fucking guys around. And not once was I asked to touch somebody's dick like I'm reading somebody's testimony. Because I didn't come from this world. Not at all. Like, not at all. One time he really fucking got some guy's car. Got his hands in the touch my dick. And now I think about it. No, it was purposely. That's what I did. On the way up, just to stick my reaction. If I was weak, he would have attacked. I could light the door open. I just ran out of the basketball. So we didn't feel like stopping his dog have a child. And you have to watch him. You know, I was talking to my sister-in-law. My sister-in-law is the sweetest person in the world. She got molested. She told me one day, she was just moving. I didn't have a child. I just wanted to know something. Trust nobody. You don't watch those people. No surprise attacks. Don't trust nobody. You can't do it. You have to. She's a Christian. She don't trust. This is like the paranoid individual she raised me for. I know there was issues one time. There was issues with a guy in church that was a pastor.
Why think they're in church? It's a safe place, huh? They probably go to church because honestly, they probably feel like they really need God. They just don't want to be one. I was going to be like those.
cats don't go. You're gonna die. And we kept smoking. Hey, bro, you can't keep it cigarettes. You keep smoking cigarettes. So, cheeseburgers. That's one thing. But for his grandchild to somebody knows a fucking pervert to give me $2 million. That's fine. If it is, I don't. And the fucking stories were beyond belief. I got some stories that beyond belief. If you want to get down, please get down. But why go there? There's no reason to go there.
Yeah, that's awesome.
What this girl told me, because again, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck about what you do. But for you to drag the kid down the dark cave. What's up? What's going on, buddy? All right over there. Once I get to bed.
Okay.
Tell me the chick once I get to bed. Let me do some fucking Paul the shout out to you. We'll wrap this up. No, don't start. Let him get electrocuted. It's all right. Somebody get electrocuted on the show.
I got electrocuted when I was young, man. Actually, you know, a brother said he did that. And I don't know about getting it out. She stopped, man. You got electrocuted. Yeah, fair. They used to listen to the day early to test the ride. We didn't know. We didn't know we were getting it. 30 cents. Get on the ride. Please on the ones and twos. Please. Like a fucking.
We don't give a fuck. So the fucking candidate. You get up. You get up. You're not gonna find it on the fucking table. Candidate, leave. What up? 3 nights in a row. Yeah, I'm doing mushrooms on a Monday night. My main man, the Australian warrior. Boss warrior, my main Conrad LeClaire. Burning Sage, Parish Mickey. Early Sweet Cake. Bobby and Bristol, my main people. Austin representative. Freddie Correa over there from Comic of the Year in Vegas. Lance Armstrong, my dog. And my fucking man, Hero Jr. Making it fucking happen. Rest in peace. Them bad motherfuckers. Oh, they died. People died. Boy, how you feeling? Need some air, need some water. I'm fine. On the ground, if you come up, you're a great guest. You make me fucking die laughing. To see you and Lee tonight is a fucking the way that ends the month. This is a true fucking Labor Day, whatever fucking what is it? Memorial Day. Block the fucking flag if you're a fucking soldier. Shit. Represent these motherfuckers. I'm not playing. You'll stab people.
We're warriors, dude. I could never do that. I could never do that. I could stab somebody.
That's the problem. That's the word suit or a fucking flag on their lapel. That's all bullshit. Take it to your time. Now, when you smoke a joint, don't Jesus Christ. Look at the fucking freezers. I'm not doing dick. Right now, I'm smoking a joint because the last 16 hours. And I'm getting hit with fucking shrapnel and body parts and smelling fucking people getting lit on fire. And here I am, I'm playing because I gotta get up in 4 hours. Yeah, fucking bitch. You know what I'm saying? So you always gotta think, that's the real Memorial Day. It's not a fucking barbecue. You know, I'm gonna look at a wall, make believe, give a fuck. Is it my just realizing what happened. Jesus Christ, that's the biggest thing, the realization.
Yes.
Getting a fucking plane and going over to a foreign place. People don't need a fucking language. They're trying to attack you. You don't know who's who. You don't look like Lisa. You're like, what the fuck is going on in my world?
Yeah.
So, this Netflix special you're doing, bro, is that great numbers that you really like?
I feel like it.
God bless you.
Like it. You just don't know. It just inspired me. It gives you a chance to know putting out a special now. You just see yourself a little bit. It gives you a chance to step away from that. Now, for the first time, I feel like people recognize me as a comedian. I have fans for the first time. And so I feel like that's like a blessing. I didn't really realize before. I thought I had fans. A lot of things hit, but now I have real fans. I want to know what's going on. I had people who were excited I was coming here today. So that's good. That's Christ reaching for. I don't see that.
If you were the podcast this day one,
You can see that.
we is the fucking man. Tonight, we finally fucking I can see it. I can see it after this podcast goes. You have no idea. Because motherfucker sees him an hour after this. You can see how funny he is. You're going to pass out right in front of him. Turn the lights on. The Black Sabbath down to come to life every like 8 months. Shane said I'm getting scared.
That's the crazy part. Some people would be like, that's fucked up, but to be brave enough to just let yourself go like that and relax like that, that's he's looking for fucking Easter baskets, bro. That's beautiful, dude. Come on, kids. Just lift out of something looking for Easter baskets, bro. When you feel like the fucking brothers ain't chasing you. Like, I'll be honest with you, dude. 90% of my day, I'm thinking about brothers chasing me. Just like they got fucking brothers only 2 blocks over.
Leave the brothers alone, please. Leave the brothers alone. They ain't chasing no brothers.
I know that. No, I'm just saying. That's what I just think. I want me to share.
No, I have the same problem.
Okay, well, damn.
It just wasn't brothers. I had 15,000 people chasing me. I'm the real fucking deal. I had Czechoslovakians. I had countries and everything. Shit, people chasing me. Lee, wake up. He needs some fucking air. You want another starter balance job? What do we need here?
I don't need another starter balance me out.
He's a PH. The star I got to get.
I don't think you know what pH is.
Listen, PH was. What we need is that special stars that have a special PH to bring it back to life.
Like a fucking Christmas trap.
I'm telling you, it's the way they do it on a fucking Thursday night.
It really is.
And then we do it fucking buddies, right?
2 p.m. fucking Coco Diaz. We did it. I'll be in Cleveland next weekend. Nope, I'm actually at the Hard Rock Casino.
Look at you right downtown in the middle of everything.
Hard Rock Casino. So I'm looking forward to that. That's Friday through Sunday in Cleveland. The week after that. The week after that. Because it's already the end of May. You know that, Joe?
Oh shit. The same fucking thing. I'm already thinking about June 1st. Man, right? Because I got no business till June 8th.
Yeah, I'm at the Hard Rock Casino in Cleveland. It's actually in the burbs, man. Hard Rock Casino in Cleveland, Northfield. June 3rd through the 5th. And I'm at Punchline in Atlanta, June 9th through the 12th. You catch me on Doug Vincent's podcast. I'll be on this podcast there too. I think they're taping that there. Then I'm going to the beach with my family. We'll be down there at fucking St. Joe's. Fucking, I don't know if it's Alabama or Florida. It's going to get fucked up. I'll be vlogging a little bit of that. I got a vlog on YouTube. You can check it out. It's called This Past Weekend. And I'm with my family. And then, that's it, man. Come on, I'm just saying crazy shit now. I'm so fucked up in July. I'll be in,
Next week, I'm working at the bar.
I'm just going through my calendar.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to do 2 days.
What's on the fucking thing? He was on the webpage. He starts dropping things in $2,000. He's doing a total market show in 2018.
I'll be giving blood.
And this other poor fucking Zombo, this is man already, you fucking, you have to sit there, like a bullet's to the big shot.
Hey, but look, in typical Memorial Day Fest, we ain't leaving this fucking soldier. We ain't fucking leaving this movie alone. And just think you got so much to happen.
The war is
I love it.
I hate all those fucking fake foundations.
All the fake foundations, man. And it's sad when people do that.
Hey, where do I get over here?
You want to give your money, bro? Give your money to your fucking neighbor. Find somebody person.
A black dude at 7-Eleven ain't bothering nobody.
There you go.
First at the door who's polite.
There you go. First one at the door is polite. And I will be at that bar. No, I mean,
Let's do this shit. All right, listen. Hold on. It's not church or what's happening now. Listen. You mean you don't walk like anybody, you don't talk like anybody, you don't sleep like anybody. So why is your mattress one size fits all? Because a custom mattress will cost you $5,000 to $10,000. Wow. Until now. Introducing Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online, customized for you for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. You follow me? You go to helix.com right now, you answer a few simple questions based on 4 key preferences. The result will be a custom sleep profile used to build you the most comfortable mattress. Listen, you want to sleep on your life. Everybody has a fucking bum mattress.
oh, my mattress is horrible.
It's fucking bum mattress. And sometimes they tell you spend the extra dough. This is fucking a real deal. And for couples, you customize inside the mattress. Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week and ship me. You ready for this? 100% fucking free. Helix customers report 30% improvement in overall sleep quality. You've got 100 nights to try it out. And if you don't love it, if you're not in love with it, don't pick it up for free and give you 100% refund. No questions asked. Who else does that with a mattress? 100 nights. That's 3 months of your fat ass rolling around a mattress, killing it. And if you don't like it, you send it back like the savage that you are. No questions asked. You follow me?
Is it back with your wife in it?
That's right. We have 100 nights, okay? That's why it released the GQ magazine, the Forbes, all talking about Helix Sleep. You go to helixsleep.com right now. This is what I'm going to do. /Joe. And I'm going to give you $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joe. And that's $50 off your first order. helixsleep.com/Joe. Listen to me. If you like sleeping, this is the mattress for you. I'm going to ship you your money. Who do you think you're talking to? Joint Banana? Number 2, here's the best one. You got smart cars, you got smart phones, you got smart homes. Technology has made everything smart. But losing your stuff still makes smart people feel stupid. Dean Delray said for the first time in his life he lost his keys yesterday for 45 minutes. I told him the same thing I'm telling you people. Tracker makes losing things a thing of the past. Tracker is a point-sized device that locates or misplaced keys, wallets, bags, computers, anything in seconds. Just pair Tracker to your smartphone, attach it to anything, and find its precise location within the tap of a button. It's that easy. You lose your phone? No problem. You press the button on Tracker and your phone rings. Listen to this. Even if it's on silent. Who's better than you? Tracker does. You got with over 1.5 million devices. Tracker has the largest ground GPS network in the world. So your lost item shows up on a map, even if it's miles away. You never lose anything away again with Tracker. Listeners of the show, you ready for this? What I'm doing for you? Man, I'm going to give you 30% off your entire order. Go to Tracker.com and enter promo code CHURCH. The hardest thing you'll ever have to find is their website. But do me a favor. Again, go to Tracker.com. Check it out. Tracker.com right now and enter promo code CHURCH for 30% off your entire order. Again, that's Tracker.com. Promo code CHURCH. CHURCH. Again, Tracker.com right now and enter promo code CHURCH. 30% off your order. That's how I make it happen in the church or what's happening now. And never, but never forget how to shit. Now I'm getting all itchy from the mushrooms. Or some fucking chiropractor. Shit, right? This fool that he's trying to rock it, bro. He's on more life right now. One tracker on your ass. Tracker.com. Just God knows where they gotta take. I'm gonna lose you for sure. I know you gotta try it, bro. No, let's go one of those Mexican NBCs down the corner. I think it was like
take away $150 to turn me on.
end up turning you over. That's the type of people. They might make
I don't know, for $360, dude, will fucking treat you right for 24 hours.
He's falling asleep. Anyway, that's why the problem with this fucking homo is he don't take shroom, takes water. He don't drink deep shroom, take a meal, he's a fucking move. Anyway, do me a favor, go to Ali.com right now and press the go to the church. Well, how do you spell it?
C-H-U-R-C-H.
There you go. And you get 10% off. Your order delivered right to your house, man. Don't play around. Listen, this is the way to go with most women correct. It's a great, you sure you're fucking hot? Look, he's taking his shirt off like he's a muscle content. I'm hot. Right away, you're saying, who am I on steroids? Like I'm a fat fuck. Cheeseburger was bad and shit. Jesus Christ, my arm. I'm going to shirt up. I had muscles that would have fucking sleeves. Anyway, again, Rocket.com right now. I want to thank Erie Sleep. I want to thank Audit. I want to thank my main man, Theo, for coming on and saying, fuck these motherfuckers. We're going to eat a shroom, and that's how we pay, man. That's what the people die for. That's right. It's fucking Wednesday night at the church studios. We love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. See you Sunday night for a special late Memorial Day. Little additional churches to bring them out here.
See you up in the mud.
With the fucking music on me. Let's do this.
Church us out, Jim.
You do this shit. Oh shit. Listen to this. I'm getting all scratchy from the fucking mushroom.
Nah, bro.
It's like eating 3 by 8 now. Fucking long shit. I burped the fact my bro was worse. My burp, my piss.
The worst is when you're trying to get when you eat that girl out.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
chill.
You could like the stars, though.
I didn't puke all of them.
You gotta leave at least 3 more. Shit.
Get your fucking life in order, Lee. Jesus, you fucking muscle hamster.
This show is presented by Art. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. The new year means a fresh start for your business, and a great year starts with making great hires. Our listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter.com/church. The show is also brought to you by Lyft. Go to Lyft.com. Lyft is where drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and getting started is just a tap away. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. Sign up today to drive for Lyft at Lyft.com/Joey.
Oh shit, kick that mule, motherfucker. It's all over. 2017. The restraining order's over. It's over. We're kicking this mule with Theo Vaughn, my nephew Lee Sayat, and your uncle motherfucking Joey. Kick it, Lee. Blast the fucking speakers. I want the speakers to blow up, Lee.
I want to see somebody's balls blow off their body. I want to see my dick try to fuck my ass, bro. That's hard.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy New Year to you and yours. I hope this is a happy year for you. I hope you're healthy. Because if you ain't healthy, you can't get your dicks up, and you cannot make any gears. You understand me? You can't hug your kids. So, my number one of my favorite people in this fucking city. He's on the show tonight, Theo Vaughn. My little fucking Jewish nephew already started the new year off. Puking the edibles tonight. I don't know what's this. You know what happened? You know what happened, bro. You know what happened. You're away from me for a week. Didn't keep up the training.
Okay, first of all,
I don't want to hear stories. I don't want to hear stories. I know exactly what happened. 10 years you've never puked around me except that one night. He asked me, and I went deep. I even burped in my own mouth. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you burp a little mushroom. You piss the most together burp. A little bit of belly cum. A little bit of fucking yellow acid and fluid. But
Keep your
I
tongue
was
warm.
going 4 or 5 hours that night. I took you to fucking SEAL training that night. I'm going under fucking barbed wire and shit. That was something that I felt horrible about. But tonight, you didn't even let the medication hit you. You fucking.
those chocolate Luna is.
But you told me you bought 4 who took them down the long.
I did. You can see. I have video evidence. That's why. This is why.
Did you eat the whole thing?
Of course I did. What do you mean eat the whole
Did
thing?
you eat it off camera, do magician tricks like
No,
you
I
did
didn't.
at the
I
beginning?
never do it.
I used to have to watch him. He would put these at you. Yeah, you got those fingers. They move real. That's magician.
Oh, they keep 10% of the time in their
Oh
pocket.
yeah, they invented the fucking magician. Fucking Jews. That's who invented the magician. They jump on the black top and shit.
Yeah, they're all magicians out of the womb, bro.
So,
Lee, man. Last time I saw Lee, he was up here squealing on the bathroom.
bro,
Bro, the craziest part about that, Jody, was when I came in, I thought I heard I'm like, there's kind of a squealing in the microphone at first. And Lee's like, I'll fix it by the end. It was him. Like a fucking disabled gerbil, bro. Like a fucking.
That's how I felt. That was like the deepest I've ever been on mushroom.
Oh, Jay, you look like a damn welfare gerbil.
it was chocolate mushrooms and smelly Parmesan cheese. He was eating it, it was foaming out of his mouth. I just put it in my mouth and drank it. I didn't deal with it.
What the fuck to chew it? What's a snack?
See, you can stand it one day. You gotta swallow them drugs, dog. You can't be fucking
That's what I
around.
tried to do tonight, and that's why I puked up all the floor. Because you said you were making fun of me. Like, just swallow that motherfucking thing, Lee. And it was like still a whole chunk, and my body just is like. I think my body is starting to fight back because I was getting that fucked up over the weekend.
because you do them every night and you do little amounts. You gotta go deep.
You gotta get into it,
16,
bro.
1800 by yourself.
Yeah, you gotta get your bowels high. Like,
800 don't do nothing for nobody.
yeah.
Appetizer in your world.
First of all, I was doing over 1,000.
I was too.
You gotta get your bowels high, bro. I want your shit to be scared. That's how high you gotta get.
It's so funny we were having a conversation before the podcast started about, about this is it. Like, I guarantee there's a lot of people today walking around with a nice bag on their head going, what the fuck happened 2 nights ago? Like, how did I forget 2 drinks? I ended up blowing 4 guys with my asshole shut. You don't know what realm you get into, when we spoke today right off the bat, you're like, listen, dog, I'm trying to keep my life together. I'm good looking. I don't want to fade away, so I've been behaving myself. Was your main thing alcohol, and then you went crazy?
Yeah, I mean, well, I just ended up getting key, like, I ended up getting into drugs usually sometimes at night.
But drugs without the alcohol, or having alcohol had to soften you up first?
I think I would just, it's a good question, man. Alcohol has never been a thing for me. I never cared about alcohol. Once people started having cocaine around, I just kind of like the smell of it, you know what I'm saying, bro?
Nothing else?
No, nothing like that, dude. We used to do, like, back in the day, some dude came through the neighborhood, I remember, with some kind of, I don't know what, LSD suppository, some kind of suppositories, dude, people were doing. Yeah. Dude, like, just, putting these, like, little, they were kind of, I don't want to say pink, they were kind of reddish looking little, fucking throwing rainbow treats up your ass,
I mean, that's what it's pink.
I mean, it was, yeah. And he was doing LSD suppositories. This dude had I remember he probably had about 400. I don't know where he got them from, Germany or some Iceland or something. And to us, that was like, they got them from Saturn. We never even heard of that. Germany, we'll fucking do this. And people were doing acid, whatever it was, doing a suppository, I remember, for a while. So I liked psychedelics a little bit when I was younger. And what else, dude? And then, but out here, I don't know what happened. I just had a couple of crazy nights, and then I was like, I'm gonna try something different, man. So I just decided I'm gonna stop partying. So now I've got about 6 months I've been sober since the last time I walked out of here, I went over to the Improv and did a set high on mushrooms, and they were flicking the lights on the stage. I still have it on video, man. I'll put it out for you, for your Legion. How old are you now? 36, man. I'm gonna know.
It's tough to say to yourself, this is it. You have those nights, like we were saying, you had a spectacular night in my world. Like where I came from, it's a spectacular night.
Oh, yeah.
Getting in a cab, going for blow. The guy hooks you up with a chick, you fuck the chick in the cab.
No, he didn't.
Or he fucked her in the cab. Oh, no, this is craziness. Now, what time did this night end?
Dude, so what happened that night was, let me revamp it for you. So what happened was, I went to a party, bro, and I ain't planning on drinking.
Now, you're in New York.
I'm in New York City. Yep, I'm in New York City. Yep, I was doing comedy. I had a sublet there. I was just kind of experiencing the city. We talked once or twice when I was there, and I was enjoying it, man. It was good. And then I went to a party one night, and afterwards, they were drinking at the party. And I just felt uncomfortable, dude. To be honest, man, most of my life I have felt uncomfortable, bro. I don't know what it is. Like in a lot of environments, I just feel uncomfortable.
Out of place?
Out of place.
Yeah.
You feel that ever?
All the time. What do you mean ever? There's more times that I feel in place like that. That's the weird times. But it's like my girlfriend and I were just talking about it because we stayed in on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
But seeing the shots of Times Square and seeing the shots of the clubs, maybe I should have done something a little bit more social. But that is not. I'd rather be in a box than in a club. I would feel so uncomfortable there. Like a New Year's Eve club, that's not me at all.
You don't see in the clubs, it is so you don't see people getting fucking molested in the background. At least light a candle or something. You even do anything?
Oh, well, yeah, Joey's gonna make fun of me. We went away the weekend before we went to Long Beach. As funny as it sounds.
Took a trip to Long Beach.
I don't know.
Probably to pick up rent.
This is amazing. This is just amazing.
So anyway, I can't even get what that was it. You took your girl to fucking Long Beach.
She took me.
Jesus Christ.
But then we just decided to come home to the rain. We Beach, and I have a nicer apartment up here.
It's a horror show. I tried. And I keep
It sounds like the Notebook.
by the month.
It sounds like the Notebook for two people on Down syndrome.
No, this was something that when he told me, I go, what? And when he told me, I thought they were going to leave Friday night, go to a hotel like normal Americans, right?
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, go to room service, gives her a stab, and
Yeah.
take a walk down, come back, smoke a joint, eat a star. Maybe about 6. Take it to a nice fucking restaurant, 6, 7 o'clock sitting, though. So you're out there by 9:30, you take it back to the apartment, get straight up, eat 3 more stars, and watch some stupid movie. That's what he was doing. I got a call from him Thursday at lunchtime. So you were about to leave. And I go, leave where? Long Beach. I almost shot myself in the fucking head. I go, this kid can't be this stupid. And then that night I went to dinner. I had to do a set last week. And I had 2 hours to kill. I said to him, I'm going to make dinner. I'm going to eat dinner in Hollywood. There's no sense of me coming back. I did a set with Penn State. So I had 2 hours to kill. So I went to Chico. That's one of my favorite places.
Good place. I've never even been there. I see it.
I don't eat the pizza. I don't eat none of that shit. I get the salad. It's delicious. Whatever salad. The big mama spaghetti with no meat. Just pasta with sauce and cheese. It's gonna be a small serving. It's always been good. I've been eating there for fucking years.
Wow.
And that's what I eat. I go there 3 times a year, though. If I'm lucky, I got 3 times to drive by. I got an hour here.
Yeah.
I got an audition. I plan it. I go, okay. I got an hour and a half lunch. We'll go to fucking cheesy, man. Like, excited. Yeah. I sit next to a guy. I go to the bar and I see a bartender. And he's an old dog guy from the Improv. We start chit-chatting. 2 things down for me is a guy from Madison College. And right away, I gotta ask him. I had to ask him, what did he teach you? Madison College. And I don't know. I'm not sure anymore. I go, I hired him because I thought he was sharper than I was, but lately he's been slipping. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
And that was late.
That was late. Wow. The Long Beach Thursday afternoon for New Year's. Now I can see it, like I said, Friday after all the traffic is the, here's the best one. Here's the best one out of all. I call him Thursday night, or he calls me. We're talking in the conversation. Also, goes, yeah, we Airbnb. I go, you're not even in a fucking hotel with like a fucking elliptical. Then you go to the elliptical. You've been home all week with her, and now you go down there for 2 more fucking nights with her. To do nothing to look at each other and eat cookies and shit.
And a stranger's apartment.
And watch really bad TV in a stranger's apartment. This was something that I was like,
Squatters, bro.
I don't know.
Like fucking squatters.
He called me Saturday and told me he was coming back. I wanted to tell him just GPS the car to the ocean, to the Santa Monica Pier, and take the car right up the fucking pier. Because I didn't get no better in your life. He went away to Long Beach, and every morning when I woke up, since then, today there was a burglary in Long Beach, so the guy shot the burglar. Shot the burglar every day. I woke up, and then that morning, all I was waiting
You were praying for it to be like Lisa Pond.
I'd like to see Lee fucking shot in the head, like Lee got hit by a car, coming with a box of wings. They got poor girlfriend on the thing. I don't know what happened. The guy didn't stop with a red light.
The saddest part is
Who the fuck goes to Long Beach?
I don't know. Okay.
Lee used to treat himself to a nice night in Chibo at the bar. And now, years later, he's finally got a girl.
That wasn't me. He was at Chibo that night. He was thinking about me.
I was in medicine. I had to ask, what did they teach you there? Did they teach you anything? What the fuck do you have to eat there?
I'll be honest. Okay. This was we couldn't fly anywhere. We didn't have enough time, so this is what she chose. But we actually had a good time. The fucking aquarium and Queen Mary are fucking awesome when you're still in this spot. But this is what I did want to talk to you guys about.
So, you said that the
Airbnb
aquarium
is it feels like squat. Like it was the weirdest experience of my life.
Did you touch any animals like at the pet zoo in here?
Yeah, well, the aquarium, yeah, but I thought you were talking about the apartment for a second.
Not at the Airbnb, dude. You fucking had other roommates.
So there's roaches in there.
You massage other roommates.
No, thank God there weren't roommates.
Imagine if there was a roommate who takes his lady out.
No, it was like a horror show.
Yeah, I live in a fucking world. Him and my wife, I'm not gonna make it for 56. I'm not gonna I just spent 4 weeks in that house with my wife.
Wow.
It's a torture. Fucking house of horrors. I love it with all my heart.
It's a torture chamber. What's the worst part? Like, what's the worst part? Honestly.
It being 9:30
In the morning?
at night. And just sitting there not having a spot because I don't want to be at the store every night, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to be that guy. I don't need to be at the store every night. There's young guys coming up. I know how I felt when I was coming up and I had shit to do. And there's some old guy that's coming down. I'm good enough. 2 spots a week. I'm good. This week I'm doing Thursday. Tomorrow night I'll do flappers. If I get out jiu-jitsu at early Wednesday, I'll pop into someplace. But, you know, I got a gig Friday. I'm fucking good. I'm not working on nothing. I'm just putting a couple bits together, finding my new fucking voice, you know.
Yeah.
It's like, when you travel, it breaks the monotony up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And I was home for 4 fucking weeks. And it was the holidays. And one of those weeks, the baby was home all week. That's tough.
Baby's up at school?
All week, 1 week vacation.
What did
And it rained 3 of those days. You know what I'm saying? So, she wanted to ride the bicycle.
It's like a triple threat. So the parents hate.
And the truth of the matter is that I'm a dud. I've always been a dud. You know, Lee says that he feels uncomfortable. I'll tell you where I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable in a bar with a bartender's a good-looking woman in 1924.
Yeah.
She still has tits. She wears push-up bras. She's got freckles on her tits. She's got a sense of humor. The bar seats 20. She serves some fucking food in there that's kick-ass. There's a jukebox. There's music. You know what? At this age, I don't want a fucking pool table.
Yeah.
I don't want a dartboard. I don't want a lot of movement. I never like movement.
Yeah.
Sit down, have a fucking beer, and talk to me if you want to do this. If you're moving around, go somewhere else. Yeah. Pool and arguments. I can't walk. This guy's throwing a fucking dart at me. I just want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to do. That's my ideal bar. And to be strictly honest with you, since the age of 16, that was always my ideal bar. Once we started going out to those discos, I've said it once, I've said it before. My wife asked me on the ride home the other day from dinner, we were listening to Studio 54 on Sirius XM. And she goes, so you used to go disco dancing? Are you crazy? I was a kid when that shit came out. I go, when I was in high school, I could put a handful of times I went to clubs. I went to Studio in 84. There was nothing going on in the studio no more. It was a Thursday night. 84. Yeah, I was going to Club Area like twice. I went to like the Rooftop 4, 5, 6 times. But I was never a club guy, bro. Look at me. I knew who the fuck I was. I belonged to the neighborhood bar with a bartender named Lila.
Yeah.
She had a dog behind the bar. The dog slept the whole fucking time. That's the bar I grew up in, Joe and Mary's. They had a little circular biscuit thing, like a bakery thing in the middle. And they would have a cover in the middle. It was ham and cheese sandwiches. Class and half. So if you want a sandwich, you just went over and got it. They had Stewart sandwiches. And next to it was don't cook delight called Chicken Delight. It was a chicken fill. Not Chick-fil-A. This is when chicken was chicken. And one of the kids we hung with was the fucking cook. So at the end of the shift, he would come over to the bar with a box of chicken. Roll up those chicken beautiful fucking night. It was then you had a tab. And the guy that ran the place was loan sharks. If you fucking paid the man they bought, he could borrow $300 from on the spot. I still owe $8,000 in 1980 fucking two. You know, I never. The first time I went to Vegas, dog, I knew it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
I just always felt very insecure in those places. Always. Still do.
Yeah, that's how I felt.
Still do. And I always had an excuse in my head on why I felt insecure. When I was younger, it was that I wasn't good looking enough, and I would know these people are all nice people. These are the environment I want to hang with. These people don't want to hang with me.
Yeah.
And when I got to a certain age, it was I was too old. And then now I'm like, I just feel like a played out fucking pervert.
Yeah.
Like I remember being 25 and seeing like 50-year-old guys thinking, why is this fucking guy here?
This dude's a pervert.
It's a sweetheart. I've seen Lee at a bar.
I can tell he's a gentleman.
Lee wants to go to a bar and watch a football game and have a bucket of wings. And you want wants to yell maybe a little bit. He doesn't want nobody close to him yelling. He doesn't want nobody. Well, you'll pay $3 extra just to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to sit in the white section.
We wouldn't do good in Studio 54. What's he going to do? Have one drink? People that try to talk to him. I never liked going to a place where the music was loud. That's when you lose Uncle Joey.
Yeah.
If I can't talk to you the way we're talking now,
I'm lost.
I'm lost, you know?
Yeah, see, that's the same as for me, man. But I would, for some reason, I kept making excuses that made me, like, less than, you know? So, like, oh, it's my fault that I don't fit in here. Instead of just being like, oh, this isn't my environment, you know?
Now, why did you feel it was your environment?
I just felt like you said. No, I felt like, you know, like these people were rich, or these people were better than me, or these people, I'm kind of a bit of a miscreant, you know. I grew up on the other side of the tracks of these people. But they don't know, like, that's the thing I always thought, because my whole thing comes from, like, I've always been chubby and short. You're like a tall, in-shape, good-looking dude. I look at you, I think there's nothing wrong in his life at all. Like, there's no way he's self-conscious about anything. Well, that's what goes wrong, man. I look at you and I think this guy's fucking got it all.
What environment do you feel comfortable in?
Just a more real environment, a more just calm, just
10 people, 50 people, 100 people.
Yeah, as long as, I can feel okay in 10, 15. When it gets to be a little more than that, sometimes it's just too much. But when the music's loud and I can't communicate with people, and that's where I start to feel like, oh,
That's my end. That's my
but
fight.
I kept going back. I kept thinking there was something wrong with me, that the environment was okay. But it wasn't, man. And that's what happened that night. I went to this club, and they had a party for my friend's fashion line. And I got in this taxi after this girl gets in with me. I left early because I was going to be on Opie and Jim Norton. This when Opie and Jim were still together. And this beautiful girl gets in the taxi with me, this Asian girl. And she just started talking about the night. She said that she had fun at the party, but that her boyfriend wasn't in town. Then she goes, her boyfriend's never in town. Then she's like, what happens in taxis stays in taxis, right? That's what she said. So I'm thinking, fuck yeah, you know, like, she wants me to make a move on her. So I make a move, shut me down. And I don't know if that's what made me feel weird after that or whatever, but the taxi dropped her off after that. And it was just me and the driver, bro. And this dude spoke another language, you know, something fucking fancy, you know, something like a play soccer, you know, like this dude fucking, you know, like this dude was betting on fucking foreign soccer games on his phone for sure, you know. And I thought he said drugs, dude, and I just said cocaine. That's what I said. And next thing you know, we're in North Harlem. He bought some cocaine for us. He comes back in the car. We're doing cocaine. And then he's like, I got a gift for you. I got a gift, you know. And I thought it was going to be, you know, I grew up in like a troubled area. I thought it was going to be his dick, you know. Like, you know, that's what I was expecting anyway. And then a hooker, prostitute knocks on the door, you know. This lady gets in, and I think it was a man, honestly, in hindsight. She had these big sunglasses on. Kind of a man's face that was under the sunglasses.
You have cocktails at this point?
Yeah, a couple tequilas, dude. And so now we're partying, bro. Me and the driver were first partying for about an hour. Dude, I got so high, I remember thinking, where is the driver? That's how fucking high I was. And he was sitting next to me doing cocaine. Yeah, well, at what point does this become not a taxi cab ride? Like, when does the meter get turned off? Like, you're yelling, bro. The meter's at about 270, bro. No. So he's got to fucking be positive because I'm paying for this experience, bro. So then, dude, this hooker gets in. She had kind of long hair, huge sunglasses, covered about 60% of her face. And then 40% of her face, you could see, to me, looked like a man's face, right? Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, like, if I were on a game show that was like, guess 40% of this person's face, I would have guessed man first, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, look like a man's face, you know? Or it looked like a woman had just shaken recently. That's what it looked like, you know? So anyway, we're all getting high together, and the hooker starts making advances towards me. This sounds ridiculous. And I got out of the car, man. I felt uncomfortable, dude. So then you're like,
I don't understand. In my world, I'm thinking you're a Louisiana boy in fucking Harlem. No shit do you feel out of place. I feel out of place there. No, I always felt comfortable in North Harlem.
yeah.
Like I know that neighborhood where you're at. You know what I'm saying? You're not in the Bronx yet. Right? You're not in the
Yeah, I don't know where we're at.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter.
I don't know where we're at.
Was it dark?
It was a dark,
But it's all that matters, yeah. You ain't having a good time if you had the dark neighborhood on one part of the night.
I was raising when I know when I'm back. You know, I know when I'm back.
Now, what time is all this going down?
It's about 3:30.
All right, so what time? So you walk out in the cab. Where are you now? You getting out of the cab?
No, I'm in the street. Luigi comes out after me. That's the dude I was partying with the driver. And dude, you know what's crazy is he even one of the lights of the taxi wouldn't go off, and he made like this little paper mache thing and put it over the light, bro. And this dude was, I mean, I don't think he was homosexual, but this dude was about the most romantic fucking cab driver I've ever spent time with, dude. The dude was more romantic in that taxi than it was in your fucking Airbnb. That's the saddest part. So, dude, I get out, he comes out after me. He made me give him $100, right? And I gave him 100 because I was a little scared at this point. And I'm thinking he's going to pay the hooker and she'll go. But then I look back over there a couple minutes later, a minute later, and they're kissing on each other's necks. He spent him 100 with this hooker, dude. He fucking just got this 100 out of me. Wait, so your taxi driver bullied you into buying him a hooker?
No, he owed him money anyway. But right away, he took the money. Luigi took the money and said, hold on 5 minutes. Let me get $20 worth off this hooker.
He took that money and reinvested it in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And look, I respect hookers, man. Like, you know, I've been through some tough nights, man.
I'm fucking North Harlem.
But still, man.
I don't give a fuck.
You know, I respect women that are out there if they got to be out there selling their body.
Nothing against that.
I know you don't.
But in North Harlem, you ain't getting into nothing good. You understand me?
You keep saying North Harlem.
Harlem? I don't know.
But East Harlem.
Listen, all I know is I used to go to Harlem to buy coke. I'd see women out there, and dog, let me tell you something. It's an illusion.
Yeah.
It's an illusion. First of all, 4 out of 10 of them got bigger dicks than you.
Oh, damn.
4 out of 10 of those chicks.
You don't like those
in those days. It was, you gotta remember, up in Harlem in those days, the Bronx, it was open fucking corral. In the 90s, the Russians came.
Oh, yeah.
And I never saw it, but I had friends tell me, you go to Queens, and there'd be 6-foot Russian blondes with leopard miniskirts. Then you give them 300 just to eat the assholes. They were that hot, banging, like they took over. So all the other ones, the crack holes disappeared. Yeah, all that, you know. But those things, even when I got in trouble with my buddy, you know, Dodger, and we were going over there, those hookers, yeah, those city rappers, those days, you had that takes a certain nerve.
Yeah, a lot of them will get the Popeyes during the daytime.
No, they don't work. They're at the clinic in the daytime.
Oh,
They get blood transfusions.
dude, we used to have this lady Victoria, Miss Victoria in our neighborhood, bro. You could pull up, bro. You could eat her ass for like $40, right? She'd sit in your car window, dude. Just basically put her ass in your fucking car window like a fucking to-go box, you know? You could, if you had somebody driving, you could even have them drive the block. And she would just sit in there like a little side item, bro. But so this dude, Luigi, I give him the 100, he gets back in the car. They're making out, I'm kind of pissed, dude. I don't want to bring that negative energy back into the car, right? So I deal with my feelings out in the street for a minute, kind of process through that.
Why do you want to bring negative feelings back on?
Just because I'm really extremely high, man. I'm under the influence of cocaine. It's almost 4 a.m. And I don't know these people that well, and I still need to get home. And for some reason, at this point, I feel like Luigi is responsible to get me home, right? So I get back in the front seat, right? And they're hooking up in the back, little blow job, like it's getting wild, you know. And I want to still do cocaine, you know. So I don't want to interrupt them, dude. So I remember trying to quietly do cocaine in the front seat. It's like the softest little inhale you could do. Oh yeah, so dude, I was definitely listening hard. You know? I mean, no, I don't.
Oh, you smell like Corona. Like when you walk in the middle of them, oh, you smell like fucking heavy-duty perfume.
I'm trying to remember. She smelled like violence to me and tattoos. She was a tough lady or man. I mean, I thought she was a man. The face looked like a man's face to me, but she had big sunglasses on. She could have been one of those taller Vietnamese people that kind of look black at night, you know. So we're in there, and now I'm in the car, and I'm trying to quietly do cocaine, dude. Like, just
just just doing it in like an installment. It's like had a bump on layaway.
Why do you they're back there fucking? Why can't you just?
Because there's something wrong with me where I sacrifice other people. Like I just feel like I got to be considerate at all times. I don't want to interrupt them, dude. I guess I don't know, man. I was fucked up, bro. So they're partying. At one point, I remember even turning my head back and just dumping cocaine quietly into the top of my nose, like this. Just as quiet as I can be. And a cop goes by, dude. Cop goes by. I get scared. I tell Luigi I'm scared, bro. I don't give a fuck, dude. This is when I realized that he didn't care about me as much as I cared about him, I guess. And he's like, you drive. You drive. And that's when I got in the driver's seat. And I drove, man. I drove us about a mile and a half. You don't know where I was, dude. And then I pulled over because a voice in my head, bro. First, a voice in my head is like, dude, at least it was like, you're out here, bro. You're hot. You know, you're doing cocaine. But at least you're making money. You know, like I was working, like I was a cab driver. And that's what I do. My brain's fucked up. This ain't my cab. You know, I gotta pay for this. And then my brain was like, you know, commercial driver's license. And that's what got me to pull over, dude. That technicality that if a cop stopped me, that I wouldn't have one. And I pulled over. I got another taxi, got back to my hotel room, finished doing my cocaine, and I had to be on Opie and Jim Norton that morning. And it's 5:30 now, dude. I took 3 showers, bro, in 10 minutes, right?
I have one question.
Yeah.
Did you pay Luigi or did you just kind of get out and just get into another camera?
We ended up in a little bit of an argument at the end. I left $100 on the car seat. And, you know, adios sounded really loud, bro. I don't even know if he spoke Spanish, dude. I'm just screaming adios at him and this fucking hooker who had the smallest tits I've ever seen, bro. Looked like a man's chest. But then I go to Opie and Jim, dude, and the other guest for the day is Daryl Stroman. And I could not even feel my face, dude. I couldn't even think. And that's when I was like, this is a bad look. You know, I couldn't even talk. They were asking me questions, dude, know this. I couldn't even, like, I couldn't feel my face. All my thoughts was coming out of my neck. Like I was running on neck thoughts, dude. I'm fucking thinking with my neck, bro. So I fucking sat there for 3 hours, bro. Just roasted. Now I know how you feel, kind of like. I just sat there just boiling in my own fucking drug-induced bullshit. And then I fucking left, bro. And I'm halfway on the walk over there, I realized I had on fucking sweatpants with jeans over them, bro. Horrible. That's like a catheter outfit. Like if you maybe getting a catheter, you might have to stay overnight.
You know, while I'm sitting here, because I'm like, you know, just people like Lee, he's a sweetheart. I wish to God Lee never does a drug. He would never do a drug. But for some people, some experiences like that experience.
Yeah.
To wake up on opiate, because you basically woke up on opiate and Jimmy, and you're coming down off the juice. You're not paranoid, but you can't talk either. You're in that stage.
Scared.
Yeah. You're in that stage of fucking, why the fuck am I even here? It's horrible. Yeah. I'm sitting here going, I remember doing that 10,000 times. Not, you know, being in a cab with a hooker. But when you said Harlem, when I was growing up, I had a friend, I had a girlfriend. He was about 7 years older than me. He's dead now, God rest his soul. But he had a girlfriend, dog, who was fucking banging. And I saw her naked once when I was like 18. That shit stayed with me. I was jerk off material for like 6 months. I go ahead, I disappear, I do my thing. I go to Colorado, I do a little time. I'm back in Jersey in 93. And I reconnect with a friend of mine. And he goes, what are you doing tonight? I go, what do you want to do? He goes, let's go out. Meet me at T-Neck at this, I forget the name of the place. It's a popular place for that age group, you know, and I went there and met him about
T-Neck?
Yeah, T-Neck, Tenafly. Is it T-Neck? T-Neck. It's Artist Cafe, something like that. Something like very chic, so a lot of kids from my neighborhood thought, as they got older, they went there for a few drinks. I was at this time, I'm 31 years old. I'm doing comedy. I'm doing comedy already. I'm not getting nowhere with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking on no doors and shit. But I'm doing fucking comedy. And I hook up with them at the time. I'm a fucking fiend. It's 35 a gram on 178th Street. 25 if you want it clean. You know what I'm saying? I go and they get 3 right off the bat. Jack. Bam! This shit was glass. On aluminum foil. They give you a blast when you walked in. They sat you down. They go, what do you want to do? I don't know what it takes at 35. And then, what do you want to do? You want to taste 25? And you go there and then they walk you out to the door and you walk back to your car and the cops are paid for and they put you back out on not Amsterdam, but one of those streets under the bridge. And rule number 1, you took the Lincoln Tunnel back. Go in to get a fucking hot dog, roll a joint. He said, get back on the George Washington Bridge. They had spotters. They just seemed to go over. They pull you over. Now they confiscate your fucking car. You have to give it to them. They're not going to bring the dog. They're not going to get you anyway. So don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? It was hardcore. So I went over there first. That was my automatic first stop of the night. And I had it down to a science in those days. Sometimes I could walk over and take the bus back. Same difference.
You'd be high on that bus, though.
No, I wouldn't do it all that.
Wait till you get home.
No, I'd do that little blast that he'd give me. By the time I got to the bus, I'd be coming down like a little bit like.
But how? Theo was saying that he felt uncomfortable there his first time. Do you remember how you felt the first couple times you went there before you became old hat? Like, were you freaked out, or was it already at that point?
Since my mom had a dry cleaner in the Bronx,
Probably in your system.
yes, and my mom had a bar in Union City, and my mom had a bar in Harlem at a young age. It's in my system. I had a friend of mine take me over once to the city. When I got back in my car, he goes, "It's amazing how you blended right in." He goes, "You knew the walk." I knew those first 10 years of my life. I lived in New York City. Those first 7 years of my life in this country, I lived in New York City. I went to school in the heart of New York City. I went to school on 89th Street, BS 166. From K1 to fucking 3rd grade. Then I went to Catholic school in Jersey. But all that time, I got the patois of the city. My mama's action was on 125th. My Santeria action was on 148th. I knew the fucking city. You understand me? Because I got older and I knew George Washington Bridge. I knew the fucking streets. My stepdad shot a dude on 148th Street right there at the Santeria party. I knew the escape route. I knew where he dropped the gun at Riverside Drive. I knew that situation. So I get the coke. I go back to Jersey. I made him in those days, dog. I'm not a big drinker. I'm the type of guy, see, I'll call you up and go, what are you doing tonight? Now let's go get a drink. Now, the way that you go, Joey, I got an audition tomorrow, dog. Don't even start your shit tonight. Come on, bro. I would invite you for a drink. I got a joint in my pocket. We go, we have 1 drink, we have 2 drinks, we have 3 drinks. Also, that chick used to fuck shows up. And with a friend that sucked my dick in the bathroom that time, we don't come back here, right? It's 9:30, it's early. Theo, let's get a taste. No, bro, I got that big audition at ABC. Fuck, you can give Theo 10 more minutes. I'll get the chick to buy him another fucking double kamikaze. Then he'll be begging me for a blast. And that's right there, that would break me down. I went up with the intention. I got a good, I'm pretty good one. Hey, listen, we gotta do shit tomorrow. I'm pretty good about it. Towards the end, I wasn't good at all. I would slow it out before fucking audition. Man, right after I rolled out of an audition on Fox. One time, towards the end, towards 2006, dog, after the longest shot, I got a little fucking weird. Yeah. And one day, I get this audition directly from Fox. Like, they're like, we want you for reading this role. It's been done before. The crazy roommate owes the bookie money. Right now, his mom supports him. He can't get a job, hasn't shaved. They were looking for Hardy Lang. All right. I'll never forget my fucking coked up, ready to quit mine. I said, you know what? They're looking for this guy. I might as well go in there like this guy. So So I did something I never did a day before. I stopped shaving.
Oh, did you glue hair to your face?
No, what do you think? I'm fucking half a fucking.
No, dude. We used to glue hair to our face to make beards, pubic hair too. For Halloween.
Stop. Some of it was gray, you know. I didn't put gel in my hair. I just put water in my hair, and I fucking went in there like 2 hours after doing coke. And I went in front of the camera with the casting director, me and the camera, bro. And after the first read, she goes, stop. She goes, I think you better go home. I'm gonna make believe this never happened.
Really?
Yeah.
She knew you were high? How did she know? She must have been grammed up occasionally.
Yeah, I can tell, but it was very disrespectful. She never said a word.
Wow.
She never called. He even took the time and said, hey, this kid was fucked up.
I hit on an Asian lady recently who was casting director, and she told me that you're on me.
Really?
Yeah, I get back home, and he's like, she said you did a pretty good job, but she said you was hitting on her the whole time.
What's casting?
I don't even remember. It's beautiful, too.
Down on the south side. No.
Oh, this was
the west side?
no, this was in, out here in Burbank somewhere.
Okay. There used to be an Asian girl in office here that was something out of a fucking movie.
Yeah.
She used to cast on the west side. Her and her partner used to have a cat, and the partner was no fucking slouch either. I walked in there one day, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, what's going on with these cats and directors?
Yeah.
I don't know where she is now, but it's probably the same one.
This girl was stunning. I didn't mean to hit on her. I was just being a natural man, you know? Like, I can't help it. Like, what's offensive? And I wasn't saying anything like, you know, touching my crotch or anything like that. You know, I was probably just saying, oh, you look nice today or something like that, you know? Like, I can't help it if I got a little fervor in my voice for a woman. You know, that's a sin out here these days, you know? Oh, you want to bust a nut on a lady? You're a fucking, you know, you're a deviant, you know? You're Charles Manson if you want to do that, you know?
Charles Manson studied Scientologists. He still studies Scientologists. How crazy is that shit?
He's a little pussy, dude. I beat that dude's ass. I swear to God. You let that dude out for 1 minute in a fucking used car lot, I'll beat that motherfucking dude's ass, bro. I hate Charles Manson so much. Because he's a pussy, dude. He made hot chicks go out and kill people. I mean, it's kind of romantic and shit, but at the same time, he's a pussy.
I'll tell you something. As a child, I read that book, and that book fucked me up.
Did it really?
When I was about 13, after I got let back, it really fucked with me. Because I wasn't let back material. I had just gotten caught up in some fucking fantasy world.
Yeah.
But that teacher, Mr. Kingwell, who was a fucking prick.
He left you back?
He let me back. No, I let myself back. I had summer school. But when I went to summer school, I did the same fucking thing. If you have 3 misses in summer school, you're done. I fucking missed 3 classes over this chick because that's the only time I get together with her.
It's the first 3. Jimmy, it's the first 3.
I was in love, dog. I didn't give a fuck.
Young love will get you.
And I thought that my dog was like just passing to the 8th grade. Nah, they held me back. It was fucking brutal. It fucked with me. It fucked with everything I had. So, Mr. Kingwall is part of everyone. You had to do a book report for him. The only problem was an oral book report. So he would take the book and dissect it. At that time, man, I was so pissed off at myself. He was still my English teacher. Even though I got put in Mr. Barone's class. Mr. Barone, I took him to the premiere of the grudge match.
Wow.
That's how tight I am with Barone.
That's beautiful.
No, Barone was tight, but he was a beauty. Me and Barone hated each other in the 7th grade. Like, he kept telling me the whole week, you better learn to run back, because you're going to get me next year, it's going to be all over. And so that fucking last day of school, if you have to go to 8th grade, you go to 8th grade. If you have to go to some school, they just put you in the other 7th grade class. So the whole fucking 8 hours, Barone kept busting my balls. It's going to be fun. You sit here all next year. I'm going to fail you again. You're going to be in the 7th grade. Do you think? Because you're going to be driving your kids to school. He would torment me. So he tormented me, dog, for like 4 or 5 hours. And on the way out of the classroom, I saw his keys were on the desk. I took his fucking car keys. And I walked over and threw him the fucking weeds where some shit. And about an hour later, he pulls up my house with a cab. Where's my fucking keys? Wow. And we didn't talk again. And the next day, I got to know that back. And I was was in his classroom where he never mentioned the name again.
Pretty cool, huh?
And after about 2 months, we became tight because I realized he was a good basketball player and shit. So, how the fuck, why do we end up talking about this shit?
We had this dude, Mr. Larry, we had this black kid in our school, Mr. Larry, got held back so long they just made him a janitor one time in middle school. He was there. I remember him being like, he could piss. His trick was he'd come in while you were peeing at the urinal, he'd piss over you into the urinal. And finally, he was in 5th grade for so long, they just made him a janitor. I mean, he's probably still, if that school's still open, he's probably still there.
You know, back only been in 5th grade, they pulled your silence. They told you, the staff has been talking. It's not going to work out for you, but lucky for you, we have an opening in the janitorial services department. Okay, what does that mean? He doesn't. We'll give you $1 for every dollar. We'll match it to get you in the army.
So that probably makes you at least 16 or something. So that was what, like 7 times going from 5th
I'll
grade.
tell you something. When I was a kid, you were stupid.
Really handsome, too.
Listen, when I was a kid, you were stupid. They pulled you aside when you were 16.
Yeah.
The teachers at school pull you aside and go, listen, you're wasting your time. You get to high school, just sign out and get a job as a mechanic. I swear to God, teachers were honest and said,
Well, that's a better way. Now they want everybody to push forward. You know, I remember the first week I went to our school. I told you guys that before. The first week, this kid Brian St. Pierre went to our school, and they'd never seen it before, you know, and they thought he was mentally handicapped. They put him in. They made him eat the third lunch. You know, the third lunch is a special lunch where those kids are in there. You know, they make some of their own food and they eat it. You know, to make them have a talent. And he was in there, dude, this way, because he'd have like, you know, he'd have like kids who really had mental illnesses and you know, everything, all the DS and everything. And then you'd have fucking Brian St. Pierre wearing a Charlotte Hornets pullover, dribbling an invisible basketball all day, bro. Just posting up middle kids in the lunch line, bro. They'd never seen it. They thought he was mentally handicapped just because he wanted to, you know, play with the brothers.
So they had him cook lunch every day still, and you didn't say anything.
Once a week, they'd have them make some of their own recipes for lunch, you know? That's cool. I mean, we had a good group of handicapped kids in our school.
I'm fucked up, dog. Those stars hit me hard today. That's what happened. You know why they hit me hard? Because I trained last week. I did the stars last week.
He sprayed out of his face. Out of the game, boy.
I sprayed, but I'm still
See,
Still here, bro.
stars and shit. Up and around.
I had a transmission from the island.
No, you didn't do it. You did it,
Oh, Jesus.
So
I have to do everything on Periscope. Thank God.
Lee's fearless, man. I don't see how you do it, Lee. I really don't.
We've learned not to do this anymore.
He does like a little bit. He goes like this in front of the camera. He goes, I'm going to eat some chocolate. He takes a picture like that. He chooses this 80 milligram, whatever. He throws this away. And he tells people he ate it. And he ate the whole thing. And it was coming through his fucking fingers. You should have seen him.
He was killing out, huh?
You know, when you were telling me the story, bro, the thing that I was thinking about the most were the 200 of those stories that I had that I wish I had the time. I wish I had the fucking time that, and I got 10 that roll around in my head sometimes, and one of them will pop up in the middle of the night before I'm about to fall asleep, and my whole body shatters, bro. Those are those type of stories, especially when it comes to drugs.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to fucking drugs. And you know, next morning you wake up and you're like, that's fucked up. I gotta get my life together. I gotta call somebody and shit. But, you know, 10 days later it happens again. And, you know, and sometimes it's sex. Sometimes it's crazy sex. You know, girls have one, son, a sister, and a stepfather in the room.
Yeah.
And everybody's banging and you're like, what the fuck am I a part of? You know, I sort of watch the fucking thing.
Is that a real scenario?
Please. You would be fucking surprised what you bump out into when you're out there.
Yeah.
Especially when I started to do comedy, you'd be surprised what I bump into. And I had you one night, dog, and my body was shaking.
Yeah.
My body was shaking, telling Legion, just triple towards, just older, just, you know. I thought life was a certain way when I lived in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Boy, was I fucking wrong.
I remember trying to fuck this girl on roller skates one time. You ever try to do that, dude?
No.
At Halloween. Unbelievable, bro. But that was drug induced. I remember.
Never been arrested.
Dude, I got arrested in Mississippi one time. We're all high at some house. was in the like the slave shackles, you know, things you put between two legs, you know, and they will kill the person in front of you. What is it that shit, dude? They would have walked downstairs. So it was the dumbest thing ever, bro. It must have taken us 40 minutes to get downstairs in these fucking leg shackles with these two stupid cops. But they brought this kid down, and then later there was a rumor that this kid, this was a stage kid. They would hire, they would pay somebody's kid to fucking, they would sneak him in the bag and put him in people's houses and come out of pajamas and then making money because they're busting everybody in the house because now they got to charge on everybody contributing. What else did I go in for? Nothing real serious, man.
Oh, God bless you, man. Listen.
But that was the thing I just wanted to get out of it. Part of me was like,
you said you got a fucking career. You're on the upswing right now. You know, while you fucked around, you got your dick sucked. I'm not telling you to go get married, but it's time to start watching your back because this is when you're a good-looking guy. Shows are getting developed and written. You can be the number 2 dude. Pick up a check 5 years, no drama. You know, you already did it.
yeah, I've had so much fun, bro.
You know, once you get everything out of the way, this place becomes a complete different animal.
Yeah.
You know, and then listen, Lindsay Lohan survived it. The fucking hell kid survived it. Some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people don't. And I told you when I walked in here, I'm happy about the podcast. I'm happy I get to see Lee and we get high and we talk shit. And he makes a living and I make a living. And we sell tickets and, you know, guys like you come on in and people get to hear you. I like doing stand up. I don't think I could do this shit if I was doing blow.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way. This podcast would have been done. We would have been talking to me no longer at this point. He left me there 4 fucking days in a row. You know, who's gonna come out of the house?
Yeah, that was the thing. I was just like, I need to take if this is what I'm kind of ending up once in a while, even once in a while, I just want to get
So nothing happened after the cab ride. After that shook you enough.
Oh, well, with seeing Daryl Strawberry was shook me.
The next day.
Because he was 13 years sober. He was like, I mean, this dude was eloquent. He had his life put together. He's a multi-millionaire now. And then he was pushing the documentary 30 for 30, the new one, Doc Gooden.
But Doc Gooden wouldn't show up.
Couldn't show up because he's sick.
Fucked up. Yeah, he's all fucked up.
And I know my life isn't their lives, but it made me think, okay, you just got to monitor what's going on. Because I didn't like to party. I just like to put myself in a crazy situation.
Fuck yeah, me too. You know, that's what I was thinking about the whole time you're saying that. I go, yeah, I don't miss the drugs. I miss the 6 o'clock on a Domino, waking up and some girl gives you a holler to drive home. You're like, what the fuck just happened last night?
Yeah, dude, I was in Louisville one time. I came out of a show. They had a big group in a limousine. They invited me to go to an after party with them, right? I was like, I'm only coming if my boy can come. And I'm like, who's your boy? And I'm like, Cedric. They had a brother nearby, right? Wearing this Louis Vuitton jacket, dude. Probably about 60% homeless, right? And they're like, that's your boy? And I didn't even talk to this dude, right? I was like, yeah, that's my boy. Like, all right, he can come. So I fucking walk over to him, look him right in the eyes. And I was like, what's the matter with you? He was like, sit. And I was like, all right, dude, I told these people you're my friend. You ever been in a limousine? He's like, nah. I was like, all right, come get in with us. Just act like you're my friend, right? We're going to a party. He's like, all right, man. So we go in the limo, bro. We're in there, hot chicks, dudes, people fucking. Cedric kept saying, we're friends. That's what he kept saying out loud. Right? Fucking not the best actor, bro. Until we get to this house party. It's a nice, cool fucking party, bro. I'm downstairs, I'm in the kitchen. Somebody's making us a drink. I'm talking to somebody. Fucking 6 minutes later, I hear fucking somebody scream. I hear a window break, right? Somebody comes running down. They said some dude just stole like 4 purses out of the coat room upstairs and fucking jumped out a window.
That would have been me, dude.
And that was fucking Cedric, bro. And that was like, and everybody there was like crying and pissed. And some girl was like furious because all her tampons were in there. And some, I remember she got pissed. She was a tough girl. She was like one of those, what do they do? Slide the thing on the ice, she said. Curlers? Yeah, she was a curler. And, but I was, in my head, I was like, is this the best best fucking night ever.
No, that's...
So just shit like that, where I just love to put life just in precarious situations, man.
Too black out.
You know, you gotta run into another house party.
Oh, I blacked out one time here in Hollywood, and that scared me. I woke up in my own bed, had no clue I got there. I wet the bed. I mean, I wet the bed till I was about 30 anyway. Did you too?
I felt that until I was like a teenager.
Oh, that's nothing, bro. And that was a pretty crazy night.
Hold on 1 second. You went to bed till you were 13.
I don't know, probably around there, I would guess, yeah.
I gotta watch going on.
Damn.
Those people always arson us.
Yeah, dude.
It might have been a little bit, maybe not 13, but close, maybe 10, at least.
Well, 10 ain't far from 13 if you're talking at least.
No, but yeah, I had a huge issue with it. It was terrible.
Dude, I used to have those buzzer underwear, bro. They put these underwear on you, and when the urine would hit them, a buzzer would go off. Oh my god. I'm not joking. Look them up online. This ain't no joke, bro. So I went to my grandparents. My mother didn't tell them that I had these, right?
I'm really hoping these are a real thing and not just like a torture device your parents put on you.
Got it all. This doctor gave it to us, dude. This dude was a bona fide doctor. So we went there. I got the electric pants on, dude. You know?
What should I Google?
I'm getting my rest. Probably buzzer underwear for urinators. Google buzzer underwear for urinators. So then, but they didn't tell my grandfather, right? So he had a small house, bro, little bitty house. So my fucking crotch is just butt, like he wakes up middle of the night, dude.
You're on fire.
I'm not on fire, but I'm buzzing hard, bro. Because I had apple juice, man. I'm pissed big on apple juice, dude. I fucking spray out on the AJ. So I'm in there just buzzing, dude. I didn't know. And he came in.
Yeah.
He didn't know what was going on. He comes in, he's scared, bro.
How loud is
In
this?
a little bitty house, you could hear from down the hall.
I wake my wife up in the middle of the night like twice a week.
I would just do 2 drops at you and it goes off. And so my grandfather's in there, right? And he's all scared and shit. And
This would have been terrible when I was a kid.
and he's pushing me with a broomstick, dude. He thought I was dead. They didn't know what had happened to me. He thought I was possessed or dead. He's pushing me with a broomstick to wake me up, and he was worried because he had one of those hard makers, and he was worried he would get electrocuted. He thought something was happening. He thought the house had short circuited and the phone company had fucked up. That's when he thought the phone company had fucked up. So he thinks I'm fucking just laying there buzzing like it's a fucking mystery. But he died, man. My grandfather ended up he died.
I love people. I love laughing. I love laughing at shit like this.
Shit, I forgot about that. This has been the best, man. I appreciate you having me on because I was sick the past 2 days, man.
What was wrong with you?
Oh, man, I had adult diarrhea, bro, to be honest.
What happens? Those fucking flights. You're eating fucking Katrina leftovers.
Oh, yeah.
I still got some guys got it in stock.
Oh, they're serving fucking crippled pig pussy down there, bro, and I was eating it by the handful.
Fucking around down there, Jack. Oh my god. I'm high on those stars because, like I said, I ate fucking transmission fluid and a couple of these moon things. And I got killed the cookies. I ate the transmission fluid and the moon thing. And I was home all night with my wife. Oh my god, I fucking killed those cookies.
I want some cookies, man. Dude, I ate half of a pie cookie one time. I never had one. This was a couple of years ago. I invited this casting director, right, out to a comedy show. So she comes, but the comedy show was the next night. I had the nights wrong. So I felt bad, and she was cute. And I was like, well, at least I'll get her dinner. She came all this way. I didn't want to be like a, just like you said, like a mook, So my this lady dinner was sitting there eating dinner. She gave me a pie cookie. And I got high, man. I never had one. And I didn't know how we knew each other. And it was like a nice restaurant. And I started thinking that this was like my girlfriend. I was like, fuck, dude, I don't know what. And I tried to make a move on her by the cab saying, dude. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing? And she wasn't my girlfriend, man. And Anyway, that was it. That was it, dude. But yeah, stuff dangerously. I think that's what I'm getting at here.
I thought it was a buzzer, like a vibrating.
No, it's like a.
Makes sense.
Instead of getting home, you got in the car, drove an hour and a half to go to the apartment.
Dude, yeah, Airbnb is not for anyone. That's something.
When you told me that, Lee, I was like, I can't. This is a horror show. This is so happening. What are you mad at Airbnb for?
Yeah, you should know it's a romantic getaway.
I'm not mad at Airbnb. It's just it's a weird. It was just weird. It was just this person's apartment, and like her stuff was there. And it was just her bed. Like I was like, we should bring sheets. And it was just not.
You brought your own sheets?
I wanted to, but we didn't. She's like, no, this is what they do. They make money doing this. This is all they have. It's an industry. I don't know, but
It's an industry.
yeah, I like hotels. So from now on, I just said from now on we'll do hotels.
Yeah, man, splurge, man. Throw the extra $9 out there and get a fucking hotel.
You shut up. He knows all the
No, I've been
sites.
to hotels.
He knows everything. He'll get 90% off fucking hotels.
Oh, you should be out here.
Dean, Del Rey, they know how to get a hotel room. I don't know how to do none of that shit.
People try to be like, I don't know, it's cool. It's like you get to be as part of the community. It was right on the beach, which was nice. But
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
But it was cool. But I'd still rather be in a hotel on the freeway. It's just, I don't know. Like even though I know more people probably on those sheets, to be honest.
And sheets make you nervous?
Yeah, I do.
Ever silverware and shit.
No, I didn't cook. I didn't cook with none of that silverware. But ever since I've been with him, I just get on luck. I never had skin issues. Now I get styes. Like I'm looking at a hot tub.
Trust me. Yeah, but I got a call. His ear is swollen.
That's why I sleep on my stomach. I was
Sleep on your stomach?
I do.
Like a fucking dead animal?
Yeah,
Like an armadillo?
yeah, or on my side. Mostly I either my stomach or my side.
Jesus Christ. Your arms touch the ground.
Yeah, of
How
course.
do you even do that, bro?
You had no idea, dog.
Who sleeps on his stomach? Face down?
No, I said, yeah.
Oh, face to the
I
side?
have pillows, yeah.
Oh, face to the side. Jesus Christ, I thought you slept face down.
I mean, I have like a massage table in my bedroom. No, but
I just tried to make Dude, you're a fucking unreal league.
I forget what we were talking about.
They should have dolls. They should have Odyssean dolls, bro. They're indestructible, dude.
Oh, yeah, but it was just Airbnb. It was not. It's a hotel. We was just. I get it in like places where you want to rent a cabin or something like that.
What was her
We had a
personal
full apartment. We had a full apartment.
It was her personal bedroom. No.
Yes.
Okay, see, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
You won't let people bang in my bed, come up like board and shit.
People spraying out.
Oh yeah, we disrespected. We disrespected that.
Let me tell you something. You just come on the headboard and rub it in like fuck. Lemon, what's that, Joey? What's that shit? You polish woodwork.
Old
English. They come back, they gotta sleep with that old DNA and Diaz lurking over your head and shit.
Yeah,
Old English. That's a liquor, isn't it? That's a malt liquor.
and that's why we left. It was gonna rain. There was gonna be fireworks, so we were gonna stay if there was gonna be fireworks. But then it was raining, and I was just like, this person. They're like her college apartment, kind of. It was like everything that was like someone else went to IKEA.
They say that at a dorm if I get it.
Pretty much.
Cal State Long Beach.
It was not good. It was not good. But my girlfriend is young, but the activities were great. She just isn't making a lot of money yet. So
Did she have a good time?
I mean, we had a good time. Dude,
She had a good time, Lee. That's what counts.
yeah, of course. We had a great time. We have a great time together. It's just
That's love.
I'm the old weird one who just wants to be in hotels. But
Now, do you try to act not older on your girlfriend if she's younger? That's one thing I've noticed.
well, I'm not that much. I'm only 2 years older.
No, that's not bad.
That's not weird. But people should go to museum stoned more. It's fun. It's like Have you been to the Queen Mary?
No, I've been to the other place, the museum down there, the fucking Zooland, yo.
The aquarium?
Water, yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, the aquarium almost fun as fuck too.
It's a nice time. It's beautiful down there. It really is. They begin all week.
Yeah.
It's just not a vacation resort.
And we had the best Mexican food I've had in
That's the
California.
first thing I said to you that afternoon. You go make sure you get the Mexican food, but don't get a fucking chain.
Couple Simon Rex is going down there with Jimmy Cole. Does he know him, Simon Rex? Dirt Nasty?
No.
You gotta meet him. He's great, bro. So funny.
No, it's great to fucking get sober, man.
Yeah, it's clear my head up a
Get
little.
sober. Listen, man, I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. And the quicker you catch yourself, the better off it is, you know?
Yeah.
It might take you a year to get sober, but it's so good when you do. Do you feel better? Fine. Well, what's the difference right now that you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
No reefer, no cigarette pills,
no,
nothing. Just straight up water.
maybe somehow I'll hit up a Cialis 5 milligram, you know, if I'm trying to party a little, you know. If I'm trying to treat a lady to an evening or something, but I'll drop $9 on that. I gotta do that, you know. When did that start happening? What? The Cialis 5 milligram? Oh, I throw that just because, look, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I can be Michael Jordan, but if I could have Scottie Pippen next to me, well, I'll do it, you know? Like, there's no point not having him in the ring with you, you know? You know, you don't show you know, you gotta bring a knife to a bun fight, you know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you find one of those things.
Oh, you gotta throw it, dude, I'll pull one of those in my butt, dude. They go quick to your cock, man, dude.
What is this fun? In the last week, we've had somebody who put what did she put in their asshole? Coke.
Ecstasy? Oh yeah, boofing. These kids are boofing when they blow cocaine in each other's butts.
What?
I read about that. That's a Colorado thing.
What do they do?
They put cocaine in the end of a straw, and then they put the other end into somebody's butt, and they blow it in there. It's called boofing.
I did that 25 fucking years ago. I invented that with a dollar bill. You boof with a dollar bill. You get the hepatitis C attached to the dollar bill and shit. If I don't have hepatitis C, I ain't got nothing.
Amen, bro.
From all those fucking dollar bills, snorting that shit. Hysterical. Oh my god. What the fuck?
So yeah, I hit a sabbatical, man. But I hit a sabbatical, so that's where I'm at. You know? But it's sure, I just feel what I feel. Because I just got a lot on my plate right now, and at least each time I can show up for it, you know. It's like every day I know I can do what's required of me, you know. Because my mind already tries to beat me up a lot. My mind, you know, first thing out of the game, my mind is like, you fag, you know. Yeah, because sometimes my mind goes like, you know. Like, Jesus Christ, I guess my own brain using the N-word, you know. And it's just like, that stuff's just channelizing, you know, sometimes. So at least I know each day when I'm sober, it's like if I have been drinking or partying, then I'm able to get up and like battle my own demons and go at the day head on, you know. And I got enough war stories, and now I'm able to think out my war stories a little bit better. Because sometimes I was too busy making new stories to even think about the old ones. So now I'm able to look through the old ones and be like, oh, this could be a good story. And I can share those stories, so I feel like my stand-up has gotten better. You know, I put together a new hour in the past year.
Really shoot another special.
I'm ready, man.
You feel good about it?
Oh, I feel good, dude.
Where would you shoot this time?
This time I would do Chicago or I would do here in LA. I think because I got enough friends that understand me. You know, that might be delusional. Otherwise, I would do Dallas. Dallas, bro. I love those people. They're fucking everything, dude.
You work at Dallas, the Improv?
Yeah, I work the Improv. But I work the one out in, Addison. Yeah, I worked at Addison.
That was one of my favorite clubs.
It is a great club, isn't it?
One of my favorite. But the hotel used to be 50 yards away. Now they switched to there.
The one I stayed at was really close.
You could walk.
I could walk.
How many minutes?
Literally, not even joking. 2.5 minutes. Maybe less.
Then they put you back in the hotel. They said they took you out of it. So I was like, nah.
Oh, they did take you out for a little while. The first time I went, they had me stay at some other place down the street.
You gotta drive down there. Some shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that shit, man. But yeah, man, that's some other crazy. I mean, I remember one night, body slamming a bunch of hookers dressed up like a fucking Genghis Khan, getting Korean hookers. And
one of the last times I saw you, you had gone out one night. You went to the apartment. gagged up. You call the chick and they send you the wrong chick.
Oh yeah, some lady had some lady with a mole, had a big mole, and I set her up with my buddy who's a dermatologist.
I'm not into that.
Yeah, but the hookers and stuff were never really my deal. I mean, my deal was just I would just want to party and create stories. You know, like I never got into really that. I mean, that guy brought the hooker in the taxi. You know, that's Luigi's deal. That's his life. It was nice of him because I think he was trying to be a friend to me, but you know, I didn't need that. You know, I was just looking to party.
Truly, when you live a certain lifestyle, you come to a point one day where you go, you know what, I can't do this no more because eventually something bad is going to happen. Luigi could have stabbed me.
Yeah.
The hooker could have slit my throat while I was putting my neck back to put milk in my nose. A fucking 1,000 things could go wrong. You know, from experience, man, now if I could do it again, I always went to my business. Listen, I went into those neighborhoods late at night. I think about it, my fucking skin like just wants to shake like a spirit touched me. Like,
Yeah.
it's the weirdest thing. Like I remember being at a bar in like Fort Lee, New Jersey, and knowing that the place is gonna close at 3. We gotta make it over at 3 in the morning. But when you get to that place, the place is closed. So now you gotta get to the Bronx. Are you fucking kidding me? Now you gotta cross a bridge and another bridge with coke in your fucking car. They confiscate that car and you're doing 7.5 years somewhere. And you're still doing it.
Yeah.
You're still going to that bad neighborhood. And that's all you need is for a cop to see a hooker walk towards your car and her talking to you, you get pulled over.
Yeah.
It's that easy. They see a woman 18 inches from your car, you get fucking pulled over.
Unless you're Miss Victoria, dude, who just drop her ass into your passenger seat, dude. That lady would hang out the side of your car. That's basically the, what's that place where you go when they run out to your car and you set the thing on the tray on the side? Sonic, right? So it's like the Sonic there's that lady.
Well, I'm telling you, better than a Monday, the first Monday of the new year. Look at you and shit.
Amen. Good to be here, man.
Happy to have you.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Victoria, I wonder what she's up to now.
Who's Victoria?
The hooker. That lady who would drop her ass in your car. 16, 18 bucks probably. I stopped my whole neighborhood the other day. Tell you about that next time.
How you feeling, Lee? How you feeling?
I'm feeling alright.
So the scar stayed in you, the chocolate came out.
Yeah, so I also ate the first half of the chocolate bar. So it was like something. Some parts of something stayed in there. Whatever's in there is working.
Unreal.
And it's on fucking Periscope. That's the fucking craziest thing.
You got the whole thing.
You always do great, but I thought to yourself, oh, you bought 4 bars and train last week like a soldier. But as it was happening, I should have known. I had that feeling like Ronda Rousey was standing next to the referee. I should have known this was a hoax.
Listen, I mean, no disrespect. I know a lot of great people who made a lot of great edibles. Chocolate doesn't really ever sit well in my stomach. It's weird. Wow, a chubby dude who just chocolate is not in it for me.
You need a chocolate guy. I'm gonna remember that.
No, sir.
How many weeks a month do you travel now?
Probably 20 weeks. I do 20 weeks on the road, and I spend time with my family. So I do 3 weeks at home during the year. And then I'm doing enough work in town where it's good to be home, you know. like I can make, I can make decent money just even staying in the city.
You go out every night,
5 nights a week, I've said, Damn. Actually, I'll probably get up 6, dude, honestly. I try to take one off, though, just to make sure that I'm able to know what I'm doing when I get to the club,
If I'm in training, I want to be out 6 nights a week. You get 6 cents. If I'm fucking around, I like to do 4.
Yeah.
I'll go out one night and back 2. Just so I'm out 3 nights and I can stay Friday night with my family and leave it open.
Oh, you mean on the road?
Yeah, I have to go out twice a month, man.
Yeah, twice a month. That's what I like to do.
Twice a month is the most I can do. 6 nights. Let's do this shit. Do this shit. Do this shit. Oh shit, Lisa Sciatic. Oh, look at you. With a new shirt on. What you do with the old shirt?
It's not bad. It's in the top of my car. I just didn't want to wear a stinky shirt. But, oh my god, that was fucking... and you just eat them like they're nothing, which is the weirdest part to me.
There's no fucking state of mind.
There's no state of mind, but you think of taste.
It's chocolate. It's chocolate. I don't taste nothing.
I was thinking about it the other day. Mushrooms have shit on them. And you just told me...
Not all of them.
Oh, yeah, they do.
The ones I did, I cleaned off.
You don't clean nothing off.
Yes, I solely cleaned the fucking mushrooms off for you. Before you came in, I was telling Lee that, you know what, man, I really like the holidays. But those 5 days afterward just really rough on me, man.
Yeah.
I just want New Year's to fucking come and go. I had a nice time New Year's. I'm happy Joe had me open from Philadelphia, Tony Hinchcliffe, nice fucking people.
Wow.
We did the show and got the fuck out of there. Nobody hung out, nothing. But, it was home by 11:45.
That's beautiful.
Man, nobody got their feelings hurt. My wife was out, But that's it. I'm not doing it no more. I've done enough of them. You know what I'm saying? That's 25 years. I've done probably fucking 20 years of New Year's. That's it, man. I bombed hard on fucking New Year's.
New Year's is hard.
New Year's is hard. I bombed fucking hard. One of the hardest bombs of my life was Miami Improv, where I was fucking kicking ass as a feature act.
Yeah.
New Year's, like 99. Oh, I ate a bag of shit. I ate Salazar.
Oh, really?
Oh, boy.
I saw him at a diner in New York not long ago.
How bad is it?
Dude, I swear to God, I'm walking with Sarah Tiana, you know her.
Yeah.
And there's a guy sitting in the diner by himself. It's 2:30 in the morning. We've been at the comedy clubs and stuff. We're going to eat. And I'd never met Angel in my life. I'd only heard stories about him, right? I'd seen a couple pictures. And I was like, I think that's Angel Salazar. He's drinking a glass of wine in a shitty diner. And we go in, dude, and it was him. And we sat there and talked to him for a while. We tried to fuck Sarah a little bit, which I respected.
Yeah.
And then, that was it.
What's your name?
Yeah.
You want to go on the club with me?
It was cool to see him, man, because I'd only heard stories.
He works in percentages. He's an interesting fucking fellow. You know what, man? He gave me a lot of encouragement early on. I can't lie. He's a good dude that way. When I got to meet him, it was, I appreciated what he had done. That was a little too fast for me. He was rocking and rolling, Jack.
Yeah, he's a party artist.
He goes hard. And I was going hard at the time. I was going, wow. This guy goes fucking hard. Like El Paso. We get to El Paso. It was Tuesday through Saturday. Let me tell you something. As soon as I got down there was somebody waiting for me with a chunk that just got over a border in somebody's shoe. That first family,
I smelled like a size 10, huh?
I get fucking lit up. This shit was fucking tremendous, And from there on, every night there was somebody at the club who had something that's so Paso, bro. When he would come to town, the phone at the condo would start ringing the night before. Wow. People, there's Angel here. People wanted to take him out. That Scarface thing. People will be, when he's 80 in a funeral in an old man's home, every day somebody will be taking him out, taking pictures of him, checking it out,
Yeah.
buying him lunch, bringing him clothes. It's amazing. People fell in love with that character hard. It just goes to show you, he still sells tickets. He's not selling out,
Right.
but he still sells tickets. He's not fucking Michael Jackson,
Right.
but he still sells 100 tickets a show. Doesn't matter. He takes pictures. People go there, look at him. It's 30 fucking years later. It was 30 goddamn years ago, right?
It's amazing.
83? Well, yeah, 83, 90, boom, boom, yeah.
That's amazing.
He was born in 94, right?
88.
88, 94. Who gives a fights with fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Fucking Lee, bro. Unbelievable. I was happy to see you alive every time I come back in here, man. And I always boost my spirits to know you're still going. You know?
We ain't going nowhere.
I know.
We don't know.
Indestructible.
We'll take Lee for a ride there. We'll talk with him and shit. Kick him out the car, make him walk home and stuff. Meet our other great man. His name is Luigi. We need to scam Lee a little bit. Lee's never really had fun.
Yeah, we need to get you out of one of the neighborhoods one night, dude. Get you in a little clan outfit.
Sure.
Take you out of one of the
It's gonna go great right now.
Oh my God. I'm joking, bro. I don't think you make a good clansman, Lee.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
He's Jewish.
Yeah, you could cross over though. Because you have to be Christian first to be a clansman. You probably do.
I mean, it's like, you just can't be Jewish.
They'll be like, hey, what are you talking about?
What do you want to do this year, man, as a comic?
This year, man, I want to get this other special. I got my new album that's gonna come out soon. We just locked it actually about 3 days ago. Called 30 Count. I got Hamster Bones. And so I'm excited about that. And what else, man? We got just a couple of great shows that we're pitching, so I'm excited about that. I wouldn't mind meeting a girl, maybe falling in love, you know, or at least being an honorable boyfriend. You know, I don't know if I've ever been that in my life, dude. You know, I was out there, you know, licking pussy after dark, you know, out there in the streets and just, you know, just tasting the flavors of the universe, you know.
Now that you quit drinking, it's a different game out there, huh? It's not that he's a lower back.
Oh, no, girls want you more now.
Do they?
Oh, I think in a heartbeat, yeah. I've had more offers these days for like, I've just had more offers, I think, just because I'm.
Because you look like you do. Like, I don't look.
No, because I'm clear.
If I go somewhere, it's not like you would have been like, oh, Lee, I want to suck your dick.
No. They might leave.
I don't think so.
You know, bro, they might. Look, I didn't think it. You know, I've never thought I was very handsome, Lee, if that makes you feel any better.
You're stunning, sir.
No, it's nice of you to say. But yeah, I think so. Those are some of my work dreams, you know. Outside of that, I want to be a better brother. I want to have a little bit more relationship with a God, you know, a higher power. Yeah, those are things that I want to do, man. And I want to help other people somehow. I just want to do something, even if it's little, you know, answer the phone when somebody calls if I know they need help. Not that I would, even if it's some muppet, you know, that I normally wouldn't fucking answer, you know.
You're 36. This is about the time that you gotta sit there and go, Jesus Christ. What's next now? I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this.
Yeah,
What the fuck does it go? What is it? I joined the Beatles.
yeah.
You know, this is I moved here, you know, like in 30 something. And it was rough. I don't know for sure. And I'm like, if I fail at this, I don't have a lot of options. I can sell over the phone, I can sell cars and shit. I don't think I can sell things over the phone for 20 fucking years though. So I gotta make this comedy shit work one way or another. Like that's how I didn't know. This was it, man.
Wow, that's brave, bro. That's brave.
Fuck, I had done everything else.
Yeah.
Come on, what the fuck are you getting? I had every opportunity in the world to learn how to be a brick mason, a roofer. Oh yeah, I could have been 1,000 things. An electrician.
Oh, fuck, electrician.
I could have been a fucking, those people who play pipe for the fucking pipes.
Yeah.
The irrigation pipes. Some guy fucking, when I was 19, said, listen, man, work the summer. If you like it, invest a little bit. If you like it, you fucking stay around, raise your salary. If you like it, you buy in. He goes, I'm partners with these two guys. We make a little fucking, we cut it up every month. it's not a lot, but at least you make some money. You know, it wasn't a bad deal, but I had great opportunities when I was a young man. Fucking great opportunities that they would come to me and listen, man, stick around. You're a sharp guy, stick around. Stick around. I want to run this place tomorrow. Yeah, you can't be like that. You can't, because of stupid shit. I lost great jobs, you know. But I'm happy I did, because I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't found what I really wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? Oh, 100%. It's kind of awkward why you're going through it. I know a lot of people right now that are listening to this are going through that. They're going through stuff. Transition from one situation to another. Yeah. It seems like you just have to keep fucking pushing. Yeah, because your life or your higher power has a plan for you, bro. Even if you, and I'm not trying to sound like some Christian weirdo or anything like that. I'm just saying that life has a plan for you. You just gotta fucking, you know, if you out there getting your ass eaten through a car window or whatever you doing, just know that that doesn't define you, and that's just a little speed bump. You know, that's just a little ingredient in your recipe, man. Because dude, I used to bury a guy's shit in my neighborhood for free when I was growing up. You know, he died. You know, I grew up such a fucking. The other part of this holiday, I had a great Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve was fucking phenomenal. The family, we had a great Christmas too. That was all cool. It was like Tuesday and Wednesday got real. Like, what the fuck do you do all day? Damn, you had a tough time after that Christmas. My back's white. My wife's back was hurt. I was at the park with the baby, to be honest. She was riding a little bike with me and stuff like that, you know. She got a bike with us. I was a fucking blast. But, you know, after that, it's like, what do? You wait till 10:45 to go to the store. Yeah. You're like fucking dying. I want shit to happen. You know, come on, baby, let's shoot something. Yeah, life slows down. Life slows down, man. And for me, fuck. I ain't getting no younger, dog. Yeah. You don't need it? Like, you don't feel like you need like a 3-4 days to do nothing? You probably do. See, that's what I'm wondering too. How do you not feel like that, man? That's how I feel a lot. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm happy to have that downtime. I had downtime. In my world, I was downtime. Yeah. Those couple days over Christmas, that's downtime. You had too much of it. You're recharging, blah, 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 blah. In the back of my mind, I want to be writing. I couldn't really write. Everybody was around me. You know, it's kind of distracting over the holiday. It was just, yeah. It's a bit much sometimes, bro. I did write a fucking book, though. I did write a book, and every day it was a sentence, a paragraph, a new chapter. I cut something in. I did do that, which was interesting. It's good. But the problem is, when you're on the road, I lose that. Because the computer I have on the road just sucks fucking thing. Wow. It's a service. And my wife was going to give me another one. I don't know what the fuck happened. I got to ask her what the fuck happened. Yeah, see, when I only focus on that stuff when I'm home, and I only focus on when it's early in the morning. Yeah. I really like to lock myself in and let things do into the pipe. And I watch that shit, you know. Daddy work, yeah, it's good. That's when your brain is nice and chicken. Watch the Ronda Rousey fight and loose. No, honestly, bro, I don't like watching women fight, bro. I watched a lot of women street fight when I was growing up. There's a lot of, yeah. These chicks are always fucking fighting around now. So some of it I don't like. I do respect it. I think these women are tough and talented, you know, unbelievable. Did you watch it? Yes. What did you think? I thought, well, personally, I've said this before, that I thought just unsure that, like, I was like, why are they making Wanda the favorite? She's been gone for a year, and this other girl has been crazy good for a while. And my dad was saying today is that she usually attacks and just gets people down, and in 12 seconds they're done. And she didn't seem like she had the same urgency this time. That's what he said. He's a very amateur fan. And to me, I don't even know about that. It just seemed like, I don't know if she has to be there for a contract, or it didn't even look like
a fight was put up to me.
I thought it was very sad.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the replay.
Like I said yesterday, I said, right before it started, I went to the bathroom. Because I was pissed, and I said, you know what? Rob is going to win this fight. Let her win. Let her retire. Let her frustrations from the media and how she felt and how she was treated. Tell a few people to go fuck themselves. You never see Ronda Rousey again unless she's a spokesman for Fox Sports or something.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Nunez will fight somebody for the interim belt and she'll get the championship back. Nobody's feelings get hurt here. This could end no matter what. I come back, I sit down, I put my feet up, and they're off. And I see what happened. A part of me was so fucking sad. A part of me was so fucking sad because a part of me thought that she'd never recover from that. If it took her that long. Say what you want about Conor McGregor. He got choked out. And a week later he was out there talking shit. That was the difference between Ronda and Conor.
Do you think the difference is because
that was the big difference, okay? You can't sit in your house. We all lose. I understand. You worked hard. I work hard. You work hard. Lee works hard. We all fucking work hard, bro. To do anything in this business, to make a dent in this business, you have to work hard to excel in your field, whatever field that you do. You have to put that extra fucking hour in that nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying? When you get to work like, when you want that fucking IT job or whatever job you want, you gotta put an extra 2-3 hours in on a Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what life is all about. Even if you do it at home, you wake up 2 hours earlier, we all fucking do that shit. What are we talking about? Rousey. But, now she's saying, they made a statement, and nobody was sadder than I was. It's not like I bet her or nothing. There was no reason to. I was very entertained with Dominic Cruz and the other guy. If I was going to bet anything, that fight, I was just going to sit back and watch. And while it was going down, man, I thought about everything. And I'm like, again, I saw her in pads with the guy. I saw her doing nothing different.
Yeah.
I didn't see nobody different sparring with her. I didn't see no kickboxer in there sparring with her. I just saw her hitting pads. And it all came to me, and I felt sad. And I feel sad that she lost. I can't imagine how bad she feels now.
Yeah.
To lose 2 in a row like that on national. This one here. I think a lot of people feel the way I did. She wasn't even in the game.
Yeah.
It seemed like first when she got hit, it came to her that she was in the fucking octagon. That's what it seemed like to me. And she was all gone from there. Like Rogan said, she threw a couple kicks, which is something out of her repertoire. And the move she does so grandly, it was gracefully. That your chickens came turned the punch in there. So,
yeah, maybe you could be right. It was just a contractual thing, I have no idea. I have no interaction with this guy. But why do you guys think she sticks with a certain coach who, from whatever you hear,
they lovers.
No one likes her. No, well, she's dating someone else who she brought to that coach. I mean, who knows? I don't know. I don't know enough about it.
Well, man, sometimes loyalty is loyalty, and sometimes it's blind. And that's what it is with him and her. God bless her. At least she's loyal to someone, you know what I'm saying?
That way, man.
They get a lot of the tapes are being released from the fight and stuff. People have said something. Listen, I'm not an expert in boxing or MMA and talk about who's a good coach or not a good fucking coach. I don't know anything about that shit. All you know is the results in the octagon or in the ring. I know Freddie Roach is good because the Filipino guy Pacquiao has been champion for 2,000 years. I know whoever trains for Mayweather must be good because whoever trains him, I know the guys down Winklejohn down in New Mexico, they're good. They got John Jones, they got BJ Penn, they got Carlos Conduit, the list goes on and on and on. I know a lot of camps that are fucking great. That don't mean people are gonna be great there. Why Rhonda, after she got knocked out by Holly Holm, why didn't she go start anew? I don't know.
I mean, she's been busy. She's done a bunch of advertising. I mean, who knows? It's a good question. I mean, I don't know enough about it. I gotta fucking piss so bad, man.
Forget no fucking I gotta do some shout out for it. Again, this show is presented from my favorite motherfuckers in the world. On it. Let me tell you something about on it. I've been back on the shroom tech sport again. I gotta tell you people something unbelievable again. I tried to order the hemp force protein today. They didn't have it. So instead, I got some Alpha Brain and I got one of the club bats. That's how I'm rolling in 2017. I suggest you do the same. Alpha Brain. Start with Alpha Brain. There's a money back guarantee, right? And they don't even want the product back. You think you're not sharp enough in 2017? It starts at Alpha Brain, bitch. Go to hunter.com right now and press in Church, CHURCH. You get 10% off your first order. Hunter.com. Again, the code is Church, CHURCH. I want to thank my main man, Rory Oliva, for the badass Bruce Lee book. He brought me a fucking an OG Kundo book. You know, I love you, Jack Wilkins, Captain 4-3, Talking Land, Nick Ferrara, Ray Majewski, Darren Carter, with his fucking push-ups. Spooky, spooky over the holidays, looking good. CJ Blake and Rachel Lee Little over there getting all married. Down there, motherfucking Houston. Close that door for you.
Yeah, I gotta sleep today.
What time? I don't know for what the fuck I want in 2017. I just want to fucking literally say I want to do a podcast a couple days a week with my main man. I want to be a better dad. I want to try to be a better husband. And that's all you can fucking be, you know what I'm saying? I know I don't want to travel anymore as much as I'm doing. I got some cities that I gotta go out of respect, you know, so I gotta pick my fucking cities next year and make up my decisions, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it's, look, man, I mean, I just love watching you work, man, so I'm
I love watching you work, but I'm happy that when we spoke on the phone today, you told me about your decision. Listen, I'm happy with anything that's sober. I gotta tell you something, you're my enemy, you can't do anything. You know, I got sober, I've been sober 8 years. I got the utmost respect for you because I know where you've been.
yeah.
Listen, man, you want me to look you in the eye and tell you being sober is fun? Sorry. I will never fucking tell you that. Yeah, man. I've had moments of clarity because I might put the coke. I went on like a dirty day, you know, like a 40-something day, no reefer day, where I just ate pot cookies from the pharmacy and I didn't smoke and I'm about how different everything felt. I was doing coke for a while. It's different when you have control of your life. Totally.
Yeah.
See, you can always turn down the bread off the fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah.
You can always go to the fucking gym. You can always, you know, not drink and drive and shit like that. But something I always gave into was those fucking drugs, man.
Yeah.
You know, my life had total control, except those drugs. But those drugs ruined everything